Something is deeply wrong. You can feel it. So what has happened to us? And what should we do about it? Join the Finding Gnosis show. It's an open panel for people trying to figure out what's really going on in this strange existence and what we should be doing while we're here. Join us as we all find Gnosis together. Gnosis is knowledge. We need to find out what's going on. We need to find out what we should be doing. Chat soon on the Finding Gnosis show.
Disclaimer. This show is for discussion and entertainment purposes only. The Finding Gnosis show is a platform for open discussion, exploration, and opinion sharing. The views expressed by hosts, guests, and participants are personal opinions and do not constitute professional, medical, legal, or financial advice. All topics discussed are only intended to spark curiosity, entertain, and encourage independent thought. If any subject interests you, we strongly advise conducting your own thorough research using reliable and professional sources. Critical thinking and due diligence is key. Stay curious, stay informed, be well, be lucky, and don't be an arsehole.
Forever strange, we're gonna be forever strange. Don't you wanna live forever? Your consciousness uploaded to a floating drone umbrella.
Forever strange, we're gonna be forever strange.
Nothing ever was normal anyway, and for sure it never will be, not a hope of that.
Forever strange, we're gonna be forever strange.
Everything is just gonna get so very weird. Flamingos given hooves and beards, cats that are half dogs, people with gills swimming through purple seas.
Narcissistic psychopaths dancing with their holograms, robotic mosquitoes threatening to block out the sun.
Children raised by algorithmic shamans, whilst nobody watches them. Everybody screaming
Joy, terror, joy, terror. Nobody knowing what silence is.
constantly stimulated. Constantly stimulated.
Forever strange, we're gonna be forever strange.
Monkey minds with eyeballs plugged into glowing screens, dreaming of electric streams, chemically perfect orgasm screams, pleasures that no longer need another human being.
The dead might talk through vending machines, selling immortality schemes, trips across peculiar universes, completely subjective digital eternities,
where nobody ever truly meets.
Grandma cloned
into a glamorized cyber girl beauty queen.
Nothing sacred
anymore, it seems.
Forever strange, we're gonna be forever strange.
Reality peeling apart at the seams, a cosmic joke fueled by synthetic caffeine.
Forever in forever strange, forever. Forever strange, we're gonna be forever strange. Don't you wanna live forever? Your consciousness uploaded to a floating drone umbrella.
And somewhere beneath the noise and the lies, a frightened little creature still looks at the skies, asking,
What the hell is going on here?
what are we supposed to do?
Was any of this ever true? Forever in forever strange. Forever strange, we're gonna be forever strange. Don't you wanna live forever? Your consciousness uploaded to a floating drone umbrella.
Will there still still be need for love?
Was love ever real anyway?
Was it all just a ruse?
A strange parade, a cosmic game,
Moving us towards
forever strange.
maybe we were always lonely.
Maybe heaven never came.
Maybe all we ever wanted was somebody who remembered our name.
Forever strange. We're gonna be forever strange.
Don't you wanna live forever?
Forever
Forever.
strange. Is that what everything was for? All the struggle, all the wars, the slavery, the oppression, the revolutions, the apparent progress.
All so we could remain
Forever strange.
forever.
Don't you wanna live forever?
Forever.
And forever strange. Forever strange. We're gonna be forever strange. Don't you wanna live forever? Your consciousness uploaded to a floating drone umbrella. Forever strange. We're gonna be forever strange.
Forever.
Forever strange.
Forever strange. We're gonna be forever strange. Don't you wanna live forever? Your consciousness uploaded to a floating drone umbrella.
Forever strange. We're gonna be forever strange.
Nothing ever was normal anyway, and for sure it never will be. Not a hope of that.
Forever strange. We're gonna be forever strange.
Everything is just gonna get so very weird. Flamingos given hooves and beards. Cats that are half dogs. People with gills swimming through purple seas.
Narcissistic psychopaths dancing with their holograms. Robotic mosquitoes threatening to block out the sun.
Children raised by algorithmic shamans. Whilst nobody watches them, everybody screaming
Joy, terror, joy, terror. Nobody knowing what silence is.
constantly stimulated. Constantly simulated.
Forever strange. We're gonna be forever strange.
Monkey minds with eyeballs plugged into glowing screens, dreaming of electric streams, chemically perfect orgasm screams, pleasures that no longer need another human being.
The dead might talk through vending machines, selling immortality schemes, trips across peculiar universes, completely subjective digital eternities,
Where nobody ever truly meets
grandma cloned,
into a glamorized cyber girl beauty queen.
nothing sacred
Anymore it seems.
forever strange. We're gonna be forever strange.
Reality peeling apart at the seams. A cosmic joke fueled by synthetic caffeine.
Forever in forever strange. Forever forever strange. We're gonna be forever strange. Don't you wanna live forever? Your consciousness uploaded to a floating
nature still looks at the skies asking, what the hell is going on here? What are we supposed to do?
Was any of this ever true? Forever, in forever strange. Forever strange. We're gonna be forever strange. Don't you wanna live forever? Your consciousness uploaded to a floating drone umbrella.
Will there still be need for love?
Was love ever real anyway?
Was it all just a ruse?
A strange parade, a cosmic game,
Moving us towards
forever strange.
maybe we were always lonely.
Maybe heaven never came.
Maybe all we ever wanted was somebody who remembered our name.
Forever strange. We're gonna be forever strange.
Don't you wanna live forever?
Forever
Forever.
strange. Is that what everything was for? All the struggle, all the wars, the slavery, the oppression, the revolutions, the apparent progress.
All so we could remain
Forever strange.
forever.
Don't you wanna live forever?
Forever.
In forever strange. Forever strange. We're gonna be forever strange. Don't you wanna live forever? Your consciousness uploaded to a floating drone umbrella. Forever strange. We're gonna be forever strange. Forever strange.
Forever strange. We're gonna be forever strange. Don't you wanna live forever? Your consciousness uploaded to a floating drone umbrella.
Forever strange. We're gonna be forever strange.
Nothing ever was normal anyway, and for sure it never will be. Not a hope of that.
Forever strange. We're gonna be forever strange.
Everything is just gonna get so very weird. Flamingos given hooves and beards. Cats that are half dogs. People with gills swimming through purple seas.
Narcissistic psychopaths dancing with their holograms. Robotic mosquitoes threatening to block out the sun.
Children raised by algorithmic shamans. Whilst nobody watches them, everybody screaming
Joy, terror, joy, terror. Nobody knowing what silence is.
constantly stimulated. Constantly stimulated.
Forever strange. We're gonna be forever strange.
Monkey minds with eyeballs plugged into glowing screens, dreaming of electric streams, chemically perfect orgasm screams, pleasures that no longer need another human being.
The dead might talk through vending machines, selling immortality schemes, trips across peculiar universes, completely subjective digital eternities,
Where nobody ever truly meets
grandma cloned.
into a glamorized cyber girl beauty queen.
Nothing sacred
Anymore it seems.
Forever strange. We're gonna be forever strange.
Reality peeling apart at the seams. A cosmic joke fueled by synthetic caffeine.
Forever in forever floating drone umbrella.
And somewhere beneath the noise and the lies, a frightened little creature still looks at the skies, asking,
what the hell is going on here?
what are we supposed to do?
Was any of this ever true? Forever, in forever strange. Forever strange. We're gonna be forever strange. Don't you wanna live forever? Your consciousness uploaded to a floating drone umbrella.
Will there still be need for love?
Was love ever real anyway?
Was it all just a ruse?
A strange parade, a cosmic game,
Moving us towards
forever strange.
maybe we were always lonely.
Maybe heaven never came.
Maybe all we ever wanted was somebody who remembered our name.
Forever strange. We're gonna be forever strange.
Don't you wanna live forever?
Forever
Forever.
strange. Is that what everything was for? All the struggle, all the wars, the slavery, the oppression, the revolutions, the apparent progress.
All so we could remain
Forever strange.
forever.
Don't you wanna live forever?
Forever.
And forever strange. Forever strange. We're gonna be forever strange. Don't you wanna live forever? Your consciousness uploaded to a floating drone umbrella. Forever strange. We're gonna be forever strange. Forever strange.
Forever strange. We're gonna be forever strange. Don't you wanna live forever? Your consciousness uploaded to a floating drone umbrella.
Forever strange. We're gonna be forever strange.
Nothing ever was normal anyway, and for sure it never will be. Not a hope of that.
Forever strange. We're gonna be forever strange.
Everything is just gonna get so very weird. Flamingos given hooves and beards, cats that are half dogs, people with gills swimming through purple seas.
Narcissistic psychopaths dancing with their holograms. Robotic mosquitoes threatening to block out the sun.
Children raised by algorithmic shamans, whilst nobody watches them. Everybody screaming
Joy, terror, joy, terror. Nobody knowing what silence is.
constantly stimulated. Constantly stimulated.
Forever strange. We're gonna be forever strange.
Monkey minds with eyeballs plugged into glowing screens, dreaming of electric streams, chemically perfect orgasm screams, pleasures that no longer need another human being.
The dead might talk through vending machines, selling immortality schemes, trips across peculiar universes, completely subjective digital eternities,
Where nobody ever truly meets
grandma cloned.
into a glamorized cyber girl beauty queen.
Nothing sacred
Anymore it seems.
forever strange. We're gonna be forever strange.
Reality peeling apart at the seams, a cosmic joke fueled by synthetic noise and the lies. A frightened little creature still looks at the skies, asking, what the hell is going on here? What are we supposed to do?
Was any of this ever true? Forever, in forever strange. Forever strange. We're gonna be forever strange. Don't you wanna live forever? Your consciousness uploaded to a floating drone umbrella.
Will there still be need for love?
Was love ever real anyway?
Was it all just a ruse?
A strange parade, a cosmic game,
Moving us towards
forever strange.
maybe we were always lonely.
Maybe heaven never came.
Maybe all we ever wanted was somebody who remembered our name.
Forever strange. We're gonna be forever strange.
Don't you wanna live forever?
Forever
Forever.
strange. Is that what everything was for? All the struggle, all the wars, the slavery, the oppression, the revolutions, the apparent progress.
All so we could remain
Forever strange.
forever.
Don't you wanna live forever?
Forever.
In forever strange. Forever strange. We're gonna be forever strange. Don't you wanna live forever? Your consciousness uploaded to a floating drone umbrella. Forever strange. We're gonna be forever strange.
Forever.
Forever strange.
Forever strange. We're gonna be forever strange. Don't you wanna live forever? Your consciousness uploaded to a floating drone umbrella.
Forever strange. We're gonna be forever strange.
Nothing ever was normal anyway, and for sure it never will be. Not a hope of that.
Forever strange. We're gonna be forever strange.
Everything is just gonna get so very weird. Flamingos given hooves and beards. Cats that are half dogs. People with gills swimming through purple seas.
Narcissistic psychopaths dancing with their holograms. Robotic mosquitoes threatening to block out the sun.
Children raised by algorithmic shamans. Whilst nobody watches them, everybody screaming
Joy, terror, joy, terror. Nobody knowing what silence is.
constantly stimulated. Constantly stimulated.
Forever strange. We're gonna be forever strange.
Monkey minds with eyeballs plugged into glowing screens, dreaming of electric streams, chemically perfect orgasm screams, pleasures that no longer need another human being.
The dead might talk through vending machines, selling immortality schemes, trips across peculiar universes, completely subjective digital eternities,
where nobody ever truly meets.
Grandma cloned
Into a glamorized cyber girl beauty queen.
Nothing sacred
anymore, it seems.
Forever strange. We're gonna be forever strange.
Reality peeling apart at the seams. A cosmic joke fueled by synthetic caffeine.
Forever floating drone umbrella.
And somewhere beneath the noise and the lies, a frightened little creature still looks at the skies, asking,
What the hell is going on here?
what are we supposed to do?
Was any of this ever true? Forever, in forever strange. Forever strange. We're gonna be forever.
Hello. Hello.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to another episode of Finding Gnosis. I do hope you are exceedingly well. Today, I thought we'd talk about energy, Sean. Basically, I was just thinking about how perhaps oil was, not just part of the environment's downfall, but, part of our downfall because we got access to something that made things easier technologically. And perhaps that wasn't good for us, Sean. And perhaps, I don't know what way it's going to go, Sean, when we get, if we get renewable energy, free energy. I don't know if that would be good for human morality. But then on the other side of it, perhaps it will be good because perhaps we'll have more time to think about the human condition because we won't be slaving away trying to find fuel for the fire. And maybe we'll be able to start thinking about how we treat each other. Sean, it's just a conversation starter. I'm thinking about oil, energy, and its effect on human morality, the human condition, the human experience.
Well, I think it was
that's
the
something you've ever thought
UK.
about.
It was the UK that first started using coal for a big chunk of the. So it was you guys that started the problem, guys. In 1750. So you first, because you cut down all the trees, okay, in England. So then you had to mine because you had nothing left. So if you didn't find coal, you would have probably starved to death or froze to death because you didn't have trees. Or you probably would have thought ahead and planted more trees.
Right. You know what, Sean? You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do something a little different. I'm going to put this guy on, Jack Talcott. I'm going to stream it to this channel, and we might pop on his one. What do you think? Have you ever heard of this guy?
Jack Talcott. Yeah, but he's not very scientific. He's big
not
in the
very
fields.
scientific.
He's big in the vibes.
Well, we'll give it a go.
That's fine.
We'll give it a go. 1 second. I'm going to try and sort it out. I don't know what's going on here.
You.
Hello?
Hello there.
Is he
I don't know
loading?
what's happened there. It's frozen. It's frozen.
Wait, are we on his show or are we listening to him
We
talk?
have
No, we're
an
not.
idea of
Listening.
what? I'm happy to discuss any objections or denials you have to that conclusion, but it is with love that
Oh, this isn't going very well, is it? My connection's shit.
But yeah, back to the oil stuff. I mean, energy. I mean, without energy, we wouldn't be here. We'd be all
No.
dead. So
is really
Mm.
I mean, we can't. Yeah, that's physics, isn't it? Science and all that shit. I think Doombase would know more about that, or Cougar Doomer would know more about the science, the maths of it all.
He sure would.
how do you look beyond you when you are you? That's
He's a strange guy, that guy, Jack Talcott.
Why'd you say that?
Well, he's like, I'm not sure if he believes in what he's saying, or he's like a con man, or he's delusional, or he's actually really believes in it.
Well, what's he saying?
That's,
Well, he's all about the
yes, that
vibes.
could be it.
Like psychology speak, that's bullshit.
Well, it can be a simple part or a tricky part. It's up to you. It's either
Oh dear.
way. All things can be true.
It's going to shit, isn't it,
Si-
Sean?
Yeah, but this guy is like,
behind the noisy world.
were humans always this crazy?
The
I guess
noisy
so.
world is there, but
It was the
behind
internet that woke me up to all the
noisy
shit.
world is a silence, and in between your thoughts, when you're not thinking or distracted about things of the world, right? In that silence between your thoughts, the silence behind the noise, there's a kingdom of divine stillness.
Well, to be fair, he does say
waiting.
some good stuff, like, but he doesn't bring in the Jesus part. He doesn't talk much about the Bible.
Well,
for you to find, to be with, and you are what matters, really, truly. In the eyes of God, you matter. There's a special quality, a special essence, maybe a special purpose or a reason you're still here. All of us.
Um,
The God I've gotten to know these days. Oh, we can go back to this topic. Understanding what is within you. To know what is within you, I guess you got to know what you are. Where is the limit and the boundary of
it's funny because
you,
Jack Talcott,
right?
he's
Is
delusional,
it your color, your
but he can
language,
still like
your
do
family,
positive
your
change.
religion? Where's the boundary of you? And where is there someone
Interesting.
else? The reality is, in all of those relationships, every relationship of everything, every experience you have, every moment you have is a relationship with you. For others, you share the relationship you have with you with others. It's the relationship you have with you. It's going to be shown in your patterns of behavior, how you treat others, how you treat yourself.
That's right.
Understanding what is within you, and it was written in the scripture too.
Amen.
As
Read
Jesus
comments,
said,
Sean.
that which you do to the least of these, you do to me as well. That
Were you
means
Christian, DNW?
There's a Christ, a Christic, a spirit of perfection, an eternal being, an eternal knowing, a soul. It's within every bit of life. I was listening to a lecture earlier today by another man I truly admire, Rupert Murdoch. And through his education and experience, he presents a beautiful connection to the Trinity, right? The Trinity that's found not just within, the Trinity that's found with many religions, many philosophies. He pointed out
Rupert Murdoch,
a
I thought he was
Trinity for
the
me, which really kind of got me thinking.
media mogul.
This entire universe, this entire experience.
He is. I think he might be in Rupert Sheldrake. I don't know who he means, but Rupert Murdoch is exactly that, the media mogul. I didn't know he was spiritual. I doubt it.
Within and outside in many different levels. The Trinity that creates our life, its energy, principles, and forms. Life is experienced through forms of ideas, forms of being, forms of nature. Those forms are guided by the natural order. This universe, as I understand, it can be, calculated through mathematics. Don't underestimate yourself. Don't sell yourself short. Don't pay close attention. I encourage you to the words you allow you to say to you, to the I am who is you, right? Those words create you and move you, and they influence others. The words you think, the words you say, they become you. And I was considering this thought. Maybe when I drop the link, we'll open it up. And by the way,
Well,
sometimes
I mean, if he
am
was a cult
slow.
leader,
Could have
scammy
given a
guy,
big shout
he's
out
not
to
the worst
everyone
cult
here.
leader.
I saw a link or the comment. It didn't click for me. Gnosis. Thank you. I'm going to learn to cooperate with others better as I go. I am doing that. And I hope you see that. I hope you see me doing a little better job of being me, right? Especially when I interact with others, when I drop the link and see who shows up. But back to some of these thoughts. The kingdom of heaven. The world limits you, okay? That which limits you becomes you. That which you allow to limit you, you become a part of that. For me, I used to have drinking that limited me. My food choices, my lustful choices, my desires that I didn't really think through. Those limited my life. I thought I was finding happiness, but I was lying to myself. That which limits you, that's what you become in a great part. And the world wants limits. The rule is all about fighting for control, fighting for power, outdoing one another.
Are we going to get
outworking one another?
should we
bunch of friggin' pack mules.
copyright strike?
We shouldn't even work the mules the way we do, but have. You know what? God, praise God, praise God. Back off my opinions. Back to some ideas. The kingdom of heaven, right? And the Christ within. Let's jump into that. Got some stuff prepared for us, if I can get this pulled up here. Christ within, the true, omnipresent nature of every human soul. Many spiritual teachings point to a divine presence that exists within every person. Rather than
all right,
being
DNW, I'm out.
or
I can't handle this.
separate, God is experienced
All right, can
as
you hear
an
me,
inner
DNW?
reality. So maybe see yourself as
Bye.
in God, with God, and then see how you feel inside when you know that God is with you and within you. Because within you is how you're going to hear, how you're going to feel. And Luke 17:21 states the kingdom of God is within you. That's what Jesus knew, understood, was trying to get across to mankind. This perspective, it emphasizes direct spiritual awareness, a personal transformation. It's available for you, this world, this universe, this experience. It's all for you to discover God's love that reveals all heavens, all earth. What does Christ within me mean? Christ within refers to the divine nature. Did I say this already? No, present in all humanity. It is the source of love, source of wisdom, source of compassion, source of unity. So be with the source of all that is good in your life. Realize you're with that. You're with the Christ when you walk with love. That's God's will for you and me and all of us here. And truly, the spiritual journey is not about becoming something new, but awakening to what is already present. What's present is the gift of giving life that has been given to you and all of us. Every person carries an inherent value and spiritual potential. I think many of us realize this. I pray. Well, I look forward to the day when everyone comes to this conclusion that regardless of someone's understanding, regardless of someone's ability or limitations, there is a quality and a goodness to their life that deserves love, compassion, respect, joy. If we're not going to take care of those who have trouble taking care of themselves, then what the hell are we here for? Every person carries, carries a inherent value, a spiritual potential. So the impact of recognizing the Christ within you, within others, around you, right? The impact of recognizing God's goodness. It encourages greater self-respect, greater self-awareness. You'll find yourself worrying less when you think of God more, right? And through that, you won't have such a cluttered mind. It's easier to pay attention. And recognizing the Christ within, it promotes compassion towards others, recognizing a shared divine essence. That's what life is. It's a divine essence that brings forth the chance to become. And the purpose of becoming is to participate in perfection. Nature is perfect. So back to this, the impact of recognizing the Christ within, it reduces fear, separation, and judgment. It inspires individuals to live with purpose, to live with integrity, right? To live authentically with love. So from the kingdom of God is within you, the divine is not limited by location, institution, circumstance, nor opinion. Beliefs don't limit the divine. And spiritual growth, individual growth, development, maturity, it comes through recognizing and expressing the Christ nature already present within. It's described in Galatians, right? The Holy Spirit. It's patience and goodness and kindness and all these wonderful qualities that we appreciate from other people, and other people appreciate it from us. So when individuals awaken to this truth, they contribute to a more peaceful, a more compassionate world. That's the direction I see God allowing us. That's the direction I see love leading us. Where do I go? What do I do? I got so many ideas and thoughts that came through me earlier. But I know that often if I speak too much, sometimes the mind is overwhelmed. So, you know what? I've not been paying much attention to the chat, but blessings. Man, good to see you, man. I was wondering about you recently. And yes, brother, the link is ready. Matter of fact, here we go. Excuse me. Thank you. And has everyone hit the like button, people? Please. Where's the love night? And I did, for those who are present, wish to join the discussions, please do. Feel free. You're welcome until shown that you are not. Well, is that true? There's a couple of exclusions. Stephen, don't bother. I'm not really too interested in it today. USA, do you believe in Kant? See, this is where the worldly ways are showing, my friend. Carl, yes, please. I just dropped the link. You are welcome to join me, my brother. I'd love to catch up, see how everything is going. Don't judge me. I won the terrible. It will not be me. I feel and I trust that God may allow me. No, God is using me as a piece of this. I am a small piece in this very complex, very gorgeous, dynamic, powerful puzzle of life that's coming together. Everything is coming together because everything that was written, it seems to be showing itself to be true, specifically words regarding the truth, regarding love, regarding the pre-planned destiny of mankind to collectively and individually overcome evil here on earth, to live bringing heaven to the world. That is our living purpose, the living truth of why we are here. So it won't be Jack that saves the world, but it will be by the grace of God, and I am dedicated to finding my way to play a greater part. Partly why I took yesterday off to spend time within, seeking the answers from God. There's been a couple signs shown to me, but I'm not real sure on how to interpret them. And hey, here is a wonderful friend and guest returning. Welcome back, Crazy Guru.
Hello. Oh, wait. Hello. How are you doing?
I'm feeling blessed, man.
Oh, me too. I was hoping you would give me a second chance tonight to, hopefully without my good mate DNW coming in to rage bait me, to sit back the bus and prove patience, because I didn't fully get to that what I wanted to do last time, because hey, if I didn't give in, it was going to go on forever, let's face it. So I just had to give him what he wanted, get him out here, and then come on and apologize to everybody for the behavior. It was, even though we'll talk about it another time, what was really going on. But anyway, I spoke to him afterwards, to find out. Then no, I wasn't going to burn it after. Yeah, so I'm just looking forward to sitting back tonight and listening to others. I was hoping, if I behave myself, I've hopefully steal a little part at the end, which I think it should go at the end, because I don't want it to overthrow everything tonight. Not too far at the end, but there's 2 papers I'm working on tomorrow, which are part of the new reasoning why I'm building a new Gnostic order, which we can talk about again, but it's not, I haven't finished everything yet, and I'd rather private chat to you before talking about it on your show. But it does help me with understanding. I can get some questions for myself to get a look at it, because a lot of it has to do with God and Christ and love and returning and showing a prophetic vision we have, especially after laughing. I tried. I may have failed a little bit. I tried.
It was well, it was part of our growth, and yes, all of us are growing together, and it looks like we're receiving another opportunity to grow. Now I saw, hey, welcome back, DNW. How are you, brother? He may be, I'm not hearing you if you're there, but jump.
Hey, brother, how you doing? He's not doing it to me, Jack. You know, I'm not doing it.
No, it's.
Come on, you had your fun last week, DNW. Leave it alone. That's true.
Not. And they're examples for others to become. But hey, it's funny that this comes up like this, because right before starting this stream, I was thinking about love, and I am convinced that love is fun. Love is playful, right?
Yes, 100%, yes.
Yeah. No.
It's my test tonight, Jack. Don't worry. It's my test. I knew I was in for. I'm ready for it.
Well,
And later on, I'll scream at him on his own show later. Right? I'll scream it to them, Jack. I'm going to be a
beautiful.
good boy. He's not going to do it to me. And just
Yes, beautiful. What D&W though, I would encourage you to reconsider giving someone a boot in the ass. That was the old way of teaching people. There's more efficient and effective ways I've found that. That's the question I've been wondering, not with him specifically, but for a long time. How do you let someone...
I hate you both. I know you both know what you're doing to me. I hate you.
No, here, El, please, Guru, please jump in here. Go ahead.
I don't want to. I'm scared. Help me make it through. What's that song? Help me make it through.
Love.
I can't sing. My throat's gone.
Love is the answer. And just breathe and surrender.
Oh,
That
I
is-
have to tonight.
Yeah. What is this? Stephen, I'm not interested in your nonsense. Thank you for clicking the link, but I have no intentions of bringing you up today, my friend. Love, right? We are. What's that?
I can't help there's a child in me because you left love going there. I put the song lyrics, love, the kind you clean up with a mop and bucket, like the lost catacombs of Egypt, only God knows how we stuck it, hieroglyphics. You know, what song? Come on, anyone?
I never heard
Oh,
that.
fuck. Come on, in the
No.
chat. Right? Let's see who gets it. Let's see who gets it in the chat. I'm not a singer, but you've got to know the lyrics, surely. I'm not singing the chorus, I'd give it away. I'm sorry, it's the child in me. I'm sorry, Jack. I was rude. I do apologize.
No, it's fine. But back to where I'm really wondering, I'm open to suggestions and ideas because I think many of us face this problem. When someone's in your life and they don't see what they're doing, right? They're causing damage, they're causing harm, even to themselves. How do you lead them to see what they want to ignore?
That's a great question. You even at me? I do want to say well done to Johnny, by the way. That's correct. But was that aimed at anyone there, Jack, or was you just saying to everybody?
It's kind of an open question because I'm really trying to understand it.
Well, as I butt in, and let D&W go first if he wants to, but otherwise, I don't mind answering it.
Anything from you, D&W?
Yeah, Trexie, well done for the Goldie looking chain. It's not that though, it is blood unkind, but well done for that. Sorry, Jack. I wouldn't mind the question repeating now because of all this. I shouldn't have put that question up, but they engaged with Jack.
Well, it's parallel to where D&W was starting at. But the objective question, when you've got someone and objectively on the outside, you see that they're causing themselves harm and others, how do you get them? How do you lead them? I know you can't force them, but how do you lead them to see what they don't want to see?
Ask them why they don't want to see it. Oh. He did.
That you nailed it. That calm considerate manner. That's what I've actually witnessed in you pretty well, except with Crazy Guru for some reason. But no, even there,
There's no some reason.
I've seen you guys communicate what I thought to be pretty effectively as well. But you nailed it. Being able to communicate the truth with a calm, compassionate method.
I would, I 100%. If you're asking, yeah, 100% agree. I can't, because what it does, it adds to mine. Like, he's obviously the emotional one, and I'm the smart one. But yeah, he's correct. That is definitely the manners in which by which to do it, and I can't argue with that. And like I said, I would still say the direction you take that calm man and everything is to ask them, why. I can't add more to what the NW said other than the direction, really.
Okay, but even in that scenario, I've asked the question why, and they give a bunch of excuses.
Yeah, I get what you mean. I would ask the right question why, because no matter what the excuses were, it would give me an answer. But I guess others, it wouldn't do that, so that wouldn't help them then. So how would others be able to do it? And I suppose is I don't know. I'm more. As I said, I'm more down the road of what DNW says. Do it in the most compassionate, loving, communicative way you possibly can, because that's what we do with individuals like myself, isn't it? The autistic ones can't really fit in as well, and we ask for forgiveness in a light-hearted way, because I don't really believe in it, to say, can you at least accept a twat and just work with it for now? And that is it. You're doing exactly what DNW is suggesting, not even DNW, really.
Well, DNW also pointed out that some people sometimes need to be separated.
I thought that was the joke part. I wasn't taking them serious. Was you messing around there, DNW, or was you referring to the extreme? Because I separated them, if anything. Yeah. I imagined you would print them as both extremes. Mm-hmm. All right, to Jack's question, then I think what you might be asking me is, do I agree with the other extreme then? The one extreme, yes, but no, the other extreme, I don't quite believe in what DNW is saying, but I see value in it in this world today to, I don't know, curb something that's extreme. So an extreme to curb extreme, but measured should always be taken to limit that extreme, because I do think there's a greater way than what we got. But I can understand the value in being a little extreme, where extreme cases push you to and you haven't got a great alternative, but I still believe we're very capable of alternative methods today. Did I have?
Well, I may be taking us off topic now, but I am convinced that the answers mankind needs are here and now, right? We have, there's so much evidence and so many facts that support it's time for immediate reforms worldwide. I think that's the plan for us. If we're going to grow up, we're going to stop fighting each other.
Dan, you might better. DNW. Twat Ed.
I don't know what happened.
Oh, he makes me laugh and cry. Sorry. What was we asked? What did we want? Oh, this mic on. Sorry, Jack. What you were saying? I couldn't hear you over the mic. Sorry.
Yeah, I had sirens coming behind me right then too. So, what I'm suggesting is that if we look objectively at the world and the ways of the world, the evidence and the what we know of consciousness and the unifying source of energy from which we are all a part of, there's so many things that prove we're all united and connected. So we got everything we need. Do we have the willingness to end wars, create reforms?
Yes, we do.
I think we all do.
I'd like to add the word potential with will, with questions like that. Like, we have the potential to will it, we're just not doing it right now. Do you agree with that? When we talk about global or universal things, will is often a single thing, but when we talk about a soul, we have to talk about potential, so we're not forcing will. Is that also what you were saying, Jack? I'm just trying to steal my reasoning because that's how I understood what you said.
I actually appreciate that you brought up potential, because that's what I see as the divine spark, infinite potential. We can't predict the future. We can guesstimate and we can find predictions for the future, but we have no absolute sight. So the potential is what I see as the Christic, the pure that's within inside every one of us. And if enough, not if, when enough of us believe it's time for the truth to be disclosed and actually shared, we're going to make it happen.
Jack, the will you was talking about there, the thing I put at the center of curiosity and love and all these things, what you just said, the will that has that potential to grow. Would you say that was a will that was free to grow? And that's what I mean when I say free will. And what it grows into has stages of what I've met, and I'd love to see if people agree with me. And one of the very first stages it ever comes to is curiosity. If that curiosity is allowed to grow, and I won't continue because it's big, but just to this little part, if that curiosity is allowed to grow, it reaches ventral stages, which you often refer to as compassion, love, and other aspects of it. But if it's not, it's often split because it's told, like I said, I'm not going to some dogmatic thing that it has to fear if it's one way or the other. And then that split, as you say, and I'm going to use your word in, even though slightly different mapping I'm going to talk to you about privately, but of splitting innocence. And that innocence then can be split and used against itself, from itself and outside sources, if love is not applied from community and the peers. This little soul is supposed, this little curiosity soul is supposed to imprint on, and it's not allowed to see its full potential of love, and therefore it's going to somehow get bent, twisted, and lost, and form the criminals, as we call them, in the narrative that we all form today. And all the other things. I'm just trying to nuance it to get people to talk and then stop you. I can go further, but do you understand what I'm saying at all there? That free will is the thing that also breaks when we break that innocence.
Yeah.
No, I don't mind a little bit. And if someone's not going to push back, it's fine. But if Jack, maybe steal my money if he agrees in any sort of way at all. Sorry, Jack, was you still?
There was something that I wanted to go with as well. The divine will, it does grow. It's there. It exists, and it moves us as we become us. And so the thing that I believe where mankind is lost is in this false knowing. We think we know who we are. We think we know who others are. We think we know all sorts of things, but those thoughts keep us from reality. But the point, back to where I was going, that will of life that helps a seed grow into a tree, right? That's what you're talking about, and we are that in the human form. The will of life. It's there for us to discover who we become as we experience different things. Hey, we've got another guest. You're welcome to jump in. Both.
No. If we got another guest, this part of the wait. I'm saying I didn't know there was another guest.
Wildheart, welcome. It's been quite a while. Good to see you again, brother.
Yeah, well done.
Cheers, man. Thank you, Jack, the Crazy Guru, and the NW. Good to see you all. I've just started watching, so if you can continue and I can catch up with the topic.
Well, I will tell you this before Jack does his loving thing. Half your music sucked, but I loved it when you put the Dire Straits on. I was singing along with you, brother. All right, so love the video.
That was you. Yeah, I saw
the Dire Straits stuff. I was well into it, but the rest I was like, oh, I'll just watch him. I love him.
No, I didn't know it was you, but I appreciate the comment. Yeah, I replied to it.
Why not? Maybe explain to Jack what I'm talking about, because it's just launched, doesn't it? I mean, to tell everybody, be proud of it, brother. It doesn't matter.
It's okay. You're welcome to share what you're doing. Otherwise, what we were discussing was the free will of life, right? The will of life. And Guru had pointed out that I understood one of the first aspects to grow and develop is this curiosity within our being. And it does make sense. That's how life would grow. It's got to explore and understand its limitations in order to adapt and overcome.
Sorry, I've got to disagree. Yeah, I've got to disagree slightly. So.
Sure.
Mm. Yeah. Plus, I think you're mixing up. I think you're mixing up Richard Dawkins' like selfish gene theory. Like genes don't have thoughts. It's just whatever is best to continue the gene. That's what gets naturally selected. I think you're mixing up a couple of things, though. Do you know what I mean?
Go ahead, Guru, please.
Yeah. Just I think trying to do it backwards and just say that I just thought all things had thoughts, but their thoughts weren't the same thoughts as us, and they all added together in multiple forms to make these thoughts. So every tiny little thought of every little tiny little cell isn't a thought like you would think, but surely it has to send a thought, like a vibration in one form or another. And when all these are together, it's just at our level, our macro level of thought is more complex and more entwined, because we are far deeper, complex, multi-dimensional being if you build yourself as such within I'm really talking about within a metaphysical, abstract way. Whereas all these things do have a thought if you run, the certain frequencies. Surely that is in the same aspect, because thoughts do the same thing with you, and they're a frequency that emits from your essence towards you as a message from within, from the demiurgic gods that you worship within, that's trying to emanate from a radiance of light and awareness from outside, trying to penetrate you from logos. We often refer to that as like logic and reasoning to diminish inconsistencies within us, like contradictions, what I refer to as archons within us. To what actually I forgot what DW actually said now, because it was more interesting with Wild Heart, I was going to say there. But it was going to lead back to the claim. I certainly agree. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Please. Because if you're going to say most people, I mean, what is the context, right? Where are they at? What are their conditions? I actually suggest that through the power of mind, we do possess logic and reasoning, which I think Guru had pointed out.
Yeah, I was going to say that the will thing that you were saying to DNW, I was going to say, like you were saying there, I agree. But my question would be, DW, you are also admitting you run the same role here as Jack and myself. Yeah, you also shepherd a herd called the Finding Gnosis family and channel. They all see you as a shepherd. You are including yourself. Oh, okay. One rule for one rule for another. I get it. Anyway, and then for the I get you. I don't mean in this position. I meant when. Hmm? I also think it's a good sign if you're bitter and resentful and you still want to lift people up.
Yeah, I agree with that, but I think it depends on the way you try to do it. If you try to lift people up, like, I know Jack's Christian, like if you try to lift people up with something that is false, is that a good thing?
That's a great question, but come on, Jack.
Are we assuming or knowing that something is false?
I'm assuming. I don't know that God doesn't exist. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I am assuming. I'll give you that.
And the assumptions are, well, the assumptions we find are actually what prevent us from discovering the answers are there. It's what I found in my own experience, at least. Guru, sorry to interrupt you. You had...
No, I was just going to write an answer. I remembered what I was going to say on myself, which was you mentioned about me saying about, I'm going to make it quick, curiosity being the first form of this free will in humans, at least. Even though I believe all potential from that first form in all other beings can be different, that first form is the same in every being, not just humans. Every being's first form of and I believe the source of all consciousness is this free will that we talk about, but its first form as a core element is curiosity, because it's the one thing God gives us to lead us to our potential. All beings need it to have conscious agency. That's the more hive. Does that make sense?
Sorry, I've got to stop you there. No, sorry, it's my fault. I've got to stop you there. First of all, you need to demonstrate that God exists.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah, he does.
You can either accept it for the purposes of discussion, or you just create a roadblock.
Go
ahead. Go ahead, please.
Well, I can prove that God exists, but first of all, what do you mean by God? Wildheart, what do you mean by God? You said I have to prove God exists, and I don't know what you mean by God, because people have different definitions. I use the word differently to other people.
My definition of God is a supernatural being that created the universe. Basically.
Why is that your definition of God? Who told you that's true?
Because I was brought up. Because of the way I was brought up. I was brought up like Christian. I know that's not everyone's definition of God. Yeah. And I understand that. But that is my definition of God. Yeah.
But why do you hold that definition of God if you don't think it's true?
I'm not saying that God exists.
No, I'm saying why. I didn't ask you. I said, why do you hold that definition of what God is if you already believe that's not true? Could God be something different to that? That's what I'm asking. Could I give? All right, cool. If I said to you, God to me is like a title, like king or something. It's something that's given to the position that holds the single equilibrium position that holds authoritative power over all things. Everything must obey, and nothing can question. Now, this doesn't prove God is real. It just tells you what God is. If this thing exists, then that thing must be God. Now, in our religion, we believe, and technically all religions, including the one we're doing now, believes in a paradoxical first cause that cannot be questioned. You call it absolute truth. You can't prove it exists. It just exists without it. Nothing else does. Nothing is real without it. And yet the very first cause for anything is a paradoxical position. So the monad is the single paradoxical position that holds authority over all things. From it comes the objective reality known as the pleroma. And within the pleroma, there are these aeons we call subjective principles.
So that's what God is. Your question, Wildheart.
Sorry.
Are you willing to accept that? Do you understand that?
It's not dogmatic. It's a gnosis God.
Yeah, I was gonna
I still
give
think
your
dogmatic dogs are
definition.
crap as well, personally, myself, that Wild Heart. So I haven't really debunked you or anything. I knew you was talking about the normal dogmatic gods. This is God because.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about that. Yeah, you can think that until I actually do it. You're just accusing me of a future crime hasn't been. It's a minority report policy. All right, but can I ask Jack, what is what the DNW doing called a minority report fallacy? He's saying, I think you're going to do this, therefore I can call you it now. Well, really, that's narcissistic, and you shouldn't do that to people. It's not loving. You shouldn't accuse them of something. Oh, I'm asking Jack Talcott a question. Jack, I'm asking if you accuse something. Oh, right, sorry, Jack. Oh, Jack, if someone accuses someone of, oh, right.
DNW, please allow him to speak without interrupting. It'd be helpful. Thank you.
Is it narcissistic to claim that someone is guilty of something because you think they might do it? Is that love, or should you at least wait till that person does it before you accuse them of it? It's called a minority report fallacy, and narcissists do it to burden someone with some sort of shame or doubt or something, not to trust this person. And really, that's horrific. Why would you do that? Why do you rip another person down because of something you think they might do? Unless you can prove that's going to happen, if you haven't got nothing nice to say,
Sorry, mate. The link is different. It's the link in the
question. Jack,
chat.
could
It's
you
in the
ask
live
DW
chat,
this for
mate.
me? Because
It's a
he'll just
different
treat
one.
me like rubbish.
Click on that one, then you can get on the show.
The NW, I think what he's trying to say is you're accusing him of doing something before he has done it, which Crazy Guru, Crazy Guru, is it Crazy Guru? Yes, I like you as a person, but I don't always understand what you're saying. But I think that's what he's saying. You're accusing the NW of
no, something like that. Yeah. Well, did you guys hear that or not?
I did. And I believe that's fair. I mean, what causes people to jump to assumptions, right? Or what causes someone to assume a failure of another prior to the failure being done? Doubts, lack of trust, distrust. And this is what I mean. And I do agree with the conclusion you offered. When we have distrust and we weigh doubts over someone else's ability or our own ability, we're not showing love.
D Prophet, I did it again. I
True
put the wrong
love
link.
has
The
no
link
doubts.
is pinned.
True
I'm going to share
love
it now.
has no flaws. It is divine and
I'm going to share
purposeful.
it now, right?
But we're sorry.
There you go. I've shared it. Click on that one, bro. It's a different StreamYard. It's someone else's show.
From? That's pretty much from the Bible, isn't it? Why should we trust the Bible as true or authority?
Kenny, get on it.
That's not the source. The source here and now is the truth being lived with you and me. So I'm not placing the Bible as some supreme authority. No, brother. This is what my life has shown to me to be true.
What was that? You're saying that
I said I place the Bible as a supreme authority because it's absolutely accurate the way I read it. But the way other people read it, no, it's like a joke book to me. But the way I read it, it's supreme, and still is sound and logical today. They can teach us stuff in schools, but you just got to learn how to read it. It's
so back to the context of this conversation, though, please. Okay. So realize that's not what I am doing. Okay.
Appreciate it.
Wildheart, in my own experience, I don't know what you know of my story or don't, but
I don't know a lot, to be honest. No.
I took myself through the hell of alcoholism, depression, a lot of suicidal thoughts, and a lot of unhealthy habits. The two were tied together, and I didn't realize.
Sorry, I've had all of those. Just so you know, I understand what you're saying. Yeah,
I recognize. I remember and recognize a little bit of you, and I see your doubt, but I also, brother, I see your light. I do. I see I don't know your purpose, but I see a purpose with you. Your life Your life is continuing for a reason. You're here with your doubts, right? Many people, I think this is a place for doubts because we find a way to talk together for the most part.
Yeah.
I took us off from where we were, but
Yeah, sorry, I interrupted.
Here.
Sorry about that. So,
no, I interrupted my thought. But to land this, in my past, I refused the Bible. I judged Christianity by the people that I saw associated with it. But in my own personal experience, brother, you don't have to trust me, but I'm speaking honestly. In my own personal experience, kind of what Guru was saying, the words in the Bible, many words in the Bible were proven to me in my experience regarding especially faith, surrender, trust, love, the commandment to love. It really is the only way we're to be.
but many commandments in the Bible must go against what you believe, like slavery. The Bible condone. I know this is what everyone brings up, but the Bible condones slavery, genocide, sexual harassment. Rape.
Let's come back to that in just a moment, please. Real brief.
Yeah.
Chuck, thank you sincerely for your continuing contributions and generosity. It is truly appreciated. And congratulations who win the lottery with Chuck and became a member.
Thanks, Chuck. Well done, Chucky boy. No, you said leave it be for now, so we can leave it be. I don't mind, move on.
And I think there might be someone backstage as well. At the end of the year.
We've had a couple. I wasn't familiar. We've got one in the back. I'm not sure.
Yeah, no, I don't know them. I'm just saying this.
Thank you for the heads up. I hadn't actually. There's a toys in the back. Toys, you're up here. You've been back there a little bit. Are you still there at the mic? Camera, maybe? No. Muted, and I don't know. I'm sorry. The authenticated name is different than what you said, DNW. That's why. Yes.
No, that's Kenny. It's Kenny.
All right.
I'll
trust. And we got a Lord have mercy in the back. Welcome.
Hello.
Cheers, mates.
Hey, blessings. Welcome. I've been hit a number of times, so forgive my my apprehension.
So just Jack, like going with what you were saying, if the Bible condones slavery, which it does, and the Bible says good things as well, do you go through the Bible? Do you believe that the whole Bible is true, basically?
I believe it truly exists in the many forms that we find it in. Okay.
Yeah, it definitely does exist. I would agree with that.
Am I convinced in its historicity and its historical accuracy? Not necessarily, especially when it comes to the Old Testament. However, the wisdom and the ideas contained within it, what if it doesn't actually condone slavery and genocide? What if those were perhaps ideas from the past, but they serve a greater purpose for those of us who are alive today? Right?
So my question then will be, how do you go through the Bible and distinguish which is accurate words from God or inspired by God and those which are not? If you're saying some things in the Bible are true and some things in the Bible are false, what methodology do you use to distinguish?
My own experience, what I've done is I've listened to people, scholars, I've heard so many different opinions, but even in the differences, there's consistencies that, you know, some things are pretty consistently verified in history outside of even the Bible, through other records, through other things, right? So the main part that I focus on is, what is God trying to say? If there is a God, right? And if there is truth in that Bible, because there's millions and millions and millions of people who have found faith between the Abrahamic religions, right? And it's all based on the Old Testament and then the New Testament for the Christians, for sure. But within all of the religions, there's a unity. Okay, there's a single message.
No, sorry to interrupt. But no, there's not.
Thank you. Beautiful.
Yeah, and I'm sorry if I've interrupted anyone, but yeah, let me go on and say his piece.
Yeah. The world is changing and transitioning in many ways, but there's been a lot of misinformation and propaganda spread throughout our society to keep the masses confused. I think the signs are, things are changing in the world. I look into, you familiar with Space Weather News or Suspicious Observers? Ben Davidson on YouTube. He's a science guy. He pays attention to, he goes through a lot of the new stuff, but his focus is on the sun, the solar energies, and the cycles of catastrophism that are evidenced in the world, in Earth's layers, right? So the way I see it, between the predictions on climate, right, the world natural changes, between that, the economic, the political stuff, this is all evidence. It's time for mankind to change how we live with one another. If we want to live, I think it's time for us to change. Because I would truly love to know the truth. I mean, I feel confident that I've navigated through a lot of BS, and I found a lot of amazing, incredible teachers. I'd love to know the truth about many different things in our modern world and in history. And I think this is the direction God is leading us, guys. We are living, if this is true, the logic and the patterns that I see, if it's true, then we are this lifetime. We have every bit of potential within us for this to be the generation, the lifetime that brings the prophecies into being. Meaning, the meek shall inherit the earth. The wealthy can be invited to share properly, righteously, with all those who serve their corporations, their nations. We can serve one another with love as we're designed to be, guys.
But can you demonstrate any of that? That's the problem.
Okay, here.
I know that's what they're about. So.
Well, to demonstrate love, let's together try to be present, to be with love, right?
Agreed. And I think that a lot of it starts at home. You know, there was a great philosopher in the 1980s who wrote something that went something like, I'm starting with the man in the mirror. I'm asking him to change his ways. And no message could have been any clearer. If you want to make the world a better place, take a look at yourself and then make that change.
Don't you dare stop. Keep going. You started this. Keep
Na na
going.
na 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 na.
I believe that was Michael Jackson. MD, yeah.
No, wasn't it Lord Have Mercy? Didn't you just
PhD, MD, Sir Michael Jackson. Yeah.
Well,
I thought it was Lord Have Mercy.
this is another. I mean, if you look back, the poets, the artists, they have been telling society for so long, society, you're wrong. You're wrong about what you're doing. Change your ways. No, not all the artists and music.
No, most of the artists from like classical history were like Christians. You know, like Michelangelo. He painted the Sistine Chapel. He was a Christian. So most artists, I would say, during all of history, have been Christian. Oh, yeah. No, that's fine. I'll look that up. I honestly didn't know that. Yeah. Okay. No, I'm not questioning it. I will look it up, but I'm not questioning it. Yeah. How do you spell Michelangelo? I think I got it.
Yeah, what's the question? Oh, we were talking about Lord, aren't
How do you spell Michelangelo? I think I've got it.
Michelangelo,
No,
isn't it Michealo?
Right, the first thing, and I know this is AI.
Oh, it is Angelo, isn't it? A-N-G-O. Oh, no, I bet I'm correct.
It says,
I've got the Flexmia.
it says, yes, Michelangelo was that. So, sorry, I thought I was.
Social experiment. Sorry to talk.
Oh, you invited
I'm-
another narcissistic wanker on you. Sorry.
I'm on mute. I thought I was talking. It says the results
Sorry,
for
man, yeah,
Michelangelo.
Please, one more time.
Yes, Michelangelo was absolutely a theist. He was a deeply religious, devout Christian rooted in the Catholic faith. Though his personal convictions were quite complex and occasional odds with the mainstream dogma of Vatican. Yeah, I was quite willing to be wrong, but it turns out I was actually right. Yeah.
Go ahead while you're doing that. Social experimentalist, welcome to you. How are you today?
I'm okay. How are you?
Feeling blessed. Have you been following the earlier conversations, joining with any thoughts or feelings you want to get out?
No, but if you're theists, then as far as I'm concerned, you're devil worshippers.
Mm. And what makes you
anybody who worships the force that intentionally, with knowledge, created a world which is dripping with suffering and pain and cruelty is the most sick, evil. That force is the most sick, evil force, and anybody who worships it needs their head tested. You must be an absolute nutcase. Anybody who's a theist, you must.
And so, what is this? What is this? Please, you're welcome here, but please, your conclusion. I get why you're saying why you get, but you've just you've misled yourself. What are you not seeing? That's what I encourage you to find, because I assure you the conclusions with me are
Sorry, can we just finish off the Michelangelo debate? It says Michelangelo's Sistine Chapel frescoes sometimes clashed with strict biblical literalism and church traditions due to his inclusion of unscriptural apocrypha, Greco-Roman nudity, and subversive visual theories. So you could be right. Maybe it went against the. Yeah.
Actually, that could make sense. You know, if someone's against the oppressive doctrine of the religiosity, he might poke a little bit of fun in his art.
Yeah.
Holy shit! I'm 53.
Just so you know, I agree with everything Danny said.
No, I'm 52. Almost 52. Sorry. Doesn't mean he's right. Okay. Okay. Well,
I think Danny's
yeah.
correct because Danny preferenced with what he thought of theists, not the world, not reality. He said theists, and I agree with him because atheists and theists are alike to me. If you're non-Gnostic, you are of what that world Danny says. That's why I'm trying to release people from the demiurgic world. I know I'm from there, literally. But he's correct because he preferenced with theists. And I think theists are highly illogical people who claim good and evil are real, and they're the source of what I believe to be all destruction. So I agree with Danny, but only in that form. I don't actually agree with his methods or his solution to this. I still agree with Jack on those.
I do have a question for Danny Shine. Can you hear me, Danny?
Yep.
Regardless of your opinion on a god, I am unclear on your opinion of whether or not you think there is some type of organizer or architect to this universe or not. Like, regardless of your potential opinion on him, are you actually an atheist, or are you a theist who hates God?
I don't know. I don't really call myself anything. All I observe is that if there was a conscious, some kind of conscious, I don't know what to call it, being or something, or if this world was created, if I would have created this world,
where do you get your authority from, Danny? He's asking. Where do you
No,
get your authority from?
I'm not even asking where he gets his authority from. I'm asking if he believes that something created this universe or not. That's a yes.
I have no idea. And
Okay, but I agree with. No, I agree with you. I'm saying you either do believe God exists or you do not believe God exists. That's a yes or no question.
Not really.
No, it's not.
That's
Anyway,
what
I am less interested in the question of whether God, whatever that means, exists. I'm much more interested into the nature of that force, or whatever you want to call it. In other words, just to explain once again, the world is built in such a sick way. It's so twisted. It's so evil. It's so terrible. The amount of animals that are the idea. It's very simple. The idea of ouch, the idea that something can go ouch, is so terrible, and it's built into every single living being. Yeah, and some living beings go through extreme torture and terrible pain and suffering. Some humans do, and loads of animals do, trillions of them, all completely pointless. And if you worship that which created that, then to me, you're just completely mad.
Okay,
he's making a point about pointless things. It couldn't be more backwards.
I know, and I know his position on things, but I know you're not interested in it, Danny. So you probably don't want to get too deep into the conversation. And I'm just curious, like, mathematically speaking, Do you like what's your notion? Did we tumble into this?
I don't know. I don't know. My hunch is that somehow it just developed. Somehow, right? It just developed, it evolved, and it just got out of hand.
Sort of like the Windows operating system just developed, sort of like that.
Oh, I'm not saying I don't know. I don't know, and I don't really care. I'm not interested because it made, as I said to you before, something that I learned from a guy that I used to follow and found his books very convincing at the time, which is a guy called Neil Donald Walsh, who I since don't follow anymore, right? Because I think he's a charlatan. But I think his books were very interesting to me at the time. And what he once said is not. He once said, he said it's not about whether God exists that he's interested in. It's about the nature of that force, whether that is a loving, good thing or not. And to me, it's the purest, most sadistic, evil thing. If someone
That's to you. It's to you then. That's the ones you can live with.
1 second. If something, if there's some force, 1 second. If there's some force that consciously created this, knowing what was going to happen, and watched it all happen, that force cannot be anything but other than the demiurge, the most sick and evil, twisted, sadistic bastard that ever existed. But how horrible and nasty. Oh God. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's obviously the chap is suffering from delusions, and there are people like that.
Oh, hold on.
There are people like that.
I'm going to mute you because this is where I am the host, okay? And I've listened to you repeat, and you're sitting here trying to justify my delusion. How wise is it to condemn prior to actual investigation? Have you asked me the questions relevant to make that determination, other than just your narrowed scope? Do you not see how illogical you're behaving?
No, sorry, I can answer that.
You can't because he was asking Danny while that.
Yeah, no. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really need to hear any of your story because it's like you're not.
Then
like
leave.
You're not. 1 second, let me finish, please. I don't need to hear your story because it's not like you're the first religious person I've ever met.
Right.
Yeah?
Look at
it
yourself.
Doesn't make any difference to me.
Because
it doesn't make any difference to me what you saw.
I know.
You're not the first company.
You're clearly convinced and convicted that you know it all. But brother,
Yes, I did. Yeah.
I did not know that.
I called myself agnostic, and then I became a knower. I don't believe in God.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah, Jack. I love that answer.
He hasn't acknowledged, he hasn't understood it. That's all it is. Every one of us has a relationship with God, whether we want to fight against it or not. It's there. God
Sorry. I don't have a relationship with God that I know of.
Right. It's hidden behind your beliefs. It's hidden behind your assumptions and your fears. And matter of fact, here, guys, please, this topic today, understanding what is within you. Okay? What is within you is the kingdom of God. The true omniscient, omnipresent nature of the true omnipresent nature of every human soul. We are here, right?
Jack, can I just interrupt?
Let me land this.
Go. Sorry.
I'm sorry. I wanted to land this
Yeah.
The kingdom of God within you, it's found in the silence and the stillness. Here, with your breath, in the here and now. Okay, if you allow yourself to be with love and wholeness, is that not heavenly?
No, what I was going to ask is, do you believe a relationship is like a two-way thing, not a one-way thing? I've never had any communication from God, so we can't possibly have had a relationship. You said everyone has a relationship with God, so can you just admit that you're wrong?
No. Just because you don't know how to recognize your relationship yet does not mean I'm wrong.
No. Do you agree that a relationship is a two-way experience?
Guru, please. You've been
No.
patient.
A relationship does not need to be a two-way experience. Just ask a stalker.
No,
Well, that's not a relationship. But that's not a relationship.
Sorry, Jack, that you thought you'd find.
But that's not a relationship.
Oh,
What I'm saying
Wildheart,
is, a relationship isn't necessarily two ways.
Okay, Wildheart, I agree with you, but please.
Yeah.
What in experience is not a relationship? Anything we experience, we have a relationship through that experience.
Yeah, and I've never experienced God, therefore I don't have an experience with God.
I'm confident, actually, it's very likely that doubt may prevent you from seeing.
No doubt. You agree that a relationship is a two-way experience.
Well,
I have never had any cognitive or behavioral experiences with God. Therefore, it's not a two-way relationship. Therefore, it's not a relationship.
I agree with you, but
yeah.
Can I answer this for you, buddy? What if I said to you that I had this question once, and I got two ways to explain it to you. I'm going to do the really simple one first. It's not for you. It's more for other people who don't understand this. And I found a good way for me to learn in the beginning, which was this. Before you had,
please. Sorry.
Or you had a word for everything outside of you that wasn't you. Yeah, mum, dad.
No.
I'm asking a question. Please listen to me finish. You can't understand if I'm finished yet, Mary. Before you had all those words, I'm not saying this is God. I'm trying to get you to come from a position I'm at, so you can see what I'm saying. Yeah. Before you had all them words, what was there?
I mean, I can't remember back that far, but
what could there be?
There was nothing.
You mean outside you, none of this existed?
It did exist, but I
what was it to you? What was it
it
called at that point? At that point, what was it all called? It hadn't been broken up and been split into different things. What was it? It was you and something, and that thing taught you everything because you learned from it. Because your parents, you didn't understand English, so you couldn't have been your parents. So how could your parents have had that relationship with you? How could they have told you? You're not answering my question. I'm saying that from a position of nothingness, like you said.
Yeah.
How did you understand how do you understand English? What language were you speaking? I can tell you
I'm saying
from logos, and that logos was given to you by God in what we call.
I'm trying. All
right. In the first 6 years of your life, called the formatable years, called you're like a sponge. It's not your parents or anything that teaches you anything. They haven't got no authority there. It's the free will that pushes your curiosity to things, and you learn and create awarenesses. Your parents don't know how to do that. They're idiots. They haven't got a clue how to do that. All they got a clue is if to model it possibly for you and cause you and show you how things are supposed to be performed in a narrative and story way that we create with all our, all our stuff. Right? But before that, you as a baby didn't understand any of that, but something must have had a relationship with you for you to learn all this, because it wasn't your mum and dad, was it?
No, nothing had a relationship.
Nothing did. You just woke up one day and you had all the answers. Well done, Wild Heart. That's logic.
Yeah.
My first answer and that came up and what I chuckled at is karma. Karma, the past, and the effects of the past take us through our individual lives. But the other side of that, I couldn't guess, not at this point, not without better understanding the past, but truly, if someone does go from having a relationship with God to finding none, it means there was some reasons behind that, because that's typically a pretty big one for people.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Have we both fallen into this, guys?
Only just. Well, he didn't say anything. Oh, karma. Oh, karma. Yes. Nothing.
No, not necessarily, but it could. The way I view the things that I've been separated from that changed me, it was to put me on a different direction. And rejecting a religion, I mean, if you grow up with a religion, I did not. I didn't grow up with the church or the dogma or a tradition like that. So I didn't have to break away from that. But I can see, especially through the younger years, right, when we're forming, that tradition and identity becomes a big part of us. So to walk away from that takes some fortitude and strength within, and because there's sacrifices made when you walk away from a community, and that can have further repercussions. And I don't know, but what I trust and what I believe is that when we find ourselves alone and separated, especially from what we used to be, it's an opportunity to be with the infinite, to be with God, to discover what we might become.
So can I just interject? So you believe in karma? I thought you were a Christian. Doesn't karma come from Buddhism or Hinduism?
It's just a word describing things.
Yeah, so you believe in karma?
I believe in cause and effect. Actions bring reactions, and that's what karma really is.
Jack, karma is what do you think karma is, please?
Oh, beautiful, please. Yeah, what do you think
karma is? What do you think they may mean when they say karma? What's triggering in your mind? What are you building? What do you believe Jack is saying or anybody's saying when they say the word karma?
Yeah. I think they're saying like the universe has a mind, and if you do bad things, then bad things happen to you, and if you do good things, that is my. I could be wrong, But like, it's
Yeah,
my
yeah,
imagination.
that's what we want to know. That you can't be
what I
wrong on
think.
how you see it, brother. That's impossible.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
I wasn't asking you for what it was. So how does Wild Heart see
Yeah.
it? So for the rest of the panel, are we able to do this? Because, or for who's involved, I mean. So Jack, if you're involved, can you tell him what you actually mean by karma, or if he was any close?
Well, it is similar to that. It is the belief that one action leads to another action, and while the reactions to the actions may be separated by time, it's still a part of the principles of nature. One cause does lead to another effect.
Sorry.
I was just going to say, I have one final version of karma before we go on Wild Hearts, because I see karma different to you all, but actually the same. Karma to me is just the mapping of how we see balance through flux. When something negative happens here, for everything to be in flow and neutrality, there always has to be a yin for the yang. So it's just a balance that we, as pattern recognizing beings, see and go, oh, look, that's karma, because we see the pattern unfolding. And it's one of those universal patterns that happens everywhere that makes everything go round. That's what everything's based on. So when we see karma in a narrative form, through our subjective, like Danny would call it, demiurgic systems that we create called the narrative or the matrix or whatever word you got, we call it karma, because we see a pattern unfolding and we go, ha, what goes around comes around, because it's happening everywhere in different forms. And in this one narrative form, we use the word karma. So from my perspective, that's a real situation thing, but I don't believe, like, not what you said, what you think other people mean. And I get you, because I think other people mean this as well when they think it's a supernatural force of things. But no, I don't think I just think for me, it's just the logical order of things that show in patterns.
Yeah.
That's what I mean now. I can concur. Love, say it, Jack. Love, oh, sorry.
It's kind of tied to your earlier question. My answer is kind of tied to your earlier question, but it is a mystery how one thing can be received and understood by so many others so differently. But to me, that's part of the mysterious aspect of God and life. And really, it's through one we know the other. Without the two, we would know nothing, right? Presumably. Yeah. Well,
What part isn't?
Excuse me. Saying that it's sad is an understatement, please. It's
well,
an
here.
absolute horror show. It's a horror show. Yeah.
Yeah.
The entire
Yeah. So
the en-
Can I ask a question? Can you have mystery without novelty?
Whoa, that's a brand new. Can I just kind of clear up my problem with Jack saying that karma exists? I thought karma came from a different. Yeah, but I thought karma came. I thought.
Well, let him jump out. Let him get his answer out, and then we can get back to where we were at. Please.
No, Jack, carry on. Sorry, I apologize.
No, you want to do. It is now. It is.
I concur. It is now.
No. DNW. That dark time you're talking about is right now.
Wait.
Also
Jack,
means,
if I said both of you correct, would you be interested?
sure, go ahead.
You're correct. I agree with you, in my opinion, that it started now. But I also agree with DNW that it's going to get worse.
I really wish you guys would consider the goals that I have. Can you please think about what I'm literally saying, suggesting we can do?
I didn't say we didn't have potential not to stop it, Jack.
These guys are still talking? Wow.
It just felt like I was being strawman then, and I wasn't what I was saying. I just want to apologize. I don't mean that. I just meant that that's what I was saying. I was just saying I agree that you said this is now the dark times. I agree, but it's going to get darker. Now, if that's what you were saying, I apologize. I thought you weren't. I was for to clear something up. Sorry.
As I've said, if we accept the truth of who we are free. We are with God. We have the ability and freedom to do anything we want. So does anyone besides, I know I'm not alone. I want to connect with others who want to find a way to interrupt this sick games that are continuing to get worse, right? We see it's getting worse. Let's do something about what we see.
No, I want. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
If we try.
Yes, that's true. I can.
With us. Let's trust he's here.
No, I don't think I'm the Messiah. I think we are.
Yes, it is we. Those of us who align with the Christic, align with God, align with truth, align with love. We are the fruit sent forth into this world. We can grow how we want. We can draw up all the bitterness and the suffering of the world and make sure that that's the path we end up with. Or we can recognize, yes, life can be unfair. Yes, there is some sick and unnecessary suffering that's being experienced and lived out right now, here, today. And it's just away from us, but we're not dumb. We know there's suffering in the world, but at the same time, who's going to change the world if not the people?
Jack, can I ask you a question? Me being an atheist, as you know I am, So do you think that you have the right point of view and I have the wrong point of view? So you are for all good and for Jesus coming back and God, whatever.
Before Jack answers, I think you got the incorrect and I got the correct, not right and wrong. But go on, Jack.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't actually get to finish my question, but that's fine. You interrupted my left pocket.
Yeah. That's what they do. You know, that's what they do. Comes
That
natural.
was the question. You
If
had
your
more to that
question was,
Yeah, I didn't actually get to finish it.
What?
Yeah.
Finish it, brother.
Right. So, Jack, you think that all people that believe in Christ and believe in the Bible, all people that are Christians basically have the right view, and all people like me who are atheists don't have the right view. So,
Testing.
what should happen to us?
I'm not making any claims that any group has the right answers. I suggest that individually, there's a lot of people in our world today who do walk and live and speak the truth. Now, at one point,
Sorry. I'm sorry to be rude or anything.
Guys, can I just check you can hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Thank you.
Yeah. But can you describe the truth? Can you give a definition for the truth?
what is the reason? What do you not understand for yourself?
The truth. What do you mean when you say some people in the world have the truth and some people don't? What do you mean by the truth? What is the truth?
Wildheart, I think you're overcomplicating this, or else I got lost in where we were, because I thought you were the one who brought up that correct versus incorrect. Now, at some point, I mean, once I started seeing the evidence for God and my mind saw the obvious, it's like,
wow, no, you can't. Sorry, you can't claim the obvious because it's not obvious to me.
right, and that's on you. Your claim.
That's your fault,
right,
Wildheart.
it is.
That's all your fault.
And Wildheart.
Yeah.
Well, can you hear my words?
But he's so
Wildheart, listen to the words within the context of what I stated.
Okay.
As I started to see the evidence, right, more and more and more and more of it started piling up. And it was at some point I was like, holy shit. How could I not?
Can I rudely interrupt you? Because I'm sorry. I don't mean to interrupt you to be rude or anything. But as soon as we don't disagree on something, I have to pick you up on it.
No, you don't.
So when you start to see all the evidence, can you give me one point of evidence that concludes that there is a God?
I've given many, but here, I tried to get you into the experience of being.
No, it's not.
No, that is the guru, please.
Yeah, sure. You want evidence of God because Jack has had subjective experiences that have led him his path to a relationship with God, because relationship is two-way, so subjectively amount. And you want us to put an objective label on this for you to see this. Is that correct?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, yeah. Why do you want that?
Because I don't have Jack's subjective experience.
I get the reasoning, but why do you even need to know that?
Because then I won't know whether God exists or not.
Yeah, but why does that tell you it?
Because that's how logic works.
Why does logic work? What makes logic work? I'm going to get you there. Don't worry, it's almost there. We're almost there. Why does logic work?
I think logic is objective. A cannot be not A.
Yeah, all you've just told me is you've used another word you've said is objective. What do you mean by objective then?
Objective means not subject to the mind.
That doesn't tell me what objective means.
Yeah, it does. Objective.
So I'll tell you. I'll tell you what it means to me. Telling me what its opposite is doesn't tell me what it is. Can you give me a definition of the word objective? And if it's the opposite of subjective, you've just created a circle of definition, sir. Which is the same logic you're using against Jack right now. So, Wild Heart, it's a simple question.
Yeah.
I'm going to use your logic against you because you're doing it to Jack and it's ignorant. So I'm doing it to show you how ignorant it is. So I'm not doing it to hurt you. I'm just saying this.
No, that's fine.
You can't just claim the opposite explains it to me. That's ignorant. No, it doesn't. Right? Just like you just said to Jack. So it doesn't explain that. So can you tell me what objective is?
Right. My definition of subjective is subject to a mind. My definition of wait. Let me finish. My definition of objective is not subject to a mind.
That still doesn't do anything. That's an illogical circular fallacy, brother. Everybody, I don't want anybody, he doesn't understand this, that's okay. All you're doing is telling me A is A because it's not B. That doesn't tell me what A is. Wild Heart, you understand you're in a circle right now. Tell me what the word objective means without using subjective.
Objective means not subject to a mind.
No, listen, tell me what it means without using the word subjective.
I didn't use the word subjective. Not subject. Not subject. Listen.
Yeah.
Not subject to a mind. I didn't use the word subjective.
What is that, though? What is it? What is not subjective to a mind? What are you talking
about? It means it's true.
I know what it means, but what is it? Listen to what I'm asking. Not what it means. What is it?
Please,
not what it means. What is it?
Let's slow down. Let's slow down. We'll see. Can this help, perhaps, Wild Heart? Objective, based on verifiable facts?
Oh, can you make it bigger, though? Because I can't see it.
Okay. Yeah. And we'll do this. Oops.
Right. Can I point something out to make this quick so you guys know where I'm coming from, just so you can help me and I can let other people talk about this? If objective is based on viable facts, then there must be an authority before it for you to verify. However, we call that absolute truth, don't we? And yet we can't prove it to be real. The only reason it's real is because it's a paradox.
Where do you get the other mind from? Objective means based on verifiable facts, data, and evidence. It is unbiased and remains true regardless of who is observing it. That is objective. Subjective is based on personal feelings, opinions, interpretations, and individual experiences. It varies from person to person. That is exactly what I've just fucking said.
Well, I'll explain that's not what you exactly said at all. That's probably what you meant. But if I say to you, how can objective be based on everything without a standard principle to base it upon? You need a first principle, surely. Is that true or not to you, Wild Heart?
For objective, yes.
Yeah, you still need a first principle, don't you? What is that first principle? We call it the truth, what it is. Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, that's God.
That's God. So God is the first truth.
Yes, and only truth. Everything else is not real. God is the only thing that's real. All else is permitted by it. You're not real. Nothing is real. The only thing you can come real is God. Because now listen. So what we're saying is the thing you're using to prove everything else is real is God.
Yeah. So I
get you. The why that doesn't need a why.
Right. So let me reply.
Sorry.
Shush.
Sorry.
Shush.
Sorry. I'm getting excited. Sorry.
Right, so you're one of those people that believes that everything exists in God's mind. The actual reality, the actual universe doesn't exist.
Well, I understand your question. No, that's not what I said. I said I'm one of those people that believe truth is the center of all things, and we should stem towards it because it's the ultimate authority. It helps us see love and everything else. I'm finished. That thing called truth, the ultimate truth, no one can prove exists, can they?
Yeah, so you can't prove that God exists.
No, I said ultimate truth. It cannot be proven it exists, except for the fact if we take it away, all else falls apart. Because we've got no first cause to base it upon, no first principle. Is this true to you?
No, but if you're saying that no one can prove that ultimate truth exists, and
Yeah,
you
that's why we call
believe
it God.
Wait,
There's only
wait,
one thing-
wait! I hadn't fucking finished.
I apologize.
Oh, sorry.
No, I apologize. I was rude. Yeah, I got it. I was rude.
I'm sorry. Right. So you're describing. Would you say that God is ultimate truth?
Yes, in a
And
sense.
And you just said that ultimate truth doesn't exist.
No, I said we can't prove it exists without taking it. If we take it
Right.
away,
So
all else falls apart. So it's the one thing we accept to be true without proving it.
Right. So we can't prove that God exists.
We
Well,
can by the
can I-
fact if we
let me
remove
ask-
it, nothing does.
Let me ask
No.
a question. Wildheart,
Yeah.
does the truth need to be proven? Objectively, does the truth have any requirement to provide proof to anyone?
No.
Right. It
It
exists.
says, yeah.
Yeah.
And
it
that's the same
exists.
thing. It's the same.
But
It's showing you the same
that's
thing. You
different.
accept one, but you won't
I'm
accept the other one.
trying to say- wait.
Let him reply, please.
What I'm trying to say, whether something exists or not is different whether you have justification for believing that it exists.
But do you have justification for truth
If
exists?
ultimate justice can't be proven, can't
It
be
can in truth.
justified, then even if it does exist,
Well,
then
lad,
you
you're
don't
using
have-
it right now. You're using it right now. How can you use it and say it doesn't exist? You're using it as an
I'm
authority
not
to say
saying it
you're
doesn't
true.
exist.
Then you're
That's not
saying
what
it
I
does
said.
exist, then, you? Because you told everybody
No.
around and everybody heard you.
Okay.
While Hart screamed
Wait.
into this mic, he said, either God is or isn't. I don't understand it. But now you seem to understand it. That's weird.
No.
Now you're not saying it. So if you're not saying it doesn't exist, then by your logic, it does exist because that's what you told everybody else earlier on. Is that true?
No, I
You didn't
don't
say
know.
that. Okay.
I don't know. I don't know is the middle answer. Whether
let's
you
just
can
accept
prove
that from
something
others.
on whether
Hey,
something exists.
Wildheart, Wildheart.
Wait, can I just have 60 seconds, please, to try and explain this?
And then Austin, please. Yes.
Yeah, sorry. Welcome, Austin. Good to see you.
Hello.
Whether something exists or not is one question. Whether you believe that something exists or not is a different question. Whether we have justification for believing something exists or not is a different question from whether something actually exists or not.
Do you exist or not?
There's the question. And why do you think you do? If you
Is
do.
it a belief? Do you know you exist?
No, that's a great question, actually.
It leads to the next one.
Yeah, I
Good
think
for
that
you.
I exist.
Thank you, Austin.
Yeah.
Right. But that's just it. We think a lot of things. The
Yeah.
things we think aren't necessarily real. It's the objective truth, the supreme truth, the first principle that allows truth, right?
Right.
That's what I'm talking about with God.
Right.
is
So,
that-
Jack, what is your first principle that allows truth? What?
I'm sorry.
What is that? What is your first principle that allows truth?
Well, the truth is that which is real,
Yeah.
right?
I agree. Yeah.
So to know what is real, you got to be curious, right? The first part of our growth and development.
No.
You don't have to be
No.
curious to know anything. You want to
No.
argue that?
How did you do that if you didn't have curiosity?
That's what I'm saying. Something. Right, okay, no, I'm sorry. Something is either true or not true. What?
Not maybe. You just said just now. Not maybe.
Whoa! Can I finish my fucking
let him
sentence?
finish his thought, please. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Something's either true or not true, you were saying.
Something is either true or not true. What you believe about that is a different matter.
Yes.
God either exists or he doesn't exist. What I believe about that is a different. Whether I believe it exists or it doesn't exist is a different matter. Can we just address one point at once?
Well, you're the one who's not convinced that God exists. I am.
Yeah.
Um,
Why are you convinced that God exists?
Well, it kind of swings back to that question that Austin was asking.
Yeah.
I mean, in my real life, I got rejected. I became separated from every relationship I had.
No, your personal. Sorry, I'll come now. Your personal testimony doesn't matter. God either exists or he doesn't exist. You have nothing to do in the matter. So what evidence?
Wild heart.
So what evidence? What evidence?
I didn't get to the point. Okay. So.
Can you understand my premises though?
Well, how about this?
Does it even exist?
When I started looking at the things around me, and it looked like, do I exist?
Sorry.
And Wildheart, when you start to look at who is the you that you think exists, you might find God.
Yeah, but I asked what demonstrates that God exists, and you give me your personal testimony.
Wildheart, it's yes, and this is my honest testimony. If you have questions about me, I'm happy to further explain.
No, I'm saying,
but if you just want to doubt,
you're not understanding me. Your personal testimony doesn't matter. God either exists or he
exactly.
Doesn't. Wait,
Wait. No, you raised.
Fucking
I interrupted you. Calm down, dude. You're sitting here telling me that my personal testimony has no relevance to you in this conversation I'm trying to have with you. Pull your head out of your ass and don't be so rude.
I'm sorry. I apologize if I was rude.
Maybe, sorry, Wildheart, but maybe you've taken up enough time, and it's time to move on to somebody else, like let's say Austin. You know, is that okay with you, Wildheart, or do you need more attention?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
That's fine.
I actually appreciate that. Where did the dogs go?
Down here in the creek, running around.
Setting it up and.
Yeah, I didn't really have anything to say specifically. I came up because I heard Crazy Guru. He was saying, he described either God is everything or he's nothing. And then that got me thinking, well, they say that a lot in AA, obviously. So, but that got me thinking. And then, yeah, I just wanted to come up and kind of contribute a little bit. But
Austin.
It's good to see you.
Yeah, it's good to see you, Austin, by the way. And I apologize for taking over. Yeah.
Austin, that was actually very similar to my first. When I was 38, I had a psychological breakdown because from 33 to 38, I was losing the grip of reality. You know, things are moving on. I just didn't understand it as much. And I built my life back up since then, and I figured out I just had a different form of IQ that operates different. So instead of creating one persona, I managed to create 4 of them, and I wasn't able to operate in any other way. So, a normal, typical ego being programmed into me caused psychological issues at a big age. Even people like DNW have witnessed when I've tried to go back into that old forms. And so, when I first came to this practice of trying to understand a first principle, like what the frick it was all based upon, I actually worked with colors. And you reminded me of it when you. I said, I know, closed my head because I realized you were simplifying it. And why I'm not speaking is because Jack is telling me I'm missing the spiritual point. He's correct in lots of things I'm learning from him. And I think the spiritual point linked to when I first started mapping what simple forms as a child. White, black, and when I put them together, what do I get?
Great.
And then that you see is Crazy Guru. And then when I realized what that meant, all the sole purposes of all things, right to the source of my consciousness, like what was my first form? It was curiosity. I had to be curious, surely. Now, I can say before that, it was a thing that wasn't me, that was driving that, a driving force in all things us Gnostics refer to as the Christic spark, which is just a force that pushes us towards that, which is natural in all things. We didn't make it up, we just observed it. And it seems to be a force that's not us, but is everything, in every single thing that is. At its core, at its center. But you know, I mean, when we visualize things like Wildhat is explaining subjectively, we often see like an orb from its center point to a thing, which is not really, it's just one thing. But that's how we subjectively see things. That's why we're going for the subjective, objective sort of connotation. And from there, I built from there, obviously, and it got more and more complex as I was building, because I'd lost my ego, it broken, I lost it, it's gone. I didn't trust it anymore, and I built my own characters to build within my system that made me. Now, one of them happened to be a hole for a while, and yet we had loads of room. So we accepted him in. His name is Sabaf, or you know him as Crazy Guru, the act. And I finally found a fool named Jack who's willing to love me as much of a demon as I am to his little angel act he's over there. But I believe, like he says, we'll meet in the middle one day and we'll create something great if I can listen to him and him listen to me. But it's also about us all listening together, I would say, which again brings us to a central point, which often Jack refers to as also love.
Well, and through love and the greatest truth, there is a unity. There's a oneness and a wholeness that's found in the truth. It's found in love. Yeah, despite our divisions, there's still a unifying force in the truth, because the truth is the power.
Jack, I have a playful way to describe what you say in a minute. What do you take that for?
Please do.
It's like this. I see all these things like truth, love, all these first principles, soul things that are in me and yet outside me and yet not me, but are me all at the same time. And when I do, like Lego bricks or something, I go, wait, I can see God. The moment I start putting all these cosmic in the mind, I had the ability to do so all along. And in that moment, I started waking up. And that awakening is never going to end until I pass away from this earth. And just like Noah said, I hope I can build an objective arc based on no contradictions within me, so that my soul, because that's what I think I'm resonating from now, will have an opportunity to go into the next dimension rather than the samsara wheel of starting again from fresh. And if I do start again, to greater times and a possible future. If anything else, it's just dead, and who cares? But I can't see any other way, so I like to live for those two things, because why would I live for blackness and nothingness if life is so wonderful? I'm going to live for the best version of death, which is either I go back, and I hopefully go back to something I pray is going to be a greater future than what I'm seeing at the moment, which is another story. And if it's not, if I do manage to create a fully objective, definitive operation gnosis system within me that's able to withstand death and go on to an objective plane as an objective being, I hope that's true. If not, oh well. What else I got to lose? I don't know. Anyway, sorry about that.
Are you done now? Are you finished? Have you finished?
Not really, but that sounds highly narcissistic.
No.
You hurt? Did I hurt you?
Wow.
Somebody,
thank you.
You sound really hurt, friend. Have I hurt you?
Wow. Just by asking a question. Wow.
Well, no, it's the attitude in which you're asking the question. It's the attitude. I'm hearing the tone. I don't. I love questions. It's the tone. I listen to tones, and your tone when you speak isn't like that. That was narcissistically jibey. Like,
have you finished now?
Yeah. Why did you say that? Why was that question relevant?
Have you finished now, or?
Now your tone has changed. That tone I like. Yeah, I finished my Frankie, sir.
Okay. I'm done. I'm done now.
Why are you done if I'm incorrect? I apologize. That tone was lovely. Appreciate that.
Any other thoughts on the idea of understanding what is within you?
That would mean that God is evil, right, Jack? Because if man is good and evil, God created man, God created evil. Evil is within God. Therefore, evil, yeah, God is evil.
Yeah, the back. Sorry, what? 5 seconds.
I mean, I followed the bouncing ball pretty well there.
Yeah, no, you did. But
I agree with you in one aspect.
I
Not
just
fully.
want to say that the Bible does say that God created evil. Sorry, but you were quite correct in what you said. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, the demiurge did create evil. Just not the fake God created evil. Yes, you're correct. The fake
Why
God.
would God create a fake God?
He didn't create a fake God.
Why do people create
Fake
fake
God.
personas?
It's not real. Do you see? It wasn't created. It's fake.
Right. It's pretend.
So evil's fake. So evil doesn't exist.
No, evil doesn't exist. No.
Okay.
Do you think evil exists? 'Cause to me, that's
I think if someone internally wants to murder a baby and torture it, I think if internally they want that feeling from inside, that feeling came from somewhere else, from their creator. So that creator is, you're basically a conduit of that
a
evil.
traumatic God
right?
seen in subjective narrative. It's a sinful God because it's a psychological blindness placed upon us because we believe subjective internal narratives, and that God isn't real, it's fake. It's called the demiurge, and it's created from the languages we create, which are natural. But if we listen to Logos, the true narrative that teaches us logic and everything like that, that comes from a different God called the monad. So there are two gods, one is real and one is fake. So I'm with you, brother, but not on the other way.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you on the God is logic thing.
Well, Christ is logic, but God is Logos.
So I have a question. So you're not a Christian?
Me or Dustin?
Yeah, you.
Crazy? Not necessarily. I'm a Helix Gnostic. I form my own religion and order, and now I'm going to release it to the world soon. But Wild Heart, I'm going to give it to you before anybody else, so you can test it for me, brother, and tell me whether it's incorrect.
Yeah, yeah. Sorry. I was just
it's a Gnostical. So.
Yeah, sorry. I was just going to ask, like, if you're a Christian, Christians believe there's only one God, so you're saying
no, that's Judean Christians, brother. Judean Christians. You're people haven't taught you. Judean Christian is a form of Christianhood that puts Judean moral principles first, good and evil. But think of every single teaching and show how he rebelled against evil and the demiurge and told you, no, you need Christic moral films, which is around a triune trinity of love.
Hey, Jack, I got to get to an AA meeting. I'm out of here. Good seeing you guys.
Hey,
good talk. Good talk.
That's awesome. You on AA, by the way, but I love that kind of love and courage. I've had to do stuff like that as well. So good on you, brother, and good luck, yeah?
All right. Thank you. See you, Jack.
See you, Austin. Thank you for swinging through. I never really got a chance to answer his question he asked me, but I think it may have been answered through others. To me, God is everything. Everything includes everything. We're made in the likeness of that. We are, in many ways, everything.
So you will believe that God created evil? Do you believe that evil exists?
Yes, I believe that there are those who move with evil and cruel intentions because they believe that that's what they're here to do.
So God created evil. You believe that God created evil?
Well, sure. God created everything as it was written. Everything. God created the good and the evil. The rain falls upon the righteous as well as the sick and the cruel, right? The evil.
Right. So you believe that the 30 million babies that die every day from starvation?
Wild Heart.
Every year. Sorry.
Right. Oh, no. Life is horrible. Babies die. Bad things happen. Oh, it's miserable. This is just hell. There's nothing good here. We shouldn't even believe in anything.
I like this, Jack.
Come on, Wild Heart.
No, I'm just asking. It's just simple. It's a simple question. So you believe that God created evil?
I'm done entertaining your questions. You've dominated this whole stream today. Okay, brother, your doubts. We've been very patient, offering many answers, many different perspectives, but it's over 2 hours. I think maybe my patience might have left me. And I don't mean to be that way. Not with
Jack,
you.
can I ask Wild Heart if he understands how to steelman someone's position? Because maybe that would be a good...
I think that's useless, crazy guru. Don't you think so? I mean...
No, it's a helpful thing to understand. If he knows how, it might be helpful.
I'm pretty sure it's not going to work. work. I think Wild Heart is too inebriated to actually make sense.
Boy, I'm going to point this out because I did for DNW on. You're doing the same cruel thing narcissists do. There's no evidence of that whatsoever. You're just making an assertion that's illogical, sir, and it's cruel. Please stop doing that. It's a show of love.
Oh, thank you, Chris.
Thank you for the advice. But yeah, well.
Well, it is advice.
Jack,
well.
if you want to retire, we can. I'll keep going for a little bit if anybody wants to hop on.
Please do. I've got a set to raid over to you. You're going to keep going, right?
I've never done that before, Jack, so that should be interesting.
We'll give it a try today.
Yeah, that was brilliant.
And good to see you, man. I recognize your voice, but I don't recognize why.
All right.
I recognize the voice. I know you. Yeah.
I mean, why can't I say that you are too inebriated? I can't say that. I will say that.
You haven't said
you
that.
didn't ask any questions, though. You kind of assumed.
Yeah.
Yes.
Do you think that's ignorant? Boy, can I ask you, do you think it's ignorant when people do that? They just assume things and say, "Nah, you won't because this way."
I know.
I'll wait until they fail. The question was, do you think it's ignorant or not?
I've known Wild Heart for a couple of years.
That doesn't answer my question, Boy. You're ignoring me. I said, do you think it's ignorant or not?
How about
yes
rude?
Or no? Oh, rude, yeah. Do you think it's rude? That's okay. Yeah, ignorance is harsh for some people, isn't it? I'm structural. Sorry. Ignorant can be derogatory sometimes. I didn't mean that. Thank you, Jack. Rude. Do you think it's rude to do that? Thank you, Jack. Appreciate it.
To do what? To
assume something you don't actually know and claim it.
No, I don't think that's rude. No.
Oh, okay. Well,
you apparently.
I don't believe the crowd is going to agree with you. I think many people are going to tell you, no, that's rude. We don't like it. Well, dude, guess what I'm going to say? Ready? Watch this. Ready? Guys,
I'm not impressed. I'm not impressed.
He doesn't actually understand all this. Tomorrow, Voy is going to do something, and he's more. Yeah, Voy, if I did it to you, you wouldn't like it. So can we not do Wild Heart? I don't like it. It's unfair. Just because Wild Heart's a little different to all of us, like I am. I don't appreciate it when people come in and make assumptions.
Thank you for your opinion.
They're not opinions, they're observations. The ignorance of you to claim an opinion, though, without actually. Why are they opinions anyway? That's interesting.
So you like to talk over people a lot, right?
I do, yeah.
Yeah, I've noticed.
Jack, I'm going to leave as to not cause any more problems, but thank you very much.
You know what, Wild Heart, please. It's been a while since we've seen each other. I'm grateful you returned. It really is. It's good to see you again. And I do appreciate you, although your doubts have frustrated me. What's that, DNW?
He doesn't have to leave. He can come over if he wants to Finding Gnosis. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, yeah, I was just on.
Yeah. Head over that way, brother. And thank you for swinging through. Appreciate you.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I forgot it was DNW channel because he's not in top left. Do you know what I mean? I thought it was your channel. But thank you very much for having me on DNW. It's always good to see you. And Crazy Guru, yeah, always good to see you. And everyone else.
Lovely to talk to you, brother.
All right. Respect. Thank you. Thank you for swinging through.
Jack, if I just say show, if I can mention it, and I'll see if I can have one-to-one to see if we can learn some steelman practices to combat his strawman practices. I do like having an individual that's going to question him because
it's not hard to defeat in his. All you have to do is sorry, I'm a little low energy today. I got a little cold, but
it's cool.
Does anybody? Right, I'm assuming everyone's pretty familiar with it.
To a simple principle and universal.
Appeal to the best explanatory hypothesis.
Yes, it is. Why is that?
Because again, that it correlates to the what is it called? It's the visual it's the in other words, you look at something and it doesn't act in stasis. It doesn't act as it normally does. Okay,
can I just say, if I can just say, because I can follow you, and I think I can get you back on track, is I get what you're saying. You're giving a theoretical, right. No, I get it now. Sorry, I know.
No, you don't. No, you don't. Let me explain.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Let me explain real quick. Okay. We appeal to the best explanatory hypothesis because nothing we ever see or analyze is ever acting in its normal state.
Flux, yeah?
It's a type of flux. There's a space-time continuum flux, yes, but there's also
No,
the,
I mean principles, structure.
It's called the visual paradox
No, these are formal
of
flux.
molecular.
I get it. You're formalizing flux.
Hold on.
No, because that's not what I asked. Sorry, brother. I get it. That's not what I asked. That's all. Because it's difficult for me, bro. Sorry. The question I'm asking is flux as a universal principle of change, change is still another word for flux and everything like that. You're talking about the same phenomena, yeah? First principle phenomena.
No. We're not talking about the substance changing.
Okay.
No. We're identifying that molecules actually appear and disappear in random states throughout the universe. Like literal.
The method.
Can I explain?
Yeah, I'm just making sure you mean method.
No.
No, okay.
Go ahead. You gotta literally just settle down.
Me asking this now tells you how I'm confused, so you can help
Yes,
explain
that's
it.
what I'm saying. You're confused because you're asking instead of listening. You need to listen.
No, it's not. It's because I don't know which direction to go in.
Let him try to see
right,
where
and
he
then
lands.
I will wait because I can't understand what he's saying. How
So
can I
you don't
listen?
you don't understand that.
Guru, how about let him see, right? Let him get through it. Make a note of anything that doesn't.
I can't do that. I don't know how to do that, Jack. It's impossible for me to do that.
Pretend he's speaking to me so I can hear what he's saying without being interrupted.
All right. So you want me to walk away so I'm not getting interrupted? Yeah. I can't. Me walking away or this path is the same outcome for me. There's no other outcome.
No, you're autistic and you need to take medication to settle down.
Thank you. Yes, I do. But that medication, is correct. And yet you're saying, because I'm autistic, you can't give me the fucking time of day to communicate with me, you ignorant prick.
There's no communicating.
I need a different form of communication to listen to you, or I have to walk away. It's that simple. Which one do you want me to do?
Pause.
Walk away and
I can't do anything else.
Walk away and settle down.
Take a breath. It's time to take a breath. And if you got to walk away, thank you, Carl.
That's crazy mania, Jack. Anyways, it's been observed and it's been documented that subatomic particles appear and disappear at random places throughout the universe. Okay? And because we can't track where everything is going to be, wherever it is, and how it functions in every second that we're observing it, we have to appeal to the best explanatory hypothesis with the information we have. Is that confined enough for my hypothesis, Jack?
I felt I got it.
Is that like
it's not a hard concept to understand if you're not manic.
Well, it's just using it in a way. In a way, it's a scientific application of faith, is it not?
Yes, because we don't know everything.
Yeah, and that's
we have
how
to
our
appeal to what our best understanding of things are, and that's how we understand God. Our human brains are these mushy, small little things that can't understand. I mean, Jack, we have capacities in our minds of how much information we can process, retain, all that kind of stuff, right? And so why would we think that our small, puny, biological, squishy brains are meant to understand this, Jack? Like, our intuitions are completely opposite from how the universe acts. Like, that's why we can't appeal to our own brains and our own intuitions and stuff.
I disagree there. I do. We've got another guest here in the back. I was really planning on starting to wrap up. Objective ethics, DNW, you familiar?
Yeah. Always awesome.
Guy.
Always man.
But if you want, Jack, we can go to my channel and just send it over.
Okay. I was.
You guys are gonna shut it. You're gonna shut it down. Well, I'm actually at work right now, but this conversation was kind of driving me crazy. So let me just take one quick minute, and then you guys can shut it down. But just on first principles, I think we're having a problem with coming to really solid first principles. I think the first principle is simply that nothing can't exist That's got to be your first principle. Everything else is downstream from that. Your second principle is going to be that I'm having an experience. I can't even say that you guys are, but I know that I'm having experience, but I don't know what that experience is. And your third principle from there is that reality seems to comport to mathematics and logic. Everything else you can build up from there. So these God concepts are just really just downstream from
that was a God concept, though.
But wouldn't this?
No, that was
a God concept.
No.
It was.
No,
You
I
just
didn't.
ignored it.
No, I didn't. You can call it God if you want to, brother,
And
because
you
that's
can
your
ignore
subjective
calling
opinion.
God because that's
And
your
you're welcome
subjective
to
opinion
that.
also. But I'm giving an objective mapping, brother. You're
No,
ignoring.
I
I've
gave-
done
I
the work.
gave
Owie, have you
objective
read my
first
work? Owie,
principles.
have you read my work that I gave to you? This is ignorant.
No, but I gave
Then you
objective
can't.
first
Shut up.
principles that don't include God.
Guru,
You've
I'm
been doing it
muting
once,
you.
brother, and you've ignored it. It's
Guru,
ignorant, and you can't.
please.
No, because he's an ignorant prick.
Guru, I'm wrapping up. I'm trying to wrap up here. Please, you can engage in an argument later. Can you
You're
not?
an ignorant prick, Owie, and that's the truth.
Sorry,
That's fair enough.
I didn't hear, but Trixie, thank
No, I think he's calling me names, which is fine. He's welcome to do that. I'm not trying to be mean to the brother.
No, I'm going
Yeah, I
to
care about Drew like everybody else.
Give me your X handle. Owie, give me your X handle and I'll shut up. Your X
My
handle,
X
and I'll shut up.
handle? I don't even know. I don't have it memorized. I don't even use it. I have X. I don't have it memorized. I don't use it. It's probably something about objective ethics.
May I get a Discord handle then, so I can send it.
You've got my Discord. You sent me messages.
Then you can, because it gives you falsifiable things that you like, and when you refute it, I will then come on you with Jack, and I'll apologize to you. I promise you.
Well, I just, if you can refute what I just said, then go ahead and do it real quick. But you're saying that it's
I
God.
will do it in time. I will do it in time. I will refute what you said. I will do that for you.
Okay.
You do mine as well.
I look forward to it.
Yeah, well,
I already have. If it doesn't include what I just said, then I've already refuted it. You've got three principles. The first principle is that nothing can
objective
exist.
ethics. I'm telling you, I will take the transcript tomorrow and I will refute it for you in time. Can you do the same for me with my work? Yes
Tell
or
you
no?
what, I don't want to be rude, but I'm about to be rude. How many times do I have to share? Does anyone care that what I want?
Yes,
Can
I do.
Please
No, right
wrap up?
Jack, you're Master Splinter. Take these pieces of shit out of here.
I'm only asking OE if he'll do the same thing he's asking me to do. That's all, and he won't answer.
Thank you, Guru. Any final words, please?
You want me to go first or last? Tell me when to go, Jack.
Go ahead, brother.
All right, I'll go first just to get out of your hair. Wow, that was a real shot up the autistic mountain. But Jack, I think, as I said, you're Master Splinter, and you need to teach these turtles. You need to teach these turtles on how to think and how to love and how to live, Jack. Like as you're seeing, like these people don't, like the guy was saying that his first principle is nothing exists. Well, I would counter and say the first principle is that everything exists because your epistemology is done through your senses. And all of our senses say that something exists. So anyways, but Jack, great show as always. I don't know how you have a patience of a saint like this with these kind of people. But when I'm better tomorrow, I'll come and stick my foot up their ass for you, Jack. All right, I'll talk to you later.
Have a great night, Imperious. Thank you very much. I'm going to give DNW. Go ahead, Objective, please.
Just because I'm at work. First of all, I want to say thank you for bringing me up last minute. Second of all, to the brother that just left, he might want to put his listening ears on next time. The first principle is nothing can't exist. Not nothing does exist. So what he just said is completely nonsensical. And he's going to refute himself.
No, what he did is he flipped it. If you're saying nothing can't exist, he's saying everything exists. And then with that,
but everything
is the first.
Everything doesn't exist because everything encompasses contradictions, and we know contradictions can't exist.
Okay.
One or both propositions must be false. So his first principle is dysfunctional in that regard as well. Everything doesn't mean anything; it's meaningless.
Okay.
But anyway, so first principle, nothing can't exist, is irrefutable. Second principle is I'm having an experience. Third principle is that logic and mathematics seems to comport to reality, and everything else is downstream from that. Thank you so much for your time, brother. Really enjoyed the show.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Take care, Owie.
What I
Good to see you, DNW.
You too, brother.
Was the then conclusion that there's no God. Because I'm pretty sure I heard that coming out as well. But Lord have mercy. Thank you to you. Thoughts from you, friend?
D Prophet, are you there? he's sometimes busy with his family, you know,
Yeah.
so he might not. He might.
Kind of get that.
He's hopped off. Okay, well, look, Jack, as always, thank you for all you do. You know, you are a good-hearted, kind-hearted fellow, and you know, you're trying to make waves in what is difficult terrain, and I do, as always, give you my full support with that. Much respect, much love, and a lot of gratitude. Thank you very much, Jack.
Okay, thank you, brother. Appreciate you. And I do have, for the viewers who want to stick around, want to continue some of these conversations with panels, I'm going to send us over to DNW. It looks like he's going to continue over on his channel. And I'll drop the link here in just a moment too. But I don't want to be rude. I do want to give our friend, my friend, Crazy Guru. Sorry for the interruption and for the abrupt put to the back, but
I told you, if I get like that, that's what you got to do. DNW does it. I'm accepting of my flaws and failures. I just look, OE, I love to pieces, because in every area I look at the man, he's amazing, he's a walking contradiction to me, and I don't get him, because you kind of pointed it out. And the thing is, if I say to him, yeah, I'll read all your work, tomorrow I'm going to try and steal man the shit out of you, as you know I will, Jack, but will you read mine? And when he says, no, I don't need to me, that's a pompous prick.
And he may have spoke without meaning it. I'm not getting all the chats up here in StreamYard, but I saw a correction from Objective Ethics. Maybe I misstated his position. I hope we can continue the conversations again. And I didn't mean to distract from you, but thank you.
But I will say, it's only in that area, guys, and I put a performance on him personal. I even said, I know I didn't have to give permission. I was, I'm vouching from him. I think OE is amazing, and I hope to be friends with him. But again, it's difficult to move forward with someone who says, you must listen to me, but I don't have to listen to you, because I get accused of that, and that's not even true. I just act on it sometimes in performance. It's not really real. As you know, Jack, I'll go away and listen the heck out of this. Tomorrow I'm going to battle OE and battle the wits if I can find him online. He'll let me get to him, but he'll run like most intellectuals. But I do have a question about the chat, Jack, and I'm not going to make it too personal. I'll make two suggestions. Are you aware of some of the really disgusting, horrific things that are being said in chat about individuals, especially calling my wife like a whore and, saying I'm a moron and my work shouldn't be read for some reason without saying it? Do those kind of messages bother you at all in the chat? I'm just asking because I'm curious about you. Or do you think?
I don't know that I saw anything.
They were definitely there. 100%. My wife is we've recorded them and everything to show you if you want to know.
Today? Today or previously?
Right now, I'm looking at it right now. If you go to the comments,
right now.
Yeah. My wife, I tell you what, my wife will tag them for you because you've asked her. In fact, she's a moderator you can speak to and ask your moderator, and she'll probably tell you yes, they were.
Well, tell you what.
I'm not complaining about it. That's what I need you to know. We don't care. We love it. I just want to know.
No, you just want to highlight it, Jack. This is happening, and do you care?
Yeah.
What do you think? You think I don't care? You know what?
No, I don't think that. I don't think that. I just want to see if you do. I don't think that was a bad thing.
I got nothing to prove to you.
No, you don't.
If you guys have problems with me,
I have lots to prove to you, though, Jack. I do. I have lots to prove to you. I'm a willing man to say I'm flawed, and I have lots to prove to you, and I will. If you have nothing to prove to me, that's okay.
I don't want the flaws.
You don't want my flaws, or?
Well,
if my flaws are not loved you, I won't come back if you don't need
flaws, and you're going to keep your flaws. Well,
I don't think you can heal from flaws if you don't focus on them. Personally, myself, I can't do that. I don't know how to do that.
What do you want me to do? How about that?
Tell me the truth.
You brought a problem to my attention. What is your solution?
I haven't got a solution. I just want your truth. And you're refusing to tell it.
I answered it.
I didn't hear it. I apologize. I didn't hear it. Could you tell me again more calmly, though?
No, I don't appreciate people being rude to my guests or being rude in the chat.
Thank you. I was just interested.
I find it interesting, though. Pardon?
Me and Lisa don't mind at all. We find it all a game. Like we provoke for this in the sense of accepting who we are. And so basically we understand this is coming.
And so then what is the purpose? I guess you're testing me?
No, I'm just curious.
Okay.
That's it.
Has your curiosity been satiated?
Partly, but it's enough. Thank you.
All right. Anything else before we go?
Unless you offer me, but I have nothing for love. Thank you again. Without this kind of love for someone like me, I couldn't be here. And not many people have that. So I'm lucky to have found you. And I have so much to prove to you, even though you don't have anything to prove to me. That's my choice, not yours. Oh, is it not? I don't know. Is it my choice if I think I have something to prove to you? I don't know. Is that correct to say?
If that's how you feel, you might end up trying too hard. I'd rather you find a way to accept me.
I don't mind that because I trust you put me on path.
What's that?
I don't mind that because I accept you put me back on path. I trust you.
All right. Thank you, brother. I'm going to drop you in the back. I'm going to do a couple final words. Brothers and sisters, we ran a little bit longer, but we had some wonderful, amazing guests swinging through, some diverse conversations. And I have truly enjoyed the way that people, for the most part, were patiently communicating with each other. We have our moments for sure, but understanding what is within you, that was the topic today. And in the beginning, I talked about a few different principles, some ideas that I found pretty helpful regarding to the Christic, to the pure, to the true omnipresent nature of the human soul, recognizing the kingdom of God is within you. I even gave some tricks I found in order to find it for yourself. So if you missed those, please go back, speed it up, listen through. You'll find some good things in there throughout our time together. The idea is when you can understand what is within you is actually far greater than you, then you don't give so much attention and energy to the limitations, to the excuses, to just coping or surviving, or just making excuses for suffering. You realize, hey, I've got a new day today. I got a new life today. It's been given to me to decide what to do. Who's in control of me? Am I in control of me? And if I'm in control of me, what do I want to do? See, to control is the ways of the world. It's more of a mastery, and any mastery is truly going to be a relationship. So to find the kingdom of heaven within you, be heavenly with you, be compassionate, be honest, be pure, be kind, be good. It starts within. I'm going to wrap it up here because we all know this stuff. I'm not saying anything new. We're going to forward over to visit DNW. Please give some support, share the love if you head that way. Till next time, choose love, peace for everyone, walk with faith, and live without fear, of course. Thank you again, and God bless. Peace.
Hello. Welcome back to Finding Gnosis. So that you can come on. 1 second, guys. I got to change it. There you go. It's a different link. Just let me edit the description. Different link, guys. I've just placed the new link to the stream. You had to come on here because that link was for Jack's channel. So yeah, do feel free to come on now. I will open it up. We are talking about whatever you want. That was interesting. Just having a look at a different channel and listening to what goes down in other places on the internet is always an experience. Hello to Yerf Dogs. Good to have you here, brother.
G'day, mate. What's up?
Yeah. We're just well, I'm acclimatizing after being.
That was a car crash all around. That was just a mess. Yeah. I am astonished.
Wheels, good to have you here. sorry.
I'm
Sorry,
astonished at the lack of skill when it comes to argumentation with people. I just sometimes I'm just kind of shrugging my shoulders and just going, what a fucking mess. It's just
Hello to
it's
Voy
abysmal.
Voy. Guys, I'm going to share the link again so you can come on here if you want. Yeah, I mean, God bless Jack. I mean, it was a difficult show to run, that one, and I do understand why he was getting a bit stressed out there because, yeah, it was. But
I
tedious.
think when you're entertaining ideas, presuming that there is in fact a God, or presuming that there is in fact truth that we can know, then it's automatically going to get messy because you're dealing with people's unreasoned beliefs. So of course it's going to get messy. Yeah. It's impossible to avoid.
Hello to Jack. Jack's here. Great to have you here, brother. Do come on if you want to. Chill out. Take the stress and strain of hosting away from you. You can come on here and just hang loose, brother, because that was hard work, bro. Fair play to you for running that show, because it got quite heated in moments, and yeah, difficult things to manage, humans, you know, at the best of times. And yeah, when they have free reign on the internet, it's damn near impossible.
That's about right too.
Crazy Guru, he is a force of nature, and you know, maybe he's around.
Yeah, but is he? But is he really? Is he really? I just think he's he's just not that intelligent, and he's so he believes his own press so much. He doesn't know how to reason, and he's all over the place. Like calling people narcissistic because he perceives some kind of tone in their question. What a child. Seriously, what a child.
Yeah, I mean, obviously going too easily to that descriptor is a problem, and it's very common, isn't it? I think there was a sarcastic tone though at the time in that instance. Voy's here now.
But he does it to shut people down.
He does it all the time. In fact, he doesn't. He says narcissistically. What's the word? He says you are being narcissistical. He made up a word. He even said he made up a word.
We're all so creative.
Narcissistical.
Everyone's so creative. It's just so dumb.
Right.
People need to the internet is difficult enough, you know, as it is. Let's just ignore tone and let's actually discuss the issues in play. Don't worry about why people are wanting to discuss. Like, I get that a lot. Why? What's your motivation for asking the question? It doesn't matter. Let's discuss those questions.
Yeah. You know, I like Jack because he's kind-hearted and he's a good guy. He's trying his best, you know. I'm a big fan of him as an individual.
The cat herder.
It's such a messy conversation, isn't it? Because, you know, you go on there giving your spiritual outlook, if you have one, and other people come in with theirs, and it's very hard. It's extremely hard. His work is cut out for him. It's extremely hard to get to anything that means anything, you know, in terms of a collective agreement, you know.
But that begs the question, I think, because that presumes that you can actually get to anything meaningful when you're already talking about spiritual and God. I don't think you can.
Indeed, I'm skeptical as well. Kenny, hello. You're on the Finding Gnosis show. Good to have you here. What would you like to say at this juncture?
Hi, yeah, I'd like to talk about AI and people's anxieties about AI killing us all.
Okay.
And it becoming dangerous, you know. So AI is already doing the bulk of the killing in a couple of wars. And that's the war between Ukraine and Russia, and Israel and Gaza. So AI drone warfare in the Russia-Ukraine war. Drones and loitering munitions now account for the vast majority of roughly 70 to 80% of battlefield casualties. Autonomous flight. Both sides extensively use FPV, first-person view drones that lock onto targets using machine learning computer vision. Once locked, the AI takes over the final 100 to 300 meters to fly and strike autonomously, which evades enemy electronic jamming. In the Gaza conflict, you have mass target generation. The Israel Defense Forces have utilized AI-driven systems which, as the Gospel and the Lavender, to automatically generate kill lists and identify militant infrastructure. Speed and civilian toll. These algorithms process vast amounts of surveillance and metadata, enabling the military to generate thousands of targets daily. However, this accelerated targeting process has resulted in immense collateral damage and a
Right.
devastating civilian death toll,
Okay,
raising
Kenny.
severe ethical concerns.
So, Kenny, what are you saying? People are worrying about AI causing damage on the battlefield, maybe killing loads of people. You're saying it's already happening. It's already happening.
That's it. It's already happening. But you have more people with extreme anxieties about it, like Chickpea. She thinks that it's going to wipe out all of us eventually, right? No, I don't
Well,
think it's ever going to get
Christopher
that far.
Steiner wrote a book back in 2013 called Automate This, and he predicted all this stuff with lethal automated weapon system laws. So this has been on the cards for years, and it's inevitable that it ends up in this space. It couldn't be any other way. So here we are.
Here we are on
Here
the
we are
frontier,
indeed.
on the edge
So
of a
very
strange new
fascinating,
world.
isn't it?
Strange new world,
Yeah.
right ahead. Kenny, are you worried about this development?
Personally, no. No.
Is that because you're a Trump fan and you feel you're on the side that has the power?
No. No, it's not that. It's just, it's just does what humans would otherwise do, but just more faster. I don't know what the numbers have been stacked against, like civilian casualties using AI models versus human-only military strategy. So I'd have to look at the numbers.
So you're
to
not
see
worried
if the use
because
of
it's just
AI
doing what
is
humans do
actually
anyway.
causing an increase in innocent civilian deaths. I don't know if that's true or not.
Okay, it may be more efficient. It may be that there may be less civilian deaths, is what you're saying.
Could be. It could
Hopefully.
be.
But I suppose the potential is there for it to fall into the wrong hands, and that's the major worry, isn't it? That
What if, for example, terrorists are able to hack into the AI systems that control these military bots, and they can somehow take control and home them into civilians?
Or they can just make them themselves. This kind of technology isn't proprietary in the sense that it's not available to whoever wants it.
Could,
you
you
look at what's happening in Iran.
Sort of a shortcut of the hacking to ones that have already been built by.
Wasn't the problem in Iran that the cost of sending out suicide drones is far cheaper than the cost of the missiles used to attack Iran? So you can drone technology and programming drones to do what you want. I mean, anyone with the know-how can do that. You don't need to hack into it. An already existing system, and it's cheap. It's relatively cheap, and as far as warfare is concerned, at least that's what I'm reading and seeing.
Right. Well, I imagine if they could just hack into someone else's, they'd be able to save money and time. I don't know how much time it takes for them to build hundreds or thousands.
I don't know. I mean, maybe it's cheaper for a place like North Korea to hack. I don't know. I don't know the costs, the relative costs, and I'm sure they're going to be constantly shifting.
Yeah. There's the Diary of a CEO. here's a lot of guests on that talk about the potential dangers of AI.
Yeah, there was an upload today, wasn't there? But I didn't get to it.
There was some guy talking about happening next
2027.
year.
2027,
Yeah,
is the year.
2027. That's right. I was listening to that ex-Google officer. You only have 3 years left before it hits.
What exactly did he say is going to happen?
He's saying that why AGI has already arrived and why 30% of jobs will disappear by 2027. Why the most dangerous thing about AI isn't the technology, it's the people in charge of it. Yeah. So
Well, I
fascinating.
mean, there's research on this by Dr. Emilio Torres. I hope that's his name. He digs into a lot of this stuff about how these guys are. You know, they're basically they're in favor of human extinction. All the tech bros.
Right.
Emilio, hang on, let me just find the correct name so I don't put people wrong. Dr. Emil P. Torres. So it's Emil with a grave accent over the first E, P. Torres. He's on Twitter, X or whatever they call it now. His research is interesting.
Yeah,
I'm sorry?
I'm just going to key him in on Google. Spell his name again.
Sure. So if you just put Emile, E-M-I-L-E.
E-M-I-L-E.
Middle initial P. And surname Torres.
I got I see.
And then look up Tescreal, Tescreal. He coined that term. And he's big on his research shows that basically the tech bros, they know it's going to lead to it. Well, they presume it's going to lead to extinction. And in a sense, that's what they kind of want. But that don't take that little.
These tech pros are antinatalists then, or
Well,
abolitionists.
No, not
antinatalists in the
necessarily.
sense-
They think only their seeds should propagate.
Well, even more than that, it's a bit more like the little nugget of that little soundbite I just gave. It's very easy to not understand what he's actually talking about from what I just said. I've given just a ridiculously high level one sentence summary. Go and
Did
read
you ever
it. 'Cause
see
it's-
when Peter Thiel was asked, does he want the human
Yeah.
species to continue?
Yeah, and he paused.
And he paused. You see, you could. The problem.
but
with
then
this
again,
is
maybe
they're
I
all
would too.
autistic. They're all autistic, like socially awkward people, and you can read into their mannerisms, but it may not be the truth. What you're reading, what you think you're seeing.
And who knows? I mean, these guys
Who
aren't
knows?
accountable to the public. They could just be performing when they're in interviews. I don't know what's real with these guys.
You just don't know. I mean, they could just be having a bit of fun,
I was watching a documentary earlier on that somebody had mentioned in the previous show. Hypernormalization. Is it Adam Curtis? 2016.
Yeah.
And it went into a lot of different world events, going back to Ronald Reagan and Assad Senior of Syria and the conflict with Iraq and Vladimir Putin. And Vladimir Putin had this spin doctor guy. Can't remember his name. His name escapes me just now. But what he done very craftily was created an opposition party in Russia that, he claimed was going to challenge Vladimir Putin, but was controlled opposition.
Controlled opposition, yeah. Keep the opposition weak. Yeah. Make the opposition look bad. Yeah. It's an old it's a ploy of power sometimes. Well, I want to say hello to some of these newbies here. We got somewhere in time. She says, "Hi Johnny. You've never crossed my antenna. Sure, I've paneled up before. Why are you thinking I'm a bot, young man?" Somewhere in time. Do you want to come on here? Johnny, good to see you again.
I recognize somewhere. I've seen her. She's been around on a few of these panels. I think she's been on this show before as well. I think.
Has she?
I
I do apologize somewhere in time if you've been on it before.
and another
We
lifetime
get some
ago.
people
But
passing through. They don't come here again, but yeah, it's nice to see
I'd
you
like
back.
to show you guys my new T-shirt as well that I just got delivered.
Yeah. Would you like to explain to the American audience why you're wearing their flag as a Scottishman in London?
Because I'm a Donald Trump supporter, and this is solidarity with the American MAGA. Yeah. Globalize the MAGA fada. And we're doing that here in the UK through the rise of Reform UK and the popularity of Nigel Farage. Yeah.
What about Restore?
Are you more Restore, are you?
I don't.
You
I mean, I don't have a vested interest. I've watched them both slug it out. I think Restore seems
Rupert
better.
Lowe.
Sorry.
You prefer Rupert Lowe to Nigel Farage?
From what I've seen, that would be my what's the word? Intuition. Yeah.
Right. Okay. Right.
Now they are saying, Kenny, that you bear a resemblance to the Terminator. So it's quite funny that you're talking about the AI takeover. So there you go.
Hasta la vista, baby.
Prove that you're a human, Kenny.
I'm not obliged to do that.
Kenny, how's the world of Bumble dating going?
I came off Bumble and I went on to Tinder instead because the women on Bumble tend to be a bit more feminist and mostly looking for a relationship. Whereas on Tinder, it's a bit more mixed.
Don't put their pictures on public. Don't put
ideology.
their pictures up, mate. That's probably not kosher.
Anyway, so what are they looking for on Tinder then, Kenny?
So
No, that's pretty crass, mate. Don't do that. That's not what they intend them for.
sorry, Yerf Dogs. The reason I'm doing it is because you told me not to, and I'm a rebel. And when somebody tries to assert authority over me,
knock yourself out.
it's
All
just
right.
my way of
see it
saying
anyway.
I do things my way, no your way. All right. But it's easier to get like just casual sex on Tinder than it is on Bumble. You know, they're a bit more laid back in terms of what they accept, and the bots are less strict if you have a disagreement with a woman. If you have a disagreement with a woman on Bumble, right, and say like, what the trouble is, Bumble calls itself a feminist app. So if you say I'm not a feminist and she reports you, you get a fucking warning for Bumble. You didn't get that for Tinder. Unless you're being a real bastard to them on there, you know? I
have you got any...
I just enjoyed Tinder more, you know? Yeah. Like when I first started using dating apps, when I was still living in Edinburgh, it was the two main ones were Tinder and Plenty of Fish. And I always preferred Tinder to any of the other ones. It's like the main one. Yeah.
Okay, maybe some of the ladies could come on here and compare and contrast what they feel is important in dating, online dating, romance, in comparison to Kenny's ideas. There's a few here now, so they might well come on, Kenny.
I never said that I was just looking for sex, you know. Like you say, treat the fast girls fast and the slow girls slow, right?
There you go.
And what may.
There you go.
And I didn't expect anything. I just sort of go with the flow. If I meet someone special that I really like on there and we'll want to spend more time with each other, then great. But like I said, I'm not in a rush and I never expect anything.
In terms of fast girls and slow girls, what's the kind of ratio out there in your experience? How many of them are
mostly
fast?
slow. Most women are looking for a relationship. Yeah.
Any dates lined up this week?
No, that I just joined Tinder today, you know, so no this week yet. But one woman gave me her number and I've got her on WhatsApp.
Okay.
And
well, good luck with
I literally just joined Tinder a few hours ago, you know, so yeah.
There you go.
Actually sent a link to one of them to this show because she asked me what you're doing. And I said, I'm listening to this now.
All right, don't tell me her name, but it's on Tinder, right? Hello to lady from Tinder.
Katerina.
Hello, Katerina.
Yeah. I said, I'm listening to this now. It's a live open panel, which I sometimes go on, and I'm very well known on there. It's like, because she's a therapist. She calls herself a family constellation therapist. So
Somebody quite important.
She heals generational trauma. So I
Oh,
said,
wow.
there's a guy on here talking about his past trauma now. He's pretty eccentric and a bit mad, but highly intelligent. Gracie Guru, he calls himself. And he's now talking about the different egos he's ascribed to himself. Maybe you can go on there and give him a taster session. And then I sent her the link to the show.
Maybe she's a miracle performer.
Maybe, aye. Yeah.
Somebody wants to know, what about Badu? Have you been on the Badu dating site? Johnny wants to know.
Yeah, I did use that before. Yeah.
What's that like?
Yeah. I met a very pretty-faced, chubby woman on there that we went on a few dates with. It was good fun. Yeah.
Did you roll her in flour and go for the wet spot?
Yeah. But I just didn't like the interface of Badu. I thought you had to make too many in-app purchases to chat, and Tinder's better, you know. You can subscribe to Tinder Plus and get by quite fine, even without
someone rather harshly
without using the boost function.
Someone rather harshly says that lady would end up in therapy if she tried to treat Crazy Guru.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, Crazy Guru is a one-off. He's a very intense individual, has a lot to say, and he's not exactly an agreeable chap. So I imagine to be his therapist, I don't know. You'd need to have some serious patience and resilience, and I don't know. You'd have to have the will to do it, which would be difficult to garner. I
know your dog said that he doesn't think he's that intelligent. I think Crazy Guru is actually highly intelligent, but the trouble is, at the same time, his neuroticism is as high as his intelligence. So when the two clash, it kind of falls apart and disintegrates, and he gets too emotional.
I get what you're saying. He's
if
they're
you
highly
listen,
neurotic.
You know, he is highly intelligent, actually.
But then, what are signs of intelligence? I mean, isn't communication one of them? Being able to have an impact on the world, impart your knowledge. I mean, these are indicators, are they not?
Well,
but I don't necessarily. I think you could be. I think you can be an animal in a cage, in a nervous cage, and you can kind of understand things. And I think this is what a lot of neurodivergent people suffer from. They have perhaps high IQs, but they're not, for some reason, because of their neurodivergence, they're not able to have an impact upon the world or impart their ideas, and that's what causes them such terrible problems, with their emotions. It must be an extremely difficult place to be.
But we don't know if he is neurodivergent. We don't know what his diagnosis is, or even if he has one. We just don't know. And he demands that people online adjust their behavior for his inability to cope with discussion. I think I just don't accept that. I'm not into that kind of shit.
I actually think he may be also. He says he's playing a part sometimes, and people say, people say that's a ruse, that he's just saying that because he's embarrassed because he's got some kind of multiple personality disorder or something. But I actually think he is doing so. I think he has a plan. And I think he wants to garner kind of popularity. He's trying to build up a base of followers. And I feel that he's already said it. He wants to start a new religion. And
if he wants to get into the whole interpreting people online, I mean, I don't know if you guys have heard about duper's delight. That's when narcissists smile when they realize, they believe that they've got one over on you. He does this wry, one-sided smile a lot, and it makes me wonder.
I think Crazy Guru is genuinely neurodivergent and he is genuinely autistic and he is genuinely neurotic, but what he does is tries to
I don't think
use
he's a.
that
I
to
don't think.
build this
I don't think
online
he's a bad
persona.
bloke.
It's like, debating on this show is like a hobby of his, and it's how he can find purpose and meaning and try and understand himself and the world around him.
I do think he's told us straight out what he wants to do. He wants to start a new religion, and he literally calls himself the guru. I mean, he's not lying. This is what he wants to start his own cult. What that will come to, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But by the way, we have Snow here. Snow, you're live on the Final Notice show. You are new here. A warm welcome to you.
Thank you. I
Welcome, Snow.
appreciate that. Kenny, DNW, and Yar for Dogs. Are you guys all from the same proximity, or where are you guys
No.
from?
I'm in London.
I'm also in London, but I'm from Scotland, Edinburgh.
Okay. And
I'm
how long have you
Kiwi
been
in
in London
Japan.
for? Oh, that's amazing. How long have you been in London for?
11 years.
11 years. Okay. That's good.
Yeah.
Okay. Very
And
nice
you?
to meet you guys.
Snow,
You
nice
too.
to meet you. Snow, sorry to throw you in the deep end here, but seeing as you're new, we ask you 2 questions,
Mhm.
and you can go anywhere you want with this.
Okay.
What the hell is going on?
Everything. Is that the question? Everything is going on all the time.
Thank you very much. That's your final answer. Okay.
I believe so.
Well done. Well done. I like that. And Snow, have you ever had a paranormal experience?
Yes, I've had a few.
A few. Would you like
Hmm.
to share one with us? You don't have to.
I mean, which kind do you want to hear about? Like,
Phew. That's
Ghost.
interesting.
I want to hear about a
Honestly, the
ghost
one you
story.
feel that would be most interesting, perhaps.
so I really don't know a lot about your channel. From the background, I guess I could kind of speak on like a UFO story.
Okay, if you want to. And then we have all manner of people saying different things. Some people have said they've had near-death experiences. Some people have said they've had dreams that came true. Others have said they've had poltergeist experiences. They've seen ghosts.
Yeah,
You know, one
poltergeist. Like
person
I
said
had somebody
she was
pull
in
my
bed.
hair,
Sorry?
and I had like there it was crazy what happened, but like that's a whole nother, like, I could go over it really fast because I don't like to take forever with a story, but yeah, there was I was playing around with tarot cards. I was about 15, 16 years old. My house just burned down, and I was kind of like overtaken by this one card, and I was maybe putting too much energy into that card. Anyway, my ex-boyfriend had to move in with me because my house had burned down, and my mother was a single parent, but I was like the parent. Anyway, my mom's like, there's something evil following you around. You have some kind of dark entity around you, Cheryl. Like, you need to clear that up. And she told me that week, and I was like, what? And then I kind of was feeling it too. So anyway, me and my ex, we were watching the Chucky's Bride. We were sitting in the living room, and I fell asleep watching Chucky's Bride with him. And he kept hearing whatever I was hearing. I don't even remember what it was. And then he told me to ask it to show itself. And I did. And all of a sudden, the hallway door right by the stairs opened up. What is it? It was like the vacuum mop kind of thing went on the handle. It grabbed the handle, so the door didn't swing open all the way because the handle grabbed it, and it was still kind of linched in, so the door only opened up halfway right when that happened. And I was like, holy shit, I think my mom's right, and this is my like first go around playing with tarot cards, and the end. I don't do that anymore. But I fell asleep on the couch with him, and I was watching the Chucky's Bride, and he fell asleep next to me. Well, what happened was there was a girl behind me, and like, I don't know if I was awake or asleep, but he's telling me there's a chick behind you. And I couldn't turn around. I was like paralyzed. and she was pulling on the back of my hair so hard. And then I looked over and he was gone. Like he was like went down the stairs. So I was trying so hard to go downstairs, but my arms and my legs were so paralyzed. I could not walk downstairs. And then I was like, I said a prayer, like I was like, God, you know, what did I say? I said something like, they have no force over me, God, like, please give me the strength. Like, I refuse, I rebuke all these demons. I got strength in my arms and I went downstairs with my arms, and it was 2 like flights in a house downstairs. And then I went into my bed downstairs. And then I woke up and I was in my bed next to him, and the back of my head was like scratches, and it hurt from somebody, whoever was pulling the back of my hair. And I don't know what that was, but that was kind of, I'll never forget it. I'll never forget it. I was like 15, maybe 16 when that happened.
I mean, it's quite a long story, and forgive me, but it's
Yeah,
hard to
that's
follow
the one I'm
because
going to tell.
there's so much going on. But
Uh-huh.
it does sound quite terrifying. The bit where you asked for your partner said to you, ask it to show itself, and then the door flung open with the mop or something. Is that what you said?
It was like a vacuum. It was a vacuum with a handle. I don't know if it was a vacuum or if it was.
By the way, I had a similar
shampoo.
experience. Experience. Something happened when I was messing around with tarot cards with an ex an ex-girlfriend friend of mine years ago, and we were in the flat, and it was like a Tuesday evening. It was like, it was about 8 o'clock, and she wanted to do a Ouija board, and I didn't really believe in the Ouija board and stuff. Anyway, I drew one on the back of this old chessboard, put it down, and we were messing around with it. Nothing was happening, and I have short patience at the best of times. So I just sat back, and I was kind of disinvested from the whole thing. And I thought, you know what? If there is I said, look, if there is a spirit, just give us a sign. And this lamp on the other side of the room, a brass side lamp, just started dimming really slowly, and then went completely off. And then very, very slowly came back to full illumination. And I remember looking at her and she looking at me, and we were like, what the hell? And then I just thought, you know what? It's probably just some kind of weird electronic malfunction, some kind of flux of electricity. It's just a coincidence. And then I said, look, if that was a spirit, please give us another sign. And it did it again. The light started dimming really slowly, and then went off completely, and then came back on by itself to full illumination.
That's incredible. I truly believe that that's like a force that you have to be connected with, not on just this earth, but like in your in your biofield, along with Earth's biofield, and also how the stars are aligned, to be able to tap into that kind of energy. Because I think anybody can do it, and I think it's like a hidden technology that we are able to use, but it doesn't happen all the time.
I don't claim
to
know. I don't claim that it was real. It could also have been like a shared hallucination. I heard that's a thing many years later. You can have like a shared psychosis with somebody. Maybe that happened. Maybe none of it happened. Maybe we were just sitting there and we both thought it happened, or maybe one of us was more suggestible than the other, and the other person having their psychosis just happened to be beside someone else who was also having a psychosis.
How old were you?
Because of I was 29 at the time.
So you're not impressionable. Like, you kind of know your mind enough to know if you're seeing something, and you can like overthink it.
There is that. But look,
critical thinking.
I'm being honest.
So,
I'm just being honest.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
I'm cynical and I'm skeptical.
Me too.
and I've learned to be humble and kind of accept. Sometimes I don't even know if we can trust what we see and hear. And I know that might scare some people. And it is quite scary, actually, because, you know, when you think about reality and you start thinking what is true, you know, what is going on, we haven't really got very good ways of finding out, you know.
So can I ask you a question? Do you believe in Jesus, or do you believe in God, or like a higher power? that hold you down, or are
I'm
you kind of like
agnostic
all
on that
over?
front. I'm
Okay.
agnostic on that front. Yeah,
Yeah.
I have before, Snow, but I do battle with some of the things going on in the world. You know what I mean? I was raised a
Absolutely.
Catholic. I did have a quite a strong faith, and I did pray and all that. I was an altar boy at one stage, and
Jesus.
even in my like late teens, even though I stopped going to church, I did
Yeah.
I did pray whenever shit hit the fan, like any of us. But as I've got older, I've just lost kind of
Your way. Okay, so what do you
no,
do
no, no, no,
in
not necessarily my
placement?
way. I don't even. It's like thinking about it. It's so strange. Reality is just such a mind fuck. It
No,
really is
this
strange.
reality is disgusting. So what do you do in placement of praying now? I'm just wondering, like, is there anything meditation? Do you do
Probably
self-help book?
walking my dog, and I go to the gym now as well. These types of things. Having a nice shower. just trying to
Showers
keep the
always
stress
help,
down.
yeah, with
Keeping
the
the stress
water.
down.
DNW, can I share a scene on YouTube?
I still want to get back
What
to
is
the
it?
relationship questions though with this guy Kenny, I think it was. If we can
Yeah.
get back to that, that'll be fun. But I'll
Let me share this
Mhm.
clip first. It's only a few
Okay.
minutes long. It's not long. It's relevant to what you were talking about, actually.
Okay, go ahead.
Right. Okay,
We're
let me
waiting
know
for
when it's
Kenny
on
to
the
share his
screen,
screen.
and I'll press play.
And action.
Make it big, Kenny. Patrick Swayze.
It's big. You ready?
Is this Ghost? The film Ghost? Hey. Go ahead, Annie. Oh no, it's a comedy scene.
Get off my train!
Oh my god.
Get off! Get off! Get off! Get off! Get off! Get out of here! Get off! No. Show me how you do that. I want to learn, and I'm not leaving until you teach me. Get off! No. Get off! You stubborn asshole.
What are you doing? What the hell you doing?
You trying to move it with your fingers.
You can't push it with your finger. You're dead.
It's all in your mind. The problem with you is you still think you're real. You think you're wearing those clothes? You think you're crouched on that floor? Bullshit. You ain't got a body no more, son. It's all up here now. You want to move something, you got to move it with your mind. You got to focus. You hear what I'm saying? How? How do you focus? I don't know how you focus. Just focus.
How did you do that?
You got to take all your emotions, all your anger, all your love, all your hate, and push it way down here into the pit of your stomach. And then let it explode like a reactor. Okay, okay. Don't laugh.
All right, Kenny. Am I going to get a copyright strike?
Way to go.
You done it.
There you go.
No, you done it.
Thank you for that, Kenny. Yeah,
Right.
yeah, a good scene actually.
Yeah, I love it.
We got Ragnarok here. I'm going to quickly say hello to Ragnarok, but then we're going to go back to dating because Snow's here. She wants to talk to that. Ragnarok, you're on the Fine Notion Show. Welcome.
Hey, how you doing? Can you hear me proper?
Welcome, Peter.
Welcome, Peter. Now, Peter, I'm sorry, but Snow's new here. She wants to talk about dating. We're going to have to let the lady have her way. Snow, what is it you wanted to say about dating in modernity? She is muted. I don't know if she's still there.
Okay, yeah, thank you.
There you go.
Hello, Al. No, I'm just curious more about like him. I think it was Kenny that said that he got on Grinder, right?
Tinder. I'm
Tinder.
heterosexual. Grinder is
Tinder.
the homosexual one.
So are you homosexual?
I said I'm on Tinder. I'm heterosexual. Grinder is
Oh,
the
okay, sorry,
homosexual
the
one.
accent. Okay, so you know what? I did not know that there was a difference. There's Tinder and then there's Grinder. Oh my God. Okay.
Yeah, there's a
Then
handful
I
of
don't
dating
know
apps,
what to say
different
anymore
dating
about
apps. Yeah.
that. So I'm glad we had that great conversation that we did have. I don't know about online dating, but I do know that I like to know like who I'm dating. So I'll probably end up with somebody that I know, like somebody online that I know kind of about their character, or somebody that I work with. You know, I'm not just gonna go on some kind of blind date. And that's my issue is like I could go on blind dates on from apps all day long, but from what I've heard, it's been nothing but an awful experience with a
Can I
lot of
chime in
people.
on this?
Yes, I want to know like your guys' experiences from dating online.
Well, look,
If you know how to manage it and you know the red flags and you know how to what
All men
questions
are
to
red
ask.
flags, like to me online, you know. So
Okay,
how do these
then
women approach you guys?
if
Like how do
okay, if you're gonna get into the realm of feminism and misandry and think that
Mhm.
all men are red flags, then I have nothing to say to you.
So do you think more men online are in it for a relationship than women?
I don't
well,
know.
look, I was going
I
to
don't
chime
know.
in, but then I was interrupted.
No, I want to know like I really want to know just a give me some kind of synopsis. Seriously. I've
Okay,
seen
so
nothing but horror stories so far.
okay,
I,
from my
I'd love to, but I keep
experience,
getting interrupted.
she was
Uh-huh.
initially asking me. That's why I'm addressing her. From my experience, most women are on there looking for a relationship, and maybe about 20%, I would say, would settle for sex on the first date and consider just keeping it fun and casual. 80%, it's like the 80-20 rule. 80% are
Okay.
looking for a long-term serious relationship. That's my experience. Okay, Peter, on to you.
Wow. That's a successful rate. How many dates have you been on?
Well, I've been on and off the dating apps for 12 years. So I've been
That's
on
a
quite a
long
lot of
date. So do you think that like going on those apps does take energy to get to know somebody and then like especially somebody you don't know and then you have to tell them stuff about you and then you have to answer questions? That's what I don't like to do too much, like unless I kind of have an idea of who that person is, then I'll answer their questions. But I feel extremely uncomfortable answering questions to strangers because they are getting more and more curious about my life because I'm letting them know just little things. But I'm not lying. I'm just not letting them know the full truth. You know what I mean? So that's when
Can
it
I
gets a
say
little
something
complicated
to
because
that?
I feel like that they kind of want to, you know, maybe stalk me a little bit or they're getting a little obsessive and then I automatically lose interest. Am I the one having the issue because they are just trying to say, hey, it's okay? Because I feel like they're being weird by not letting it just flow and letting it just happen if I want it to happen, you know? Because mainly the woman is going to have the control if they want to prolong the friendship slash relationship or whatever it's going to be, right?
Well, can
Okay,
I
so
say
with
this?
Tinder, it does have certain safety mechanisms, for example. You can ask the person you're talking to have their profile verified with government ID and a photograph ID. A lot of women on these apps, they don't chat to guys that aren't verified. You can also report them as well, and you can just simply, if somebody's given you the ick for whatever reason, you can just hit the 3 dots up the top corner and then select unmatch, and they're out they're off your dating app chat, and they can't contact you anymore. I'm sure there's even like further safety mechanisms where you can share the date with a friend.
So you can
so it'll give
actually like see their ID and their personal information. Like if I
no,
go on those dating apps,
no,
because I feel like
you
that's a
cannot see
form of
their ID.
security that needs to be handled. That's weird.
You
If
cannot
they
see
can
their
see my
ID.
information.
The data protection laws will not allow you to see their ID. You can just
Okay.
see that they have
Oh,
provided
they're
their ID.
verified. Okay.
No one else
Verified.
gets to see it.
Oh, okay.
Suppose you could do
Okay.
the research yourself and ask them to send it, but that would kind of de-romanticize the dynamic, wouldn't it?
Hmm.
You know, make them feel a little bit dehumanized.
Yeah.
But there are ways that you can be careful.
Maybe you should start a channel like where you're like kind of like going through your experience and getting ready for a date and kind of like talking about who the woman is, but not showing who she is, and then like talking about it afterwards and how it went. Would you ever do something like that, or go on this channel and like speak about what
And
your
subscribe to the
experiences
Kenny
are?
Given Show. Yes, subscribe to the Kenny Given Show. There's something big on the way.
Yeah. I don't know. Anyways, I was just
Anyway, I
curious
like
about that
prepare for my dates.
online dating stuff, because I feel like there's so
Yeah.
many gay men out there that are on the websites, and I feel like that they play like that they're straight, and they play like that they're somebody that they're not, and I get disgusted with a lot just over one conversation. I like done the Facebook app thing, and like they're like, here's my number, and then they're showing up at my job. You know, I'm just like, okay, I'm not doing
That's
this.
creepy. If they're showing up
They
at your place of
figure
work
out where I
uninvited, that
work.
is creepy.
Yeah.
But
Weird.
one way I like to prepare for my date, my new thing is Calvin Klein obsession. It was very popular in the 80s. In fact, they call it 80s in a bottle. There you are. So
80s in a
that's for a
what
long
is that?
time as well.
I don't even know. Anyway, but you answered a lot of my questions from your perspective,
Calvin
so
Klein,
thank you.
you're very welcome. Peter, did you have something that you wanted to ask Snow or tell Snow?
On the topic, I got something I've been thinking about when it comes to the topic of dating online and stuff. See, it's very complicated, and what a lot of people don't know, from my
Can
perspective.
you speak a bit closer to your microphone, please?
Yeah, you're a bit quiet,
Yeah,
mate.
let me go get my mic. The wire, I mean, and I'm gonna plug it. Make it better. I'll be right back.
All right.
People watching, do come on. I'll share the link.
Also, there's
Snow,
book Snow
are you
about
settled, or are you
attracting
looking
women.
to find somebody?
Well, I'm not like trying to find somebody. You know, I have no expectations really, but I know what I want.
You're not willing
And
to
I know who I
compromise on
am,
what you
and
want.
that's the problem. It's like I know what I want, and I know who I am, and I'm very upfront about that. And if they like it, they'll love it. But you know, there's a lot of people that may not like it, and I still like them, but I'll like just cut it off right away for sure.
Snow, do you want to tell us what you want? You don't have to tell us, obviously, but might be interesting.
Well, why not? I'll give a briefing of what I want. I want somebody, this is what I've wanted for a long time, since my 20s. Like, this is what I planned. I want somebody that is older, somebody that is divorced, somebody that already has children, somebody that has already been there and done that. So they understand the whole program of marriage. And I want them to be old enough to know better. So they want to travel. And I also want to be a cool stepmom. I'm not going to say I never wanted to be a mom. It's just, I don't want to repeat the same history as my family.
Roughly how old are you then, Snow, if you want older? Because I
I'm
can't really
40.
see you. You're 40, okay. When you say older, what do you mean older? Because like, is that 45?
Okay, no, this is
50?
what I was thinking when I was in my 20s. So that's what I was thinking. Yeah. So here I
Oh,
am
so,
now.
so
I'm at
now it
that
could be someone
age
the same
where
age
I'm
as you.
like,
Yeah.
I want like something more serious and concrete, maybe but I want a best friend. I don't really care about getting married under the law. Maybe under God, I am all down for that. But these people that are like pushing me, they want to, hurry and like marry me. Oh, I'm just like, I can't. Like, I have a couple guys. I mean, one of them I love, like, I care about, but I'm like, I mean, I know how to deal with him, and that's probably a the best thing to do is marry your best friend. But
Can I
like,
mic check
is
this?
he my best friend? Because he's just so charismatic and he's so dramatic, and I'm like not like
Does he
that,
make your life better? Does he help you? Does he advise you?
Financially, he would make my life amazing. And yeah, that part would be great. But
Does he make you a better person?
no, I make him a better person.
It's got to work both ways, though, right?
If he makes me a better person, he's giving me peace so I can, have a balance. I'm a Libra, so him neurotic and like,
And what has that got to do with anything?
he's like on this jet, he's flying on that jet, he's going to Russia, he's going to Japan, he's like flying everywhere, doing all these things. No. Like, how is he doing anything good for me? He's just happy that his laundry's clean and he has a sandwich. Like, that's part I'm not arguing about. But,
That's what he's happy.
Can I mic check this? Is this all good
hello,
now?
you sound so much better. I can't believe I'm
Sounds
talking
better,
about this
yeah.
on the internet.
Sounds better.
Sweet.
But you
By
guys
the way,
seem
we've
calm.
got an
You don't-
ex-Mormon here who I believe is still maybe tied to Mormonism in some ways, because he says this lady can come and live on his compound and help
I'm
his
from
wife
Utah.
raise the kids.
I'm from Utah. I have 11 nieces and like 2 nephews. Like, I know Utah. That's another reason why I don't have kids. I have so many nieces in Utah, and they're all Mormon, beautiful babies. They're all doing amazing. I love them all, but my life I knew was going to be different from a very, very young age.
Why do we call them kids, guys? Can someone tell me why we call them kids?
Kid means goat.
Yeah, I know. Why do you call them kids? I can't stand calling my child a kid.
What do you want me to call them?
A child, offspring, different things, but a kid.
They're my nieces and nephews. They're just kids. They're my kids.
Yeah,
They're
but
my
as you
nieces and
word
nephews.
kid, why do you use it? What is it, like a cultural thing, or does
It's
it
a term
mean
of
something?
affection. It started as a term of affection, I suppose.
Is it?
No, it's not.
Oh,
Kids are kids. They're kids that go outside, they play outside, they cause havoc, they knock on your door and run away. Kids are under what, 11 years
I mean,
old?
children, yeah, children, yeah. I call them children. Why do you call them kids? Like, what is I thought a kid. Is that not what a goat child? You like?
It's just a colloquial English term,
I have
dude.
no idea.
Yeah, it's just a word that has different meanings, Gracie. Get over
you'll
it.
get used to Gracie.
I would like to
You'll
learn
pull
some of
you
these
up on
leanings
every
because-
word that you use.
Ask
You know, Guru. Let me explain it like this. Sometimes an asshole is something that shit comes out of. Sometimes an asshole is you.
Yeah, but that doesn't tell me why you call a child a kid. I'm just
showing you
wanna learn.
words. Phrases, words have different meanings.
Yeah, but they also
Guru, you're not being that deep, mate. It's not. This is not a deep thing. Okay, let it go.
I thought you were a guru. Jeez.
Hey,
I expect
DNW,
better.
can I speak to Yer for a moment?
Let's get crazy now. Come on now,
All right,
guru.
then. I'm just gonna break this up by letting Ragnar, aka Al Jupata, speak to your Earth Dogs about something. Go ahead.
Hey, Yer, I took our little argument the other day, not personal but constructive, and you asked me how would a lecturer actually explain that, and I really thought about it, and I wrote a whole piece about it. I'm not going to go into it, but thank you for the inspiration to be constructive about, because like it's something I'm going to encounter if I talk about my beliefs, right? So I'm going to sharpen my sword and be like, okay, well, how do I explain myself on that topic we argued about a couple of days ago, Europe Dogs? Because you asked me, like, come up with a scenario where I'm the lecturer, and you ask, okay, well, how do I come to understand this equation on the board type situation? And I was led to the situation where, yes, I did have to explain how this, from biological to spiritual technology, how it all fits together.
I'll be back in
So I went out of my way
That sounds
to
cool.
to figure that out, your dogs, and I tend to be very creative, but it's definitely, it was a blind spot in my how I'm going to be presenting things in the future, and I needed to know how to basically present the formula, because students won't be able to solve the
We get
equation
it.
if I can't explain the formula properly, right? So I just
Yeah,
wanted to thank you for
exactly.
that, your dog. Oh, and Snow, do you know anybody named Jessica from Utah?
I know a lot of people from Utah. Like Salt Lake
Did,
City or where? Like what year? Like did they
do you
graduate?
have any, do you have a YouTube or anything?
I have a couple YouTubes on Twitter. I'm on Facebook. I just found out yesterday that I have 2.2 thousand people following me on Facebook. I didn't even know that. I'm so lame on Facebook. It's hilarious. But I lost a lot of interest when I stopped working for the television station. So I was just like, oh, all these people are sweat off my back. Thank God.
So you're a Libra, you say, right?
Yeah. Are
Yeah, I'm a
you
Taurus.
like, why are you an ex-Mormon? My whole family's Mormon. I was the only one that
I'm not the ex-Mormon.
No, there's an ex-Mormon in the live chat. He can come on whenever he wants.
Yeah, well, we're gonna let him have his piece. But yeah, no, I wanted to bring that up to your
No.
dog. Thank you for inspiring that, your dog, because I'm
I
going
did
to
that.
meet
Thank
people
you.
like you. No, I'm not talking about you, Snow. I'm talking about your dogs.
Damn it.
Because last show we had an argument, and I took it the constructive way, because he's right. He pointed out a blind spot of mine. I need to explain the formula if I want people to understand what I'm presenting. So I really thought of I really thought it out.
Can you explain it like on elevator speed style? Give us a quick
I
summary.
could pull up the whole essay piece, but I don't know if DNW wants to do that right now.
Oh, okay.
Not right now. Not right now. We have the Vital Vicar here. The Vital Vicar, you're on the Fighting Gnosis show. He's putting in his earpiece. Can you hear us, Vital Vicar? What would you like to say?
Yes. Oh, hold on. There we go. Yes, I'm happy to join.
Who's
Is that your midlife crisis in the background, Mr. Vital Vicar?
It's a really cool midlife crisis. At least it's not a.
Oh
at least
my
it's
God,
not
I
a-
need one of those little
At
things
least it's
he has
not
in the Are those all of his action figures in the background? What is that?
Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles.
Holy,
It's a bit of
is
an
it
inside
really?
baseball thing.
Yeah.
Can you show me all your Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles?
Oh hell yeah!
I'm not
absolutely.
joking.
No, yeah. This is what you'll get when you come live on
Like,
the
I want to
compound.
see one from 1980s.
The ones from
Like, what is
the ones
this?
from the
What, do you have
1980s.
them
When you go and
organized?
live in the back rooms with D Profits, no,
Oh, this is
he's
great.
the one that offered you to go and live on his compound.
Oh my God, Splinter was my favorite. I loved him. He took
That's his
care of
Do
me.
you remember this line from Casey Jones after he
How
whacked
old are
Shredder into
you?
the back of the truck? I'll never call golf a dull game again.
How old are you?
I am 41.
So how much money has these turtles made you?
Made me. This is not to make me money.
No? Do you have any in like boxes or anything that will make you money?
It's not
Or
about
you just
money all
collect
the
them?
time. It's
I'm not
about
saying it is.
the
I'm just
inner
asking
child.
questions. I'm just
No,
asking
I mean,
questions.
if I sold it all, I'd probably get $2 or $3 grand.
Okay.
It's her inner
Are you
hypergamist
married?
speaking, Peter.
Yeah.
She's a woman.
You are? Your wife is awesome.
She wants to kill me for this.
I'm sure she does. But she's very awesome for
Kenny,
putting.
I
She
don't
has a lot of
understand.
patience.
My kids love it though.
Oh, you have kids. Very good. Very good. That's awesome.
This is how this. I didn't own any of this shit before I had kids. They gave me the bug.
The bug. Oh, so you didn't even do this like when you were a kid. This is something new?
Well, no, I had toys when I was a kid, but that was in the 90s. And then I grew up and I didn't. I mean, the last action figure I bought was like when I was in high school. I saw like this really cool like Todd McFarlane zombie thing, and I like put it on my desk so I could look at it when I was writing. And then no, I didn't buy an action figure for like 20 years.
Oh, okay. So your kids inspired you. Oh, that's different. Okay. Never mind. Sorry.
No, yeah, no. I mean, it's not that different. It's still consumerist garbage. I still I'm wasting a lot of time and money. But yeah, I didn't even think about the Ninja Turtles for like 20 years. But then my kids got into it. I started buying action figures for them, and I was like, holy shit, these things are awesome.
You should check out Jurassic Park. Like that whole lore story behind Jurassic Park is insane. Like that's an awesome action figure kind of deal to get into, and then the whole story behind it. Just a little nerdy myself.
Did
But
you hear
anyway,
about those? Did you hear about those people who just got scammed out of like $200,000 worth of Legos?
yeah, I seen it on my algorithm.
Crazy. I don't have nothing like that.
Can I say this? Not to interject or anything, but like people find it weird that men and women have toy hobbies, comic book hobbies, movie hobbies, video game hobbies. They call it childish, right? But I'm like, you know what?
Who said that?
Me, Al.
Oh, okay.
So I'm
you
not
think
done
people
talking.
think like that? You're not
No,
speaking for anybody like here or
I'm
on
saying
chat.
there's. Can you let me speak?
No,
I'm
just
saying
trying to
there's
understand
a
your
lot of
like
people who are
thinking.
judgmental of certain people who have hobbies, and like those hobbies on a spiritual level, it's like letting your inner child have its moment, especially if you had a dark past, right? Because some people don't understand that's mental health upkeep. People don't see that way.
The inner child is the most important part to you spiritually, I would argue.
It is the highest form of divinity is the inner child, seeing the world in a curious way. You can see the matrix and everything with that.
I think we should focus more on our inner adult.
That's why I troll with the American flag. That's me expressing my inner child.
As the person in the
Grow
panel here
up
with
a little bit though.
as the
Like
person with the
I'm gonna
panel
fight
with
that and be a
$5,000
feminist.
worth of Ninja Turtles, I have to agree with Yerf Dogs. We do have to focus more on our inner adult. Is at what point does it go from being I'm tapping back into my inner child to I'm participating in a dopamine loop that has been prepared for me by a capitalist society that wants me to buy garbage? There's a really fine line. And
There is the financial propaganda argument you could make.
a lot of my
that's a good one.
And the TikTok nonsense and like people like get paid to like make you buy that kind of stuff too, you know?
Right. And a lot of my recent videos that I've made about action figures have focused on this concept of like the dopamine loop, and at what point is it just literally chasing a feeling? I might as well be smoking crack.
I want you to like follow me. I need to find you because there's I don't know what is it? The vital biker.
He's
Do you have
he's a holy
what's
man.
his channel? Because he's speaking truth on all these action figures, though. You know,
my action figure.
He's got a channel
lazy
where
ass
he
video game
showboats them every
playing
month. Isn't that right?
men.
The NECA King would be the YouTube channel for my toy stuff. It's just a silly channel. It started to make fun of toy collectors when I started collecting. I wanted to be self-deprecating, and then it turned into some way for me to actually participate in the hobby, which is a
He
little.
fought
a
the
little
darkness
disgusting.
and it swallowed him.
So that's my whole thing.
Sorry, bro.
too.
That's funny. It's ironic.
That's hilarious. It is.
You try to mock toy collecting, becomes toy collector. Like that's
He
silly.
stared
Good
into
for
the
you
abyss,
if
and
you're
the abyss stared
monetized and you're
right back at
making
him.
money.
Yo, it didn't even just
Whatever.
stare back at him. It fucking took him.
The abyss stared back, and I clicked pre-order,
Okay, look,
and it was
look.
over.
Prophet, can you show us your favorite toy, please?
Yes.
Oh,
Can we big screen it?
You know,
I know, like if I was to do like
I'll make
a
the screen big as
makeup
well.
kind of thing, I would have people sending me free makeup all the damn time.
Step down. We'll talk to you later. Euref and D&W.
Take care.
Do you have any sponsors or by whoever
No,
left?
I'm a guy. Nobody gives a fuck what I have to say. Hold on 1 second.
I just know that I could get paid if I just started being more
We
super.
just do a crack D Prophet, just so you know. There you go.
So I think. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So So the greatest action figures of all time are the NECA movie Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. These are like literally statuesque replicas of the movie.
Oh, I
Turtles.
like that one.
But like these ones right here, Toka and Razar from the second movie, these are like some of the best like for an action figure you can buy for less than $100. Like, these are some of the most incredible things I've ever seen. Literally, my childhood come to life. The bad resolution doesn't even actually do it any justice. But if I had to pick ones to go on a desert island, it would just be the
Oh,
NECA
my
movie
turtle.
turtles. Yeah, just the simple turtle. They're great. They completely capture the essence of them. They're amazing.
Really nice action figures. So how much is that one worth?
That's like a $30 action, $40 action figure.
Damn it.
Yeah, they're not really worth a lot.
That's an eyeliner, or like, I don't know. I could buy some knack. That's crazy.
I started buying them for my kids, and then I became obsessed with them myself, and now I've got like about 200 some of them.
That one looks cool.
These are
I
from
used
the
to be
comic
obsessed. I used to dream about the freaking Ninja Turtles when I was a kid.
You know the crazy thing? He's even got, like, you know those cards you used to collect as kids with the free chewing gum? He's even got those from like the early 90s or something.
Oh yeah, hell yeah! Hold on 1 second.
Chewing gum?
Collector cards. He's even got these. Watch this. This is crazy.
That's really cool. If my house wouldn't burn down, I would have had like every kind of magazine there is.
Oh, I remember those. Oh, jeez.
And some of them still have the piece of the chewing gum. Remember that piece of chewing gum?
Yeah, I remember those.
the chewing gum,
That's
yeah.
great. That's awesome.
That is
Yeah,
really cool.
he has the packs. You have unopened packs, right?
I don't think I have any unopened ones left.
Oh, okay.
That's a good detail. You know how hard it
Michael
was to make those cards back then?
Oh, let me see. Oh, these ones are great. Like they were doing like, remember in the 90s they were trying to get all of us to recycle,
Wow.
dudes.
Lab. What does it say? A lab.
Lab assistants.
Oh, hell no.
Batman Returns. I got all kinds of shit. It's kind of spread around.
I used to have the Batman's Return sticker album.
Oh,
Do you have
that's
Marvel
great, actually.
magazine?
No, I don't. Speaking of Batman Returns, got a call cat.
Ooh, I want that.
Lovely.
Actually, you know which one is great that just came out a few months ago? This Danny DeVito Penguin. Amazing.
That looks pretty cool.
Got his likeness on there perfectly. But yeah, I'm surrounded by all this shit.
I never thought in a million years that Danny DeVito could play a villain or a bad guy. But he's done that
great
one
at
really
it.
well.
What, you didn't watch
Was that
Taxi?
the Penguin?
Considering what
The
he was
Penguin.
used to playing.
Was that when he was the Penguin?
yeah.
Was it?
Yes.
Yeah, that was. He was good at that.
Haven't
And
you
that was
seen
Michelle
Taxi?
Pfeiffer, Catwoman. Best Catwoman ever.
She really has not been surpassed as Catwoman. And there's been some good Catwomans too. But Michelle Pfeiffer was just so out of this world.
Jim Carrey was the Riddler, if I'm not mistaken. Batman Forever, right?
I am a
Yes,
big Batman fan too.
He was good at that, I think. Yeah.
And Michael Keaton's never been surpassed as the Batman. He's still the best, in my opinion.
Got Michael Keaton Batman too.
Ooh. Send him over. What's his tender?
So yeah, some people buy
So
a
anyway,
Corvette. I
Vital,
bought
were
this.
you raised a Mormon? I think you were, weren't you?
Yes.
Oh, that
you,
makes
you said you're going to church again. Are you going to a Mormon church or
No, we are going to an Eastern Orthodox church.
Eastern Orthodox? Okay. And
What made you change? That's an extreme change.
Historically speaking, if there's a church that's closest to Christ's teachings, it's the Eastern Orthodox Church.
Okay, so what made you fall from the Mormon church? Just wondering.
Chronic masturbation about cute Mormon girls.
Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding.
I'm like, I'm not surprised.
I had kind of like your typical spiritual walkabout that a teenager does. And
Okay.
I fell away from the church, and when I came back to Christianity, I realized that Mormonism was just another derivative of the original gospel, which you
Did your mom and dad force you to be Mormon? Or are you from Utah? Just real quick.
No, not that kind of. No, I'm not from Utah. Yes, my parents forced me to be Mormon. I
Yeah,
had
me
to get up
too.
and go to
But I
seminary.
didn't do it. I fought that good fight.
Yes. Once I started having to go to seminary in high school, I told my dad, if you want me to get up and go to church at 6 o'clock in the morning before
You
I
get
used to
your
go
ass
every
up and
day.
go too.
No, I told him you're gonna have to because we had started to not come to blows about it, but we had started to come to really some nasty arguments about it. And I said, look, if you want me to go to church, you will have to wake me up in the morning and dress me like I'm a little baby again and carry me to the car and put me in church physically yourself. And when it came to that, he was just like, okay, we're good. You know what I mean? It was just like, okay, this kid's not gonna. But yeah, that was like when I was like 16.
So why was the reason why your parents wanted you to conform to Mormonism at such an older age, where you kind of know better and where you know, like can make your own decisions? Like, what
My
was
dad
what does
doesn't
your
want me to
dad
go
do
to.
for a living?
He was like a factory worker. My dad doesn't want me to go to hell. That's
Oh,
why.
that's it. Mm.
Yeah.
Well, he was blindsided, right?
Like the
Have you
church,
talked to him about that?
the church saved my dad's life, so he's like a true believer.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good.
This is an
No, I'm from Utah.
exception
That's the
to
reason
what
why
I
I'm
would.
asking. Like, I was raised around Mormonism, so.
So you are a Mormon. This is why you're interested in becoming one of my sister wives, I hear.
Well, all my sisters and my brothers and everybody was forcefully baptized Mormon. My twin sisters are very good Mormon girls. They have beautiful children. They're all Mormon. But I was the one that my mom was mad about. Like, she's like, you know, you don't want to get baptized. You don't want to listen to the Mormon stories. You know, you're just not going with the program of getting, you know, free winter clothes and letting us go to the Mormon grocery store and being able to get all that good stuff, because she was a single parent. She did work full time and they would help out with like daycare. And I said, hell no, I'm not doing it. And I fought against it. And I wouldn't go to their like little study groups. So I was that little bad kid for my single mother. But I eventually got baptized Christian when I was a little bit older on Christmas with my grandfather that was a pastor in California.
Got it.
Anyway, but they were very forceful. They always were knocking on our doors growing up.
And what is your relationship to Christ now?
I think I have my relationship with Christ is mine, and it's nobody else's. And if I'm equally yoked with somebody that has these same values, which is Christian values, then great. But I'm not big on religion whatsoever. So I'm getting more into the Bible again, but I'm not trying to go full Orthodox and lie to myself and be a complete hypocrite like most of them. I do believe that Christ did. He died for our sins. Period.
So
That's what I think.
That's a big leap. That might be more than I believe.
Yeah. But you're an atheist, right? Or whatever you said you are.
No, I believe that this universe had a not just a creator, but an intentional one. I don't know the nature of God. That's why I'm looking.
So, like, if you go more into this, is kind of when I was on that walk, I went more into the golden ratio, whole thing of consideration of what God is and how the universe is kind of created. But like, it starts from something simple as a sunflower to a bee, and everything that is made by God, and then it goes into free will, and then and there's no way mathematically it could be so perfect, like if it wasn't by God. And if it isn't made by God, there's no ratio, there's no golden ratio involved. So that's usually by man,
So
and
this
that is not
golden
free will.
ratio is that the Fibonacci sequence kind of thing?
Yeah.
What? Yeah. What? I mean, what about it? You think it's beautiful?
No, it's not only beautiful. It is God. That is the mathematical equation of God.
Why that part of reality in particular is God? I mean, you know,
I have
why
no
not
idea.
like why
If I
not
had
like
the answer,
why
I
not
would
the
be a guru.
subparticle? Why not the subparticles in like of matter? I mean, I don't understand.
Because then we would be fallen. Wouldn't we be fallen like the fallen, the sub particles, the
No, I'm not saying
subparticles
I
of
believe
God?
the subparticles of matter are God. I'm just saying, why do you zone in on one particular part of the universe as God?
Okay, so I'm saying like for him, because he's trying to find a new, fundamental of like what God is and like who he is, that would be like a great way. That's like a good start. That's a good starting point because you can go into Hebrew, you can go into Judaism, whatever. You can go into Muslim, you can go into Christian Mormonism. You can find it every single place in the Bible. It's there. There's
Let me just
substance
come in
to that,
here.
and
Let me
even in
just
Mother
come in here
Nature.
with the golden ratio. I just keyed in on Google. Is the golden ratio proof of God? This is
Mhm.
AI's answer. No,
Okay.
the golden ratio is not considered proof of God by the scientific or mathematical communities. While it is a fascinating mathematical concept, it is the result of geometric necessity and natural laws rather than definitive evidence of divine design.
It is evident. What it is evidence of is that there are rules and architecture here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
the laws of the universe are not
And it
proof of
works. There's
intelligent
nothing that
design.
can go wrong with that. And it's a frequency as well.
So did the laws of nature and the universe, is this the outcome that we got because this is what came out of the roulette wheel spin? Like it just happened this way, and so we just happened to get electromagnetism and physics and gravity and
Well, I
Where
mean,
did the laws of
roulette
the
did give
universe
me
originate with
$71,000 on
gravity
my
and
ticket.
electromagnetism?
Do you seriously think that a fucking AI programmed by Google is going to help you find the answers to these questions?
That was
The
such
laws
a cheap
governing
answer, but
gravity and electromagnetism originated roughly 13.8 billion years ago during the Big Bang. As the early universe expanded
Big
and
Bang was
cooled
God's fart.
from an infinitely dense singularity, these
no,
fundamental forces
don't care.
emerged as distinct, mathematically
It's still just
precise
explaining
principles
the how.
You're still not getting
through
into the
all
equation.
energy and matter interact.
It's
You
simple.
still need to get into the equation.
You're
Mechanics
explaining
of
the
these
mechanical
forces involve
methods by which all
several
these things
fundamental
happen.
concepts. One, the Big Bang and
What about-
I'm so
symmetry
scared for our future.
unified beginning in the universe, first fleeting fractions of a second, the fundamental forces, including gravity and electromagnetism, were likely unified as a single all-encompassing superforce. Spontaneous symmetry breaking. As the universe rapidly expanded and cooled, this unified state broke, causing the forces to separate and adopt the distinct properties and strengths we observe today.
Incredible.
The nature of forces, gravity, governed by the principles of general relativity, the warping of space-time by mass and energy, it became the dominant force structuring the cosmos, allowing for formation of the stars and galaxies.
Can I stop you?
Electromagnetism, governed by quantum electrodynamics, QED, it dictated how electrically charged particles interact. It underpins most everyday physical phenomena,
Kenny,
from
we've got to
light
stop you.
and magnetism to the chemical bonds holding atoms together. There's the answer to your question.
Okay. So I want to go back. I wish you would have just let you pause there for a second because
Let you
I had a
interrupt?
point.
No, I was in the middle of finishing it and I was going to finish.
I get it.
Uninterrupted, and that's what I've done.
Damn it. Oh well. I'm not arguing any of that at all.
What about the idea that perhaps you're getting worked up and romanticizing the Fibonacci sequence and it may be a device of a malevolent force to mesmerize you, to keep you, let's just say, infatuated with the material reality.
Seriously,
I'm not infatuated by it. I'm not obsessed
architecture of
with
all
it.
mathematics is just something to distract you and dazzle you, for real.
No,
Where's
but if you're
El Taro?
romanticizing it, if you're thinking it's beautiful, maybe that's what it's for. It's to seduce you into thinking
Well, it is
reality is
beautiful,
good.
and it's amazing how the planets work around it too, especially Venus, and that's maybe my passion towards it, because that's like my little planet there is Venus. But other than that, it works here on Earth, it works in space, it works with time, it works with everything. That's how everything was created.
So basically, what you're saying is the Fibonacci sequence proves design. Is that your point?
Does it
lends
prove
credence
design?
to the idea
By
of
God.
design, at the very least.
Well, not necessarily,
Everything created by God is the Fibonacci.
but you're
sequence,
presuming that which is yet to be
100%.
The only
established.
other explanation
Unless it's like, what's that artist? He's in the freaking Vatican. What's his name?
The Pope.
He also he all of his artwork is
Michelangelo?
done. Michelangelo. All of his artwork is done by the Fibonacci.
So what?
I'm just saying,
No, I'm
like,
failing
if you
to
want
see
to,
how it proves
isn't
anything.
that your question? I don't even know who's asking me questions anymore.
The only other explanation for these things, like mathematical precision and the sublime forces of nature that make everything work in harmony, the only other explanation other than somebody wrote the rules is it just happened this way. It just happened this way. That's the way like teenage girls describe how they fell in love with a boy. It just
No, but
happened that way.
Vital. What about the possibility that there may be a creator, but the creator isn't good? And this Fibonacci sequence, it makes everything look beautiful, all right? And what that's doing is making you think reality is good. It's making you think it's magical, it's wonderful. Yeah. But that's all just to make you fall in love with reality.
I don't think the reality is
a
good
bit like
magical.
Ooh, I got a good one then.
I think that reality is good and magical because of peanut butter ice cream and fucking
God's a bit like Doc. God's a bit like Doc from Back to the Future.
Oh, Marty!
Bumbling scientist.
So I don't. Okay, so accepting that there is probably, by all probable measure, there's probably an architect to this. It doesn't actually explain anything about the nature of God.
That's a positive claim you have to demonstrate, mate.
Just saying that this place was like designed by something doesn't explain anything about the something itself. You draw a lot of conclusions. People immediately
1.1 gigawatts. Great Scott.
Maybe you could walk into a corner store in 1987 and get plutonium, but not in 1955.
How do I send a video to play for you that like describes Fibonacci on like different sequences? I gotta get on my laptop.
Careful. You need to be careful of making there's an illustration where there's a puddle of water, and the water in the puddle says, "Wow, this puddle is perfectly designed."
Nobody's going to tell me about my relationship with God, though. That's my problem.
No. You're entitled to your belief. Here's my take on it. People are entitled to their beliefs. No worries. But when it comes to making knowledge claims that God is certain, well, that's going to invite criticism, and it's going to invite inquiry.
That's okay.
The
and you can't just fob it off.
Jaffa cakes are very fractal, and very similar. Yeah.
And my position with regards to God, I don't try and, like, if someone says Fibonacci, I'm not going to jump into sort of proving, actually, no, Fibonacci doesn't prove that. I'm just going to keep on asking for proof. And it always just ends up, it's turtles all the way down. I've got no problem with people believing it to a degree, to a certain extent. But once you make a knowledge claim, then you invite scrutiny, and then you are required to play by the rules of engagement.
You're right.
And demonstrate the claim. That's all.
Still.
I mean, for example, I intuitively think that panspermia seems to be an interesting explanation for why we have life on Earth. I don't know if I can't prove it. It's just an intuition I have, and I don't claim it as certain knowledge. But the moment I say
So did Matt not get
panspermia is
deli paper?
absolutely true, then I have to demonstrate.
What are we going to do when this runs out?
Oh, that those?
Yeah.
Actually, I think he did.
Hot mic.
Mute objective ethics because he's at work or something. Panspermia, yeah.
What's
It's just
where did it
that's
come
my
from
point.
before it came to Earth? You know,
Panspermia
on and
sounds
on.
like a movie I've seen before. Can you explain what that term means?
It means that life on Earth was seeded perhaps by a comet or something crashing into Earth, and
Or
with the
by like a divine, not even necessarily
carrying the
like that.
there's different
Hold on a
views and
second.
carrying the different amino
My
acids. that are
definition.
I
of
understand.
God-
It sounds like I'm
Hold on a
kicking the can down the road. I understand that.
No. But
Yeah.
by my definition of God, that's like panspermia is like God too. Like God is just a thing that brought life here. It doesn't have to be divine necessarily.
Okay, yeah, okay, but this is okay. What is God?
Let me give my contention of what God is. This is my contention.
Okay.
My contention is God is a metaphor for life, and the characters in the Bible are just personifications of celestial bodies combined with psychology, philosophy, and superstitions, but there's no scientific evidence that there's a conscious deity. And the stories in the Bible are archetypes shaped by subjective experiences and culture of the authors at the time. I invite you to do what no other Christian has ever done before. Change my mind.
God, I wish I would have recorded that.
Yeah, sorry about that earlier, DW. Do you mind if I just ask really quick here, jump in? Because I am at work. I'm in a hurry. I just want to say these are some of the worst arguments for the belief in God that I've ever heard, but you guys are free to believe whatever you want. But to the guy who said that saying it just is how high school girls argue, my question would be, how did God get here then? You believe whatever you want. But to the guy who
What
said
tools did they use to build the universe?
How did God get here?
I don't know. Maybe some other God snapped God into existence. Maybe God like woke up one day. Maybe God was a result of evolution in some other universe or system somewhere.
So you literally got nothing to offer the conversation, but you're being critical of people who say it just is what it is. But you've literally done nothing to offer anything to the conversation, right?
What does it matter to us where the architect of this universe came from?
Well, it doesn't matter to me at all unless it affects the way that you vote. Like if you vote against gay marriage, for example, then it's a problem. If you vote against abortion, then it's a problem. If you deny climate change, it's a problem. That's what it matters. But if it's just you in your home, that's fine too. But when you start saying that,
so you're a completely politically motivated sycophant, is basically what you're saying. You don't actually give a shit about.
you can call me whatever you want. You ask, what does it matter? I don't care what you call me, but I'm just saying it matters when it affects how you act in your life. The behavior of the belief, if it affects your behavior, then it matters. If it's just your belief, then I could give literally zero fucks.
So you're mad at Christianity. You actually don't give a shit about my concept of God.
So you're strawmanning and just avoiding the question at all? Who said I'm mad at Christianity?
I answered your question.
With what? Nothing.
You asked me where did God come from. I said I don't know. Offered a few suggestions and then posited that it doesn't matter.
Right, exactly. Which is how I would say. How is that any better? How is that any better than just saying that nature's a brute fact?
I should be able to vacuum children out of the womb. It does matter.
Luther called philosophy a dull game again.
So it's just saying nature's a brute fact. You think it's how high school girls argue, but you could say it doesn't matter, and that's somehow better than a high school girl would argue your position. That's ridiculous.
Saying it just happened in a moment is literally how high school girls describe. There's literally a song in Spanish like "Así fue," which is like it just happened sometime, and it's about like some guy like just falling in love with a girl on the dance floor. That's not a scientific explanation. Hold on, listen. No,
nobody's asserting that it happened, brother.
Why is the proof? Why is the determination of proof always on the Christian when your scientific explanations offer just as much insight as to whether or not there's an architect here or not? All that science offers is an explanation as to how all this. There's no explanation as to
Yeah,
why.
exactly. Because the scientific or the Christian's claim is a positive claim, which incurs the burden of proof. The scientific claim is based on evidence. They're two completely different things. Science doesn't even address their question, so it's a non sequitur.
I have the scientific evidence with me right here, right now.
But there's
Scientists are confident in the Big Bang model due to two major pieces of observational
There's
evidence.
just as much or little
Cosmic
scientific
microwave background, CMB. Telescopes can detect the faint leftover thermal radiation from the early universe, which acts as an echo of the Big Bang. Cosmological redshift. Edwin Hubble's observation that distant galaxies are moving away from us in all directions indicate the universe is continuously expanding and must have been smaller in the past.
All mathematical probability points toward a creator. What about anything that you just said? Disprove.
That's a positive claim, mate. You have to demonstrate that.
Exactly.
What do you mean all mathematical, what is it, mathematical probability points to a creator?
Because the laws of thermodynamics state that if there is a huge amount of energy expended to create order in the universe, then everything tends towards chaos.
That
No, that is not what the laws of thermodynamics. That is not even remotely what the second law of thermodynamics states. That is insane.
If there wasn't an architect,
could you repeat that but more slowly?
If there wasn't an architect to the universe would fall apart and unravel.
And that's not in the laws of thermodynamics either.
The universe would fall apart and unravel.
Do you know what entropy is?
Yeah, I do. Do you?
Entropy is a measure of chaos in a closed system.
Everything moves towards chaos and disorder, right? And within that movement, you actually get small pockets of order that will then eventually become disordered as well, right?
From what?
From atoms and molecules smashing together.
That's not order.
Actually, it is. It's called evolution, for example. It's a perfect example of what I'm talking about.
So,
which we have a tremendous amount of evidence for.
So your explanation for all of this, the fact that I am a living, breathing creature made of trillions of cells that communicate without my knowledge or input, it just happened over billions of years. It just tumbled this way.
I can just
so the
debunk what you said
evolution
right now.
change the allele frequency. Yeah, evolution is just changing allele frequency, which we have a tremendous amount of evidence for. If you're talking about abiogenesis, we have some pretty strong theories, but neither one of those talks about a beginning or points to a god. But it gives us great evidence for where we're at right now. But there's no need to even superimpose a beginning either.
Instead
Nature
of
would
an
be the
external
blueprint.
cosmic archetype preventing collapse,
What
the
about
universe is
hold
held
on,
together
what
by
about
inherent fundamental
explaining
forces and dark matter acting
Dude,
as a
I like
cosmic
you.
scaffold.
I like you, but can you stop
Without
reading
these
AI?
intrinsic physical laws, the universe would eventually face fates like the Big Rip, where space itself tears apart. So let me repeat, instead of an external cosmic archetype preventing collapse, the universe is held together by inherent fundamental forces and dark matter acting as a cosmic scaffold.
That just kinda
Without these
happened. It
intrinsic
just kinda
physical
happened that
laws, the universe would eventually face fates like the Big Rip, where space
Incredibly
itself tears
complex
apart.
and powerful.
That's just like the universe, but what about the Earth? Like if we're talking on a lower,
where the rules are the same over here, the same as they are over here, and nothing ever falls apart, nothing ever glitches, nothing ever skips, everything always works exactly the same every day, like a well-built motor. If you walked across a field and found a Buick, an old Buick sitting in the middle of a field, would you say, wow,
let him talk.
It's amazing how this Buick tumbled together?
That's the blind watchmaker analogy.
Billions of years of evolution.
Can we hear it though?
Who designed this Buick and put it in the middle of this field? But you can't take that.
That's the blind watchmaker analogy, mate.
About simulation theory and simulacrum and this and that and the other thing. The Big Bang, not disproving God at all.
I can answer your question.
Taking into consideration that it's a possibility, but you would take that consideration for a car in a field.
Yeah, we would presume
because
that the Buick was
isn't
created
the car
because we know
made
that
by
Buicks
man?
we know that Buicks are created and by people. We already know that. So that presumption is reasonable to build in. When it becomes to the universe, we don't know.
Yeah, it's called
We just
question
don't know.
begging.
And so
When you call the universe created, you're begging the question.
Here's the thing. If it's enough for you to just be like, there was a huge explosion, then everything tumbled together, and now we're here, and that's like enough for you, if that makes you happy, then fine, I guess. That's a good enough explanation for everything. It still doesn't disprove a creator, and as far as I can see,
no, I'm not. No. It's not about disproving a creator. That's not it.
this would end up working for as long term.
It's not about disproving a creator. It depends on the claim being made. If I say there is no God, that is a positive claim attracting the burden of proof. That's not the claim I'm making, at least. The claim that I think that you guys are making is that the only reasonable explanation for what we see around us has to be some kind of creative force, intentional creator.
No.
That is a positive claim attracting the burden of proof.
I'm still making a claim. I'm not actually putting down a stamp on anything. I'm saying that the universe, as I see it, functions too widely and smoothly for it to just be some kind of series of accidents that tumbled together. It seems to me like there's a system of rules.
Okay, but that's God of the gaps.
Rules,
and it's also an argument from ignorance.
It's also a question begging, because as soon as you say intentional, all right, or accident, you're inferring intention. Accidents only happen if intention is possible. So if I throw a deck of cards up in the air, right, and they all fall in a random order, right, is that accidental or is that intentional? Or is that just random chance?
That's called random chance.
Exactly.
Random chance, I was
That's
thinking.
an accident. Random chance isn't an
but it mathematically is so small of a possibility that it would warrant one to be like, wait, was there something fishy going on here? Right?
No.
But
so
yeah. So you're saying if you threw cards up in the air and they all fell sequentially on the floor, on the ground, in the right order, that it wouldn't be slightly suspicious. You just be like, oh, laissez-faire. It's just a.
Sure. No, you're absolutely right. It would be a curiosity. No, you're right, brother. It would be a curiosity. However, the very fact that we can ascribe a probability to it tells us that it works within the laws of physics. And as I said before, nature is a brute fact as far as we can tell.
So you would rather believe in a 1 in a 5 trillion chance that things just happen to tumble together, rather than just because you have a axe to grind against Christianity because you like abortion and homosexuality.
Again, you're just poisoning the well.
Why would you bring no? Why would you bring up something that has nothing to do with this topic to gaslight him and sit there and talk about his homosexuality or whatever the case may be when he's bringing up a factor, like a point?
He framed his
like you're actually doing a great job, but like you just ruined it when you did that. Like I hate when people do that. That's just gaslighting. Like you're just going in for the ego.
I'm sorry, miss, but I don't need you to fuck.
Are you gay? I don't care. Like I'm just like
Let me finish my thought to the gentleman. I will explain this to you because you maybe weren't listening before. He framed his dismissal of Christianity as a political issue. Okay, because he specifically stated.
No, I did not. No, I did not. You're gaslighting again, brother. I did not. I said you said, what does it matter? I said it doesn't matter until it affects your behavior. That's when it matters, brother. If it affects people's behavior, that's when it matters. Well, stop misrepresenting what I said. Be honest.
I feel like you're onto a new topic and you guys are having a great conversation, and then it just got ruined because you want to just use PowerPoint like words.
Guys, I'm going to request that you let me read something.
Ruining the whole conversation.
One second, guys. One
second. The thing that I hate most about this show, it's just like you jump in, you don't even let me finish my thought.
But I'm listening to you.
His dismissal of Christianity.
No. Can I just say something vital? Objective ethics.
Yes, say something.
Objective ethics said people's belief in Christianity is a problem when it affects his life politically, because people vote for parties based on, their erroneous Christian beliefs. Okay. And he gave and then you're jumping in with, I think he mentioned gay marriage.
Okay, so he's angry about that.
He framed it as being
that was a valid position from OE, and now Vital, in my view, is just referencing that, but he did get a bit salty.
I was just referencing a thing that
let him finish speaking. He wasn't even done saying like the summary of what's going on, so I can understand. Like, I'm sorry. I'm
But
interested
that
in you
wasn't why.
guys.
That wasn't why objective ethics says he's not Christian. He was just saying he's worried about Christians like affecting his life with their erroneous beliefs, voting for
Well,
particular
obviously
parties.
he's
That-
not
that's
Christian
fair
because
enough.
he's totally faithless. But like, what I was saying
Yeah.
was, he is not making a philosophical argument here. He is simply he has made a decision to be an atheist because he doesn't like Christianity because it affects his life politically. I can't argue with someone like that. I'm not. This isn't a.
No, I'll give
fucking,
you a philosophical, brother. You want the philosophical? I'll make it really simple for you. I just did this on somebody else's channel. It's not that difficult. So, based on first principles, God cannot be the first principle. Okay, so the first principle is that nothing cannot exist. You cannot refute that. The second principle is that I'm
What
having
does
an
that mean?
experience.
What does that mean? Nothing cannot
What does that
exist.
mean?
Nothing cannot exist justifies itself. Parmenides. Nothing cannot exist.
I don't understand.
No, I don't get that. Like, I don't understand it at all because there's so much that exists. You have a heartbeat. I have a heartbeat. We're actually feeding into each other's energies right now. So,
Yeah, and that all feeds into the first principle. That's all downstream from the first principle. That's why it's called the first principle. Can nothing exist? No, because it's self-refuting.
yes, it's called a vacuum. Nothing can exist.
No, that a vacuum is something.
if you're talking about
A
Big Bang Theory, then that's
a vacuum is a lack of.
you're weird. You're weird if
No,
you're
a
talking
vacuum
about
is
that.
something.
He is talking about before God created the universe. He's talking about before.
Well, it depends on how
in the
you define nothing.
Nothing. You can't define nothing. As soon as you try
Nothing
to
is
define nothing, you're creating
everything.
something.
Everything.
Therefore, it cannot exist.
Can I recommend
Exactly,
that you
every
read
single
Lawrence
thing.
Krauss' Universe from Nothing?
This is off of Parmenides, and I don't think anybody's refuted Parmenides' first principle.
Yeah, I don't care. I'm just saying, I think if you read Lawrence Krauss's book, A Universe from Nothing, it'll challenge your perspective on what nothing is.
Well, go
That's
ahead.
all
You
I'm
read
saying.
the book. Go ahead and refute it.
No, it's not about
Tell me
refuting.
that
It's
something-
about saying that there is I can raise a reasonable doubt against what you're claiming.
Well, go
It's
ahead
not
and
about refuting.
raise it. Well,
I've
would it
just
raise a
told you to
reasonable
read the
doubt
book,
then?
dude.
I have a question for the guy that doesn't
Telling you
believe in
to read a
God.
book isn't raising anything. It's just saying that you read a book, and you've
All
already
right,
said you
guy.
don't
All
care
right,
about
my
this
boy. Okay, off you
topic.
go. Off you go. Off you go.
Well, I'm not your boy, you fuck. Who the fuck do you think you're talking to, boy? Jesus
Okay,
Christ.
can I ask a
I'm
question really
talking to
quick?
you, you piece of shit.
Go fuck yourself, boy.
Oh,
Jesus
Lord.
Christ.
Okay,
You say you
so
don't
the
care.
guy that
You
doesn't
tell
believe
me
in
to read a
God,
book.
like, and
Guys, I was
he's
in
an
the kitchen. I
atheist.
heard
sensibility and civility to the
Does he like?
conversation. Let me-
Okay,
no
does
need
that guy
for
believe
the
in
swearing,
space?
guys.
Does he believe in space? The one that doesn't like
Space
the
is, yeah.
atheist.
Yeah.
Do you
As
believe
far
in
as I'm
Well, I'm
space?
not an
aware, right,
atheist. I'm actually
all
an
objective
Okay,
ethics
good.
is
I'm actually an
saying
agnostic.
is nothing
Okay,
cannot
good.
exist.
That's all I
Is
wanted.
that the statement objective ethics?
Yeah, that's correct. That's the first principle. Nothing cannot
I
exist.
think you can see like whether something came from nothing, that's a different matter. But he's just making that statement: nothing cannot exist. I mean, that's fair enough, isn't it? As a sideshow,
It's self-explanatory, and it cannot be refuted. Nothing cannot exist.
Because you're ignorant and you don't want to refute
it's a
it.
separate issue to whether we came from nothing.
I'm not talking about coming from nothing. That's a whole separate conversation. I'm talking about first principles. So God cannot be a first principle because
Okay, hold
nothing.
on
The
now.
first
You
principle
guys are
has
just
to be
going round in
nothing cannot
circles, so I'm
exist.
going to jump in now. D&W, let me jump in quickly here.
Go ahead.
While theology attributes to this order of a divine creator, the scientific explanation focuses on fundamental physical laws and constraints. The four fundamental forces. The universe is held together by gravity, electromagnetism, and the strong and weak nuclear forces. These dictate everything from how planets orbit stars and how atoms bind together.
And they all just happened out of nowhere.
May I show a perfect example of that?
Interrupted. Be quiet when I'm talking. I'm going interrupted here. You've been talking long enough. Anthropic principle. In physics, this principle suggests that the universe's physical constraints are exactly why they are, because if they were even slightly different, we wouldn't be here to observe them. Self-organization. In chemistry and biology, complex systems often self-organize into stable patterns. The unraveling of the universe is prevented by the inherent properties of mass, energy, and space-time.
The second principle is that because you cannot get around hard solipsism, is that I'm having an experience. That's the second principle. The third principle is that mathematics and logic seem to conform to reality. So you've got three principles you can establish without invoking any gods or creators. That's how I know that God doesn't exist.
It doesn't prove anything.
Now,
It
God
doesn't
can
prove
exist after.
anything.
It literally just. I just proved that God cannot be. I should say that God does not exist. I just proved that God cannot be a fundamental or first principle, second principle, or third principle.
It doesn't. No, you didn't.
You could hand wave it away, but go ahead and refute it.
You haven't refuted
You can't
the
get around the
existence of
first
anything.
principle. You
You
can't get
haven't
around
refuted
hard
the existence of
solipsism.
anything. You have.
First principle.
You've like
Get around the
explained
first
some.
principle. Nothing can't exist. Go ahead
I
and
heard
defeat
you,
that
dude.
principle with
I
God.
heard you. What?
No, okay.
But what about
Hard
the view that
solipsism.
God?
Go ahead and defeat that
What
principle.
about the view that God
Why?
existed
Why?
forever,
Why
never
do
did
you?
not exist?
How can you say that these things are like hard principles? Nothing cannot exist. How the fuck do you
It's
know?
first principle. If you could come up with a first principle that defeats that, or you could refute that as a first principle, go ahead
Your
and do it.
assumptions
Just
are
No
made
one
on
needs
fact.
to disprove it or refute it. You need to demonstrate it.
Can you demonstrate
called
that
logic.
there
It's a
isn't an
logical
architect?
argument, and it demonstrates itself.
No,
Trying
people
to
who say that there's no
argue
God have to
about it is
demonstrate that there's no
self-refuting.
God.
Can I
No,
ask,
no, trying to argue
how does
against
this
nothing
relate to
can't
the view
exist
that
is self-refuting.
God has always existed, never did not exist? If you know what I mean.
You can make that
You're talking
assertion, but you
specifically
have to
about the
demonstrate
Christian
it,
God.
and you have to demonstrate it as a first principle if you're going to say that God is the fundamental
he's
first
arguing
principle.
specifically against one.
No, I'm
type
not
of
saying
God
I
that
believe
he's
that,
angry
but
at.
isn't that the pushback you'll get? That's what they'll say, right? They'll say that God
No, and I'm telling you, the response to that is you have to make the argument as a first principle, or you have to say that God is a second, third, or fourth principle. You cannot say that God is a fundamental first principle. And at that point, what are you even talking about? What God are you talking about? And then if you're going to make the claim, you have to demonstrate it either with a logical argument leads to a sound conclusion or empirical evidence. I got to get to work. Thank you so much.
Okay, so the claim that there is
worked
nothing
himself
is
up
the
that
same
much
claim.
just so he can have gay sex.
A good day objective.
Thank you, Snow.
The claim that there is nothing that there can't be nothing is the same as the claim there can't be God. They're both positive claims that attract the burden of proof.
Exactly. He doesn't actually show any proof. He just makes the same kind of claims that a Christian would make, but in the inverse. It's horseshit. And he, on top of that, he does it because he's like mad at Christianity because he can't like.
Well, I don't think that's his motivation for disagreeing with Christianity.
I think he genuinely has thought about this. It's got nothing to do with biases.
But to be fair, I would say that everybody in the world, to get up in the morning, you have to believe lies. You have to tell yourself lies to get up and keep going. So we all believe lies when we go to vote. So to me, that kind of, just because somebody believes in God.
I just think, I think that it's crazy that a person could take their limits of knowledge and understanding and wrap it around like an infinite universe in which all things are possible, and we just happen to come to this conclusion right here. And then also at the same time completely stamp out the possibility that there was just an architect of this, not even a divine creature, but an architect. It just smacks of being 11 years old and pissed off at your dad. It's so sad.
You're right, there is an architect, and those architects are the four forces that bind the universe together. The laws of thermodynamics, the cosmic laws, the ones I just read out, they are the archetypes.
The
This
penal
architect
code
doesn't
is
need
not
to be a man with a beard and, piecing it
again.
together.
You're doing the same thing. You are
igniting
envisioning.
his gas
You are
and Bunsen
envisioning the
burner
Hebrew. You're envisioning a Hebrew
hammering
tribal
stuff
god.
together and
That
say,
you
"I'll
guys
put these
can't even
animals
break
over
out
here
of that
I'll
paradigm.
keep these humans over
How did
here
you
and
get
I'll grow
attracted
these
to a
trees and I'll
philosophy
fucking do this
podcast
and
when you
that."
can't even break out of a simple paradigm? No, a
The
creator
word
can
God
be.
to
I
me
should
is
say
just,
a creator can be a
it's
lot of
just
different
a
things.
metaphor. It's just a metaphor for the Big Bang and the energy that created the universe.
Maybe.
The word God is just a metaphor.
Maybe.
No, objective ethics, this comment, I think this is illustrative. Nothing cannot exist as self-evident. Any argument against that first principle is self-refuting. Okay, but that I can just say God cannot exist as self-evident. Any argument against that first principle is self-refuting. I can say, well, I can replace the word nothing with anything. It doesn't.
Also, I mean, I mean, wouldn't a religious person just say God never did not exist? You know?
Yeah, and that's
Yes.
a positive claim.
Yeah.
We have to understand the difference between positive and negative claims. And I don't think people really fully understand it. And as for this concept of nothing, I mean, I'm just Googling, which is your friend. There is a concept in physics of nothing, which brings into vacuum, which brings into existence short-lived virtual particles. That's what I recall as well from Lawrence Krauss's book. I recommend it. Read the book, not just to OE, but to anyone. It's a very interesting, it's a wonderful book. So it's Lawrence Krauss, A Universe
And you
from
saying it
Nothing.
has argument for nothing?
What it does is it tries to explain where physics knowledge is at.
I don't think
And
physics knowledge right now accounts for nothing. Am I correct? Even a vacuum in physics now doesn't account for nothing. It's
Well,
something,
again,
even
it
in
depends how
vacuum.
you define it. That's part of the discussion.
Right. Current physics definition of vacuum, I don't think it has a definition of nothing, meaning zero in a vacuum in current physics.
I don't know the answer to that.
Yeah.
What answer are you trying to find out? The cosmic vacuum.
Well, someone was just saying that, not this cat, but before when I was down in the chat, someone was saying that because of somebody's first principle, it means that nothing can't exist. So I'm trying to say
Well,
that. Go ahead.
That is true. That is true in many ways. And in philosophy, the ancient Greek philosopher Parmenides argued that if you cannot speak or think of nothing without making it something, you cannot conceive that of the non-existent without acknowledging what existence is. In
But
physics,
that's
in
logical that
quantum mechanics, let me
we,
finish.
okay.
In quantum mechanics, a true empty vacuum does not exist. Even in the deepest void of space, there is a quantum vacuum brimming with fluctuating energy and virtual particles that constantly pop in and pop out. The ultimate nothing is a concept our brains use to describe the absence of something specific, rather than a physically real state or of absolute.
I would agree with you. That's our
Objectivistic,
definition
right?
and explanation. That doesn't mean that nothing exists because we have a poor definition of it. That doesn't mean that there isn't a nothing somewhere that we can't even observe,
That's
that we
right.
don't know what it is.
And perhaps our monkey brains aren't developed
Right.
enough to even conceptualize it.
Yes. Yes. So we
So
can't
my point
prove
is that
there's
you can
no
raise
nothing.
reasonable doubts against that statement.
I
Not that it's
thought you were
untrue.
right when you said it. I thought you were correct by saying that, even though somebody up here was mad at you when you said that shit.
So yeah.
I mean, look, I'm just failing to see how that would be proof, even if it was true that nothing cannot exist. How that would be proof that there's no God. I'm not saying I believe
So
in
that's
God.
what it was proof of. It's supposed to be to prove that because nothing, even if there was a place with nothing,
Nothing
it would
cannot
not
exist.
prove.
There's always something. So I suppose he's arguing there's no creation. There was always everything always was. Is that it? Is that what
Well,
you mean?
The
argument
argument he's
won't hold
making,
either.
as I understand it, is that I'm sorry, Joe, you go.
That argument wouldn't hold either because let's assume God created time. Looks like he did. So when we started with it never existed and before and after, these are concepts that our small monkey brain are trying to describe something perhaps that's larger than.
I'm guessing he means that there was no creation. Everything always was. Like the substrate for what was always there. So there was nothing to create.
That's
There was
just
no
an
creator.
opinion. We don't know that. No one can know that.
Yeah, that's kind of my take on these kinds of claims. We have to be really careful what we present as knowledge claims of certainty versus, hey, here's a hypothesis.
Yes.
Let's investigate.
We're tiny scum, microscopic organisms, right? With our little receptors that light and sound. We're babies in this thing. We can't see the billions of things, the 99.99% of things that our eyes and shit can't even see. how are we gonna fucking say anything about that? You know, you know, we just gotta keep it real. We just not that freaking smart or observant where we can make some claims.
Yeah, I just, like I say, I'm just repeating myself, but I just have an issue with people who make knowledge claims which are unjustified.
Yeah.
That's all.
And his reasoning, I don't know, Heraclides, I don't forget who he attributed to, but he's like, hey, no one else has disputed him, therefore that's the end. That was a horrible argument as well. Just because dude said it's one of the first principles and I've never seen anyone dispute it, therefore it must be true. That's not good logic.
And also the same, like, yeah, I mean, it's like when a Christian or a theist says, God is real, prove me wrong. It's exactly
yes,
the same.
no, you
approach.
can restream.
But you have to understand that his perspective comes not from an actual confirmation in his heart that God isn't real. It comes from this religion that I grew up with gets in the way of my life politically. Thus and so it must be wrong. Therefore, there is no God.
Well, to his defense, mate,
That's the pathway that he went through.
I don't know if you can. I don't know. Again, I don't think you can substantiate that. I don't think that's correct.
Well, that is when a lot of atheists throw out the baby with the bathwater vis-a-vis Christianity. That's what they do. Something about Christianity upsets me. Therefore, it can't be true. Therefore, there is no God. And it really it allows me into their insight and knowing that they're like a 15-year-old at heart.
That sounds like a Christian apologetic to me. I don't buy into that.
All right, I didn't say you.
Snow,
and even
is
if
this a
let's say
different lady?
the-
Sorry, Snow, you're on the
Sorry.
Finding Gnosis show.
Hello there.
Informer,
different lady, yeah,
you know,
sorry, I thought it was the same girl come back, and then I realised
boom boom
it's a different
now.
person in there.
Completely different person.
A kiki boom boom now.
Welcome.
Informer.
No, this is me. I'm just kidding.
Okay.
I mean, we've got to
Hi,
be careful
Joe.
when we ascribe motivations to people. Maybe it's a good idea just to presume that all of us here have the worst motivations. So that's now cleared off the table. Now let's talk about the arguments.
Were you not black in your previous picture and now you're a white blonde lady? What the fuck's going on?
That's racist.
Surprise!
Just like the rapper Snow. He
No,
sounds
I'm just
black,
saying,
but
I
he
don't
looks
give a
white.
fuck what it is. I'm just saying what's going on.
Informer.
So which one are you, Snow?
surprised you
Are you
didn't
the
notice
blonde
by
or
my
the
voice.
black
Don't I
lady or
sound
what the
white?
fuck? She's gonna come back Chinese next time.
You sound hot. I was like, I heard a
Ricky
sexy
boom boom
voice
now.
and reached for my headphones. I was like, what is a hot chick on this panel? It was fucking Snow. Oh, I should have known. I'm gonna stop. Let me be nice.
So, wait a minute. So, just because I hid my picture behind a huge black woman, you thought I was hot with my voice, and now you're just like, oh, it's just Snow. Is that what the case is?
Oh, that's not what I was saying. I was just
No.
I was saying that I came over here. I'd never expect to see a hot chick over here. Sorry for any female over here. I heard a hot chick. I
Okay,
should've known it
Joe,
was
I
you.
miss you so much. I just want to say I heard you lost your brother, and I don't even know if you want this like poke, but I just want to like I know how much you were there for him and like how much you loved him, and I'm sending you so much condolences. And I did miss you when you were not around. I was
thank
wondering
you.
how you were, and like, yeah.
You're
Joe,
right.
first
Snow.
I've heard of that, and I'm not going to ask any details, but dude, I am sorry to hear that, bro. That's awful. Sorry, mate.
Yeah, Joe, I'm sorry to hear that too, mate. But from what I heard, recently you were really there for him. So well done for that. And
I stopped doing the YouTube stuff, I don't know, months ago, so I can take care of my brother. And he had cancer and it got really, really horrible. It was just the worst time ever. And he just passed like
Cancer
a
was it
week
again?
ago. Excuse me?
What kind of cancer was it again?
Well, he had a glioblastoma, that's brain cancer. He was already dealing with that. And then he got, I think it's called split cell something, which was super aggressive. And it, all in his brains and lungs and everywhere. And
How old was he?
we couldn't stop it.
How old was he?
He was 59 years old. That was that was my, like, that's the one who I was closest to, who grew up with me. My other brother and sisters got a different dad, and they spent time in other places. But me and this brother, our entire lives, until I grew up and started leaving, you know, he was always there for me. We were the closest and all of that stuff.
I just want to say Joe Cool is a pillar of the community in real life. And also he's an antagonist online. This man has a heart of gold, and he will help out anybody, his parties or sister. He's a great guy.
All right, thank you. And Snow, you said that you know, you hesitate saying that the thing because you don't want to drop emotions, and you're right. It did. I'm crying. I got tears in my eyes.
Well,
But I needed to hear
I
it.
appreciate everything that you do around everywhere you go. And you do help out so many people in the slightest ways. You're always there. And I know that like you're a shining light on so many people's lives. And I think people don't realize how grateful they are.
In the 1A, I got the same reputation. I get a call whenever someone's in trouble in 1A. And it usually is, you know, I don't know. I don't.
I do.
It's like jail and important
I know
stuff.
you're there
Not
for
that
your brother.
our stuff is not important over here, but
I'm sorry.
thank you. No, thank you, Snow, and thank all of you. I mean, I was with Shiva. Snow, you probably know Shiva, and I was telling him about all the support I had. He broke my heart. He said he didn't have one person. I was telling him about all the well wishes that I had, and I felt so fortunate. I still feel so fortunate. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, I don't want to. Bring it. Somebody bring it back. Somebody get back to where we were.
I just want everybody like you were an
No,
incredible
all love to you, mate. That's horrific. Cancer is it just fucking once it starts, it takes on a life of its own, and you're basically you know you it's like a train that you can't control, and it just fucking does what it does, and you just have to fucking go with it.
Just ride the ride, and it was just me, right? Because it was just him and my mom here for years, and she been taking care of him, and she had a stroke, so I came here, and I've been taking care of both of them, and it's been brutal. You know, every appointment, everything. I've been there for that dude. It's been really exhausting, bro. In the daytime, that's what my days be like, and then I hop on panel and try to be a regular cat.
But
You're
you
a
know
good
what?
man, mate.
This
You're a
is
good
where we
man.
find peace and happiness, and like we can clown around. And then I feel like some people don't understand that part. You know, like we can let loose on the internet. Well, real life is really
Man. Let people have a little leeway. Let people be them, man. You don't know this is therapy, man. I needed this. You guys help me get through some shit.
Okay, let's go back to fart jokes.
Yeah, please. Please.
Sorry.
Oh, bro.
Good to hear your voice.
Thank you.
Yeah, stick around, dude.
Oh, I'm finna smoke now, damn it. Fuck it. Be trying. Let's do that.
I'll raise a glass
kick it
later
off,
to you and your
man.
brother, mate.
Oh, my man. You know, I appreciate that, man. I try to text everybody and tell them thank you. I had so many people praying for me. It called me out the blue. What's your brother's name? I'll pray for him. It was pretty cool. Thank you.
Right, how do we bring that back?
I know we're deep now. We're deep now, bro.
So how we bring that back is I have some things like in the back. I go to my laptop.
How we get back.
And I'm looking at the Fibonacci sequence and kind of like how it works on a universal level. And I have those videos. If we could play those, I don't know if you guys want to do that.
Well, we're all. I know I'm fan of Fibonacci. I'm sure they are too. Well, DNW, did I hear you say that the reason for this nothing discussion was because it was meant as a proof of existence of God?
It was being used as a rebuttal to the claim that God can be a first principle. As I understand the position.
I understand. Yeah.
Yeah. So if you claim that nothing can't exist,
then
that's the first principle. Therefore, God can't be a first principle. That's as I understand it.
All right. I get it.
Yeah.
But I don't know if it holds because the first thing I know my mind. I think I know that time is is an illusion now. We know, but just how malleable it is with the black holes and speeding and distance and gravity. You can play with time, so it looks like it's not very real, like we think a rock. And, you know, that thing is solid, it's standing still, but over time, if you look at it, it is moving. And, you know, and if you look at it on atomic level, it's still moving. It look like time is like that, is fluid, and it may not be what we think it is. So I hate to use it in any examples anymore.
I think also when we talk about claims and people say you have to refute this claim, I'm not interested in refuting claims per se. My angle is always to raise doubts against a claim.
You mean you like me? Yes, I'm with you. I agree. Go ahead if you want.
That's my angle. Whether something is refutable or not, that's a different question.
Yeah.
But if you can raise reasonable doubts against something, that eliminates the certainty of the claim. It doesn't prove the claim is wrong. It doesn't prove that another claim is right. But if you can eliminate the certainty of a claim, then you can't present it as a certain knowledge claim. That's my angle.
And apparently, if you can raise doubt and eliminate the certainty of a claim, it will drive some people crazy. Dude snapped on you at the mere thought of you trying to tell.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. It's like that whole legal process. You know, you don't prove your innocence in court. All that needs to be proven is there's a reasonable doubt against the guilty accusation, and then the person gets off. Doesn't mean that they're innocent. Exactly. It just means the claim isn't proven.
Right. Yes.
That's all. We have to be careful. Be cautious about knowledge claims. That's my fundament. That's my first principle. How about Vital? You still with us, mate? Maybe not.
Maybe not. Yeah, I got to carry the load. I'm grinding up weed over
I have
here.
a question.
Two things
Can we
at
play a
once.
video with a little boy that is like Einstein genius? It's like 5 minutes long.
DNW, can we watch Snow's video? I don't think he's even here.
Yeah, no, sorry, I'm back now. Go ahead.
Snow was one that we could watch your video. I'd like to watch it too. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Snow, maybe you got to do something presented. I don't know what people do. Share screen or whatever.
Okay, so
people
it's
do.
the second link I sent in the back private chat. It's not the first one. The first one's 35 minutes long, and that would be amazing to get into. But especially with this topic. Oh God, it's in the back. Can you read
Send
the
me
back
the 35 link chat, a 35-minute one.
I
when you get a
meditate on
chance.
that like over
Well, you
20
can't
times.
share it. You can't share
But
screen.
the second link is of the little boy. He's like a little Einstein, and he's actually in hiding right now.
Well, the 35-minute one we can go into another day.
Yes. That would be awesome, please.
It's too late.
You know.
It's too late my side. I've got to go to bed in about 25 minutes or so.
Yeah, be careful of
But,
copyright
like, for
strikes
a
too.
good reset, can we play the little boy for the subject?
Yeah. I'm going to try and do that now.
That'd be great.
There was a little kid that I saw. This guy was a little older though. I don't think he might even been a teenager yet. But they were saying that he's the smartest kid in the world, and he was giving his theories on the Large Hadron Collider. I thought they were really good.
Yes, same
Yeah,
kid.
it's about this dude age. It might be him. Yeah.
You ready?
It is. It's him.
Yeah.
He's in hiding now.
And tell us your name and what you do for a living.
He's not. He has to be in hiding.
Sorry.
Hi, I'm Maxwell Lahin.
He's like
and
16 now.
I am a physicist, inventor, entrepreneur, and, well, I guess change maker. I'm 15 and I feel like I can change the world, and I've already started my positive impact on it.
What have you done? How
And
have
he
you
believes
changed
in
the
God.
world so far?
So aside from inventing a whole bunch of different stuff that probably won't matter now, but my most recent thing, which has gotten me a little bit of attention online, is my energy device, where I extract electromagnetic energy from everything around us and
Pause.
convert it to electrical energy. In other words, a stream of unlimited
It's
energy.
only 5, but we could pause.
Damn, it's 15 minutes.
That was the greatest. That just interests me to no end, right? because I got to hear conspiracy nuts, which I'm probably one myself. And I probably
He's
sound
not.
just as
He's a
crazy. I
physicist.
know, but let me get there though. I got to start off with conspiracy nuts. And
Okay.
they talk about being able to draw electricity from the air, the pyramids, the ancient pharaohs and shit had this knowledge. You can just draw energy from everywhere, and you know, they're easy to dismiss because for whatever reason. And then you have Tesla,
Engineers.
who believed that it was real. He's a little more difficult to dismiss. And this kid saying that it's a real thing, and there's other reasons that make me think it's feasible. This kid saying this, I'm giddy. I
Okay,
just
so
want to say
I
that.
just want to say real quick, he said his time is short with playing the video. So like if we can put it on 1.25 speed and maybe let the little boy talk a little bit more while we listen.
Okay,
or,
you
know,
want
a
us
little
to
bit
hear
farther,
it?
and that way we can talk about this in a little bit.
All right, I'm
because
rolling the blunt anyway.
So,
yeah.
Go
do you
ahead.
think you can solve
Just
our
taking
energy
everybody's
crisis here on planet
perspective
Earth?
I believe I will, and I believe I already have solved the main problem. Now it's just a matter of, getting this out there.
And what do you need to be able to get this out there? You just need somebody to watch this video and say, here's some money, or what do you need?
Well, all I can think of really is support. Throughout history, people like me have been prosecuted and killed, murdered,
Ooh.
and
He
a
knows
lot
he's
of other very horrible
he's
things.
in hiding.
And if I have support from a lot of people, I don't think that that will happen in our modern day and age. We're a little bit too civilized for that. So all I'm saying is that if you think the world should be a better place too, then just support.
Okay, so we started off by talking about my book, E equals MC squared, and the new definition of God, and you told me that you had already come to the same conclusion 3 years ago, and that my book was a dumbed down version of your theory, which I think it's clearly the case. What is God?
So a lot of we're in the United
Okay,
Nations.
yeah, and people walking around down in the basement here. Go ahead. What is
He's
God?
always worried.
Okay, so a lot of people think God is, quite in the biblical sense, a guy sitting up on a cloud who controls the universe, frankly, and has created all life. But my definition of God is not like that. I don't believe God is a person or entity. God is just another form of energy, or actually
Energy.
is energy himself.
That's
well,
what
not himself, but
Tesla
himself,
said.
for the fact that
He
you look at
is.
the Bible and other really, awesome but extremely vague and unreliable sources in religion that hold these sources that we find and facts that we find, or so-called facts that we find, and really a lot of people think it's just about faith. But if you relate the Bible to quantum physics and apply most of the laws actually in less of a figurative sense, but more of a literal sense, and replace it with things like the universe, you'll eventually find out that it explains in-depth quantum physics and astrophysics, experiments and theories. Well, maybe not theories, because maybe now they're proven. Who knows? Maybe the Bible isn't a story of something that happened on Earth, but maybe a story of how our
It's
universe
real.
began. For the fact that, honestly, I don't really buy
His
into
parents are very
the
religious.
literal biblical sense. Like, God is literally a guy who looks like us, who sits up in an alternate realm that's in our clouds and, watches over
Like,
all
he
of
ain't
us.
said
But I
nothing
guess you
heavy
could
yet,
say
though.
that he's an energy form that created all,
Listen.
and is everywhere and nowhere at the same time. God, or energy, lives within us, through us, and
is us.
Frankly.
So you said what? That God is the energy that is in us, created us, and is us. Is that your definition?
Yep.
I don't want to put words in your mouth.
Sort of, yeah.
He
God
gets
is
it.
energy. That's my thing. And I mean, like, you look at
Three
Yes, but
and eventually we have, a singularity.
so far,
universe
right,
that's
everybody
energy,
has this
and,
theory.
eventually
So he ain't
so
said
then
nothing heavy
vibration
yet.
or some other law
So that
sort of
doesn't matter,
forces
though.
photonic light, and then that slows down, and then we get
Well, I'm
matter, and
assuming
that
he's
slows
got
down.
something heavy
And
for
what
us.
comes next? We have gravity, and then we have time. All coming in at
Okay,
one
it's
sense. I mean,
about
does that
time.
sound like origin story to you? It kind of does a little bit to me, but maybe that's just a coincidence. Maybe these philosophers or unreliable monks, we call them, that lived up in the mountains and wrote this weird
This
book
is just
that,
apologetics he's learned from his parents.
So far,
He's not going to go into hiding for this. What is this?
read my
He
mind that
has
he's
been in hiding.
that's what they say. There's 18 people behind him. They're doing a poor job of hiding if they got all those witnesses there. That'd be my first thought.
I followed him after he got kicked off of YouTube.
Who's the dude interviewing him? Because he said my book. Is it his dad or somebody else?
No, his
Okay,
kid,
somebody
like
else.
his parents are like blown away by him. They don't even know what to do with him.
And if you think about it, he said, this guy said, we were talking about my book, which you said is a dumbed down version. So no, it wouldn't be his dad or something like that. Yeah.
Okay, so you're not blown away. So you need something to blow you away. Like
That
you
doesn't
need
go.
that.
That
I
doesn't
think
even
all he-
register.
I think all he's doing at the moment is saying what Spinoza thought. You know.
I say the
Okay.
same shit.
Because I'm
God is
speaking
energy.
to
Tesla
somebody
says the
that's an
same shit.
atheist, and I'm speaking to somebody that's a Christian, and I'm speaking to Joe Cole that's like, oh, I'm not blown away. So
I'm not. I've heard this theory before. I have the same
I'm
theory. I
more-
say that Jesus is love. You probably heard me say this. Jesus is the energy, love, forgiving, unconditional love, mercy. That is the energy, the frequency, the vibration of Jesus. That is the name of
always
the
works.
energy. I hold the same theory. He ain't said nothing heavy yet. Doesn't mean he ain't got
Right.
it in the chamber.
Okay, I get it now.
All right. Go ahead. Let's see what he got.
I'm more interested in his free energy shit.
Me too. I want to hear the free energy, and I want it. Yes, I need more.
He's not allowed to talk about that.
So you're saying people who believe in the Bible as written, as the Bible conventionally, are kind of like 5-year-olds.
Well, 500 years ago? No, sorry, 1,000 years ago, probably. But more of like, I'm saying, maybe in the sense of not really like I honestly don't want to insult anybody.
Is he going out? Or is that me?
I can't hear it. Volume.
Okay, his phone.
So, just saying that it's a coincidence. It's not fact. I'm not saying anything's anything. You know, I have a very religious grandmother, so, you know.
He's
tell
funny.
I let you kind of struggle with this because I realized the question was a little bit perhaps impolite to some people. And the way you handled that was a way that my political and business clients, if they did it as well as you, I'd be incredibly proud. So the bottom line is that we keep evolving, right? And the Bible was written in different ways to interpret it. Now, you said something about the Bible and using the letters going backwards in the Fibonacci theory. Can you explain that? Because that's amazing.
In certain parts of the Bible, you can get literally, if you convert the letters to numbers,
Speak a little louder.
the Fibonacci sequence, if you invert, of course.
Oh, this is like 50 years old. I've read that original book. Come on.
Take certain parts out and you'll get numbers, which seem random, but they're actually frequencies of resonance that line up.
They are frequencies of resonance.
And the Fibonacci spiral is kind of weird for the fact that it's called literally God's thumbprint, which is a little bit weird considering that we have spiral galaxies, spirals in our thumbs, spirals in our ears. Literally, almost every organism on the planet or object we have found has had some sort of reminiscence of Fibonacci in it. And I don't know, it's called
I'm impressed that he's a kid saying this, but everybody says these things.
I don't know.
No.
It's
So,
a coincidence, I guess.
so if you're the reincarnation of anyone, who do you think it would be, or who would you like it to be?
I honestly think that I'm Max Lawton, and that's who I am. So I'm going to say Max Lawton. But I'm very proud of and I'm quite a big fan of Nikola Tesla. I mean, I don't like
Told
the
you.
reincarnation of him, but honestly, I think I'm just a student.
If you want to know God, think in terms of energy,
What's the
frequency, and
favorite thing
vibration.
that he has?
So now for
invented
the
or
earlier
theorized about for
question
you?
of
Honestly,
my.
I really like his work with
As you pause it, let's hear some more.
pulses when he
No, like for the host of this channel, there was somebody that asked me, like, why or how did I get so close to God? And like, what makes me think the Fibonacci, the golden ratio equation has anything to do with my relationship with God? This is just another factor that I found.
No, I
And
could have
it's more-
argued with
it's
you
more
if
than-
I heard that. I'd argue with you.
Yeah. It's more than, it's more, it's just how he works. It's just how he works. Like, we've already gone through this, Joko. I don't know how long you've been here, but like,
Listen, I've heard all this before. I mean, I was I was a Christian, dead to rights when I was in the 80s.
that's why. I
And
find it-
I've heard all this stuff before. It's exactly the same stuff, nothing different. And
So in the 80s, they were talking about this, is what you're saying.
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
I
I've
wrote
heard
a
it
book
all
about
too.
it.
So.
Yeah, it's just, to me, it's all babble. And there's nothing in there that
I mean-
makes me. Why would he go into hiding? Why is he in hiding?
Not
He's
from nothing
brilliant.
he's said so far. If this is the same kid, and I'm sure it is,
I mean, you're like,
he-
oh, this is all we get. Like, okay, yeah, you're gonna be like, why is he in hiding? But like, there's way more to this kid.
we're men. That's what we're
Like what?
supposed to do, is figure out mysteries. It's in our nature, man. It's
This
like
is
you
just
in
like
shoes,
basic.
man.
Yeah. He's
But the
like
guy could
9
be
years
reading a
old or
script.
whatever.
He could have a script in front of him. He could be being coached by people in his
No, I've seen him
congregation.
talk to his mother and everything. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, okay, well, yeah.
But
I mean, to
okay.
me,
So
this is just
I was
deja
just
vu to me.
wondering what
Been
you
there,
would think
done
of
that.
this.
Got the
Okay,
T-shirt.
very good. Very good. I'm surprised to know that people in the 80s were this wise, because I was asking what that
Oh,
triangle.
mate, people in the 80s,
The
were talking about
25-year-olds and
backmasking. Said no,
35-year-olds,
they
they had no
successful.
idea. And they were asking me why I was asking that question,
The
So
Fibonacci shit been around for and it would tie into as
now the
above, so
Fibonacci
below.
goes into paintings, like with like
Yes,
historic
it
time.
exists in everything and outside of everything. These theories have been around as long as I can remember too.
But it's like the shape, the hexagon. The hexagon's also all over the place. That doesn't mean God or there's a
The
designer.
hexagon is
It just
basically
means it could just mean that's the optimum shape. That's the Fibonacci sequence is the
Star
optimum
of David,
sequence.
right? Isn't the hexagon kind of like the Star of David?
No, I don't know how you.
Or is it Saturn's?
I don't know.
It's Saturn has a pentagon. I think if that's what you're thinking about.
Okay, keep going. Let's go. It gets so deep. I love it. I just love this kind of conversation.
When does it get deep?
You stupid.
Yeah,
Come
you are
on, let it
so
roll,
He's the
DFW.
guru.
Let it
We got
roll.
this.
Yeah.
He knows everything. I love those guys.
And the guy who's interviewing him said that his theory makes his book look childish. Well, fuck, his book must be ridiculously bad then.
Yeah, yeah.
For an 8-year-old,
Come on.
9-year-old.
Are you being serious? Like, you think this is groundbreaking?
Where's your book?
Oh, yeah, I've heard all that before. Do you think this is groundbreaking or anything like that?
Do you? I mean, can you
No,
describe
I'm
it any
asking
better?
why.
Like,
What's the groundbreaking
He's
bit?
giving the best description, and he's putting it on base platform, so there's no argumentative going back and forth, so we can just hear it and clarity. Is there anything wrong with what he's doing than what you're saying?
No. My question is, what's the wow factor? What's the big?
Is it
What's
because
the
his
wow
ego's seeing
factor?
it instead of
Why
you?
did you suggest this is a great video to watch?
Why are you so mad that?
I'm not mad. I'm just asking you a question.
Well, why are you so confrontational about?
I'm asking a question. I'm just asking you.
Know
You said,
everything, and you're the guru of this conversation.
I'm just asking, what was the wow factor?
I'm the guru of this conversation.
What wowed you? What's amazing about what he said?
Well, we haven't even finished the video, and you're like, all right, so you explain everything else this kid knows and what he's going to say, and then we'll be all right.
Well, I'm not. No. It all just devolves into the same babbling nonsense. The stuff.
Okay, well, then keep talking.
No, let's let the kid talk if DMW is back.
Damn it. I'm not here to argue with you, sweetie. I know everybody.
Hey! If you're going to bring something like an idea to the marketplace of ideas, you have to
it's not hitting
expect
your
pushback.
mark. And you know what? I apologize for that, but deal with it, okay? Can you handle it for like 2 more minutes?
Tesla coil powers and use it to wirelessly transfer energy through people, around people. And how he could like light himself on fire but not be hurt by it, and that was pretty crazy. So I really like that.
Kind of
That's very cool. So just a couple more questions. You're extraordinarily inspiring, and I agree with you on your definition of God, and wrote a children's book that basically says that. But you then
His book is basic.
About infinity and different universes, and so we've kind of identified God. God is energy, right? All the energy in the universe, that's God. It's not a guy in the sky. It's energy.
Energy isn't something that you just have. Energy is all, and can't be. Not all the energy in the universe is energy. Energy happens to consume the entire universe and every other parallel dimension or universe that can never exist in our dimensional reality. But
Are there other universes? Are there other dimensional realities?
Dimensional realities, I'm not sure if we can prove that yet, but we do know that there are other dimensions.
Okay, how do you know that?
Well, there's an infinite number of numbers, which means there's an infinite number of frequencies that we can calculate. And if there's an infinite number of frequencies that we can calculate, that means there's an infinite number of frequencies that mass can take. And if mass can take an infinite number of frequencies, there must be an infinite number of dimensions. Or if you're one of those string theory guys, you can understand. Or if you're an M theory, you say it's in dimension. But
That
as
would
of
not
right
have
now,
made
I'm
any sense
beginning
10
to
years
question
ago
string
to
theory
me.
and M theory for the fact that I believe that there are more. I mean, not
Whoa,
that
whoa,
I'm
whoa! Can you back it up about
quite aware
15
of that. But then
seconds?
again, if imagine we're looking at this from a fourth dimensional perspective, we can always go up
He's
one
talking about M-brain
theory
theory,
and M theory for the
which
fact that I believe that there
it's
are
And the
more.
kind of like,
I mean,
frequencies and like
mathematical
how they have
dimensions. Yes,
numbers
I'm
and like
actually
how
quite aware of
that
that.
is
But then
another
again,
world.
if imagine we're looking at this
yeah,
from a
the
fourth
M.
dimensional perspective, we can always go up one dimension from there. We can't say that there's a limitation. In other words, we know that there's dimensions below us, but we've never even gone into negative dimensions even. And to even contemplate the fact that if we were at the top of the dimensional scale, there'll have to be something above us. In other words, if you're at the top of a dimensional scale, we have to have some sort of limitations, right? Everything does. And if that has limitations, then it opens up an entire new set of dimensions. And then, what happens when they're at the top, and then they're at the top, and continuing on and on forever, I guess.
Are there multiple universes, or is this the only universe?
Can you send me this
Yes,
link,
every time
Snow?
an electron moves an atometer, or less than an atometer, a millionth, 100 millionth, an infinite googolplex of an atometer around
A nucleus.
a nucleus, or maybe just floating around in the universe. Anytime anything moves any bit, you're shot into an infinite number of parallel universes in which could happen. And
Hey,
so
pause.
somewhere
Let
infinity
me
down the line,
explain a
we'll
little
now
bit
be
what this
dimensional
kid
universe,
talking about.
constantly shifting closer and farther away from it. So, yes.
Maybe not. Okay.
Wow.
You guys know they were fucking Einstein. A bunch of people have been trying to rationalize conventional physics with quantum physics, looking for the theory of everything, universal field theory and all of that stuff that it's called. Well, this is where we came in with string theories, and what he's talking about, M theory, which is membrane theory. They were supposed to rationalize it too. M theory, which is what caught my attention, is that it has belief that the endless dimensions he's talking about, the Big Bang, according to M theory, those two universes hover extremely close together, and every now and then they get so close that they touch each other, bang, and that causes a new Big Bang. So he's using theories that other guys have kind of abandoned. String theory has been abandoned. I haven't heard anyone talk about M theory. It's interesting that he's using this as evidence now.
Yeah, it's all just wandering hypotheses, which is great.
So far, that's why I want Snow to send it to me, see if there's something I missed. I want to make sure.
Yeah. I suppose, guys, we'll leave it there.
Okay,
I've got to
okay.
go. But
All right, it was grand.
yeah, it was nice to have you here, Snow. I hope you come back. And D Prophet is muted. Everyone is muted except Joe Cool.
Thank
Joe
you for
Cool, do you want to
having
give?
me.
Yeah, come back, Snow. It was nice to have you. Will we do closing remarks? UF Dogs, do you want to give your closing remarks?
Just a couple of things. Yeah, just be careful about making certain claims. And I'll just leave it there. But also,
You
Joe,
too.
again, stay strong, bro. Stay strong. Been there, done that. So keep it up.
Okay, I don't know if Vital is there. Vital, do you want to say anything? Nope. Okay, Joe Cool, do you want to give your closing remarks, brother? Joe Cool. He might be. He might have stepped away. Okay, Snow, do you want to give your
So
closing
much.
remarks? Oh, he's just logged off. Maybe he. Yeah.
I really
Okay, Snow.
appreciate you, and I'm looking forward to coming back on your channel. I felt comfortable here, and I really like the dialogue between everybody here. So thank you, guys. It wasn't too
You're welcome, Snow.
argumentative, and I respect everybody's opinions, and I just want to dive into this a little bit more to understand how everyone thinks, and I really appreciate
We do try to stay chilled here as much as possible. Sometimes it goes a little bit heated, obviously. That's the way it is, but we try to keep it, tone it down a little bit. And we're basically, Snow, we're just trying to find out what the fuck is going on. Okay. So,
and I love that so much. Thank you so much, you guys. I might be a brat and tell one of you guys to fuck off one day. Just don't get mad at me. Thank you. Bye.
That's okay. That's okay. All right, guys. Thank you very much. That was the Finding Gnosis show. We will be back again. It was nice to have you with us. Take care. We will leave it there. Bye now.